And we on.
Gia, back up in this bitch once again, goddamn. It's the return of the Jedi. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, about to get it in, man. I know y'all saw that Dillian White shit that went
Yes,
down earlier. I
yes.
was over this bitch mad as hell. I was like, damn, I wish I would call that shit. But yeah, I couldn't though, you know what I'm saying? But that shit was crazy. I was just sitting up there giving Dillian White some credit too for the little old shit he was doing, the little jab, the little right hand that he was landing. Left hook and shit. Soon as I gave the motherfucker a compliment, bow, bow. Left hook to the liver, brought back the left uppercut to the head. That's all she wrote. I
Drop
was
this
like,
bitch
God
ass.
damn. Huh?
Yeah, I said, drop this bitch ass. Yeah, that was cold,
Drop
man.
this motherfucking head. I'm already eating crow. Goddamn,
Yeah,
I
me
ain't even
too.
called no fight yet, and I'm already in here eating crow because I damn sure picked Dillian White to win that fight. I picked him because I thought it was gonna be similar to the Oscar Rivas fight. And I thought Dillian White can do a little something on the outside and do a little something on the inside. But that motherfucker was doing all right. Then Vivek landed that thunderous ass left uppercut on his ass down there and killed that
That,
motherfucker.
that shit was
So
crazy, man.
salute to everybody in
Same
the
hand
building
combination.
already.
Queen 71,
Yeah.
YG Night, Teddy B, salute, fam. What's good, sis? DB in the building. Gil Cole, salute, fam.
Gia, Queen 71, YG Nice, Smooth Teddy B. What's up with y'all, DB? Gil Coles, what's up with us? Say, yeah, we live. Salute to the corner. Yeah, it's going down, man. We're gonna check out this little old Sean Porter shit. See what he doing tonight. His opponent, I don't think he got too much or nothing. I tried to look him up and shit. They got a little something about him on YouTube. I wasn't just seriously impressed with him. Couldn't find no amateur background or nothing like that. Hey, but another thing, y'all know I'm always talking about the amateur. Like this motherfucker Dillian White, that was another example of that shit because Dillian White was 6-0 with 5 knockouts as an amateur. And Povetkin, he was 125-7 as an amateur. So the deeper amateur pulled it out. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
DB say YouTube
Hey,
snatched
set
my
shot.
wrench. All right, shit, hook him back up with his wrench. King Boxer
I
said
got you.
Trey likes Dillian all height white. Trey likes Dillian White. Nah, I ain't got no love for him shit. I just pick my fights, bro. All that emotional, getting attached to fighters. I love this fighter and love that fighter. Nah, that ain't what I do. DB said it's all good. I'm here to support anyway, man. Appreciate you coming through. Bill J508, what's up with you? Masterminds, what's going down? Say back on the corner where we supposed to be, goddamn me. Absolutely. Yasser Hussein, what's up with you? Say salute to the corner in the chat. King Boxer say salute to the corner. DB said ready for some frauds, goddamn. You know I'm trying to earn them motherfuckers, man. Shit ain't nothing changed. Shit, y'all gonna get my best shot in this motherfucker every single time. Wrong Fall Rock, yeah, let's go. Signs of the time. I'm out to get mine. All I live is a life of crime. What's up with it? Salute. Danilo live stream. I think that was, I can't remember his name. It was Danilo Journey or something like that. But what's up with you, man? He be in the gym. Iceberg Nether salutations. What's up with you? Wrong for Rossi. Yeah, the boys back in town. Goddamn return of the Jedi's. I'm in. Yeah, we about to get a sense of normalcy around this motherfucker again. Spirit of Justice, salute. Say salute to the corner. Lillian White still getting up. Yeah, man, that shit that was crazy. Hey, I was down there shell shocked, man. Picking that shit. It ain't too often I pick a fight and then a motherfucker go out there and get knocked the hell out like that. It kind of takes me back to that Teofimo Lopez versus Richard Comey fight. Because I had picked Richard Comey in that fight. And he went out there and got his ass knocked the fuck out. Square business. DB, Marlo, and Trey X. Yeah, we on that mic. Queen 71, let's go. Yeah, we up in this bitch. What y'all smoking on out there, man? I got me some of this good gas. I got some wedding cake. Hey, I fucked around and got me a dry herb vaporizer, man. I should have got me one of them hoes a long time ago. Square business. I've been in this bitch out of there. The queen they call Bobby Jean, goddamn, my bad. What's up with you? Say what's good. Double A Boston and Blunts, what's up with you? Say good evening from across that pond. You already know. DV OG, what's up with you, man? Pick to box now, goddamn. I will tell y'all to put y'all picks in the chat, which I already know everybody picking Sean Porter. You know what I'm saying? Rod X the champ, what's up with you? Say what's up, my people? Where the fuck y'all been? Hey man, you know 2020 been a crazy year. It's been a throwed ass year. I ain't gonna even tell y'all about all my little bullshit, but hey, just know 2020 been crazy. But we back. Goddamn Mike James Boxing, Marlo and Trey, salute. What's up with you? Queen 71 said, I'm at work, so I need y'all to call this shit good. Miss y'all, goddamn. I miss y'all too. You know what I'm saying? And you ain't got to worry about the fight call. You know I'm going to hold you down. DB at OG said, I'm on peanut butter breath in 1800. I ain't never even heard of that. Peanut butter breath. Cash, what's up with it? I don't know if that feedback. Let me know if y'all hear some feedback in the background because I hear like feedback and shit.
I heard it. I think that was me. My bad. Salute everybody. I'm trying to get this other mic because I heard static. Salute everybody. Let me get it together.
You can go on mute. All right. Cash said, how long has White been suffering from narcolepsy, huh, man? For real. Smooth said B said, what's the cash out, man? Shit. I guess it might be in the description or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you want to support though for sure. Emmanuel Momo, what's up with it? So what's going down? Danilo live stream said, fuck this COVID shit. Yeah, man, for real. Y'all say what saying said got some amnesia, haze, and some gelato, man. I finally tried that gelato for the first time, man. I like that shit. Y'all ain't tell me that gelato was an aphrodisiac shit. They need to rename that shit Viagra. Goddamn me, yeah, because you gonna fuck something hard on that gelato, straight Huckenbuck style. Appreciate that super chat from Jay Cooley. Said, welcome back, goddamn. We back in this bitch. Appreciate that shit. Nate Woodbright, what's up with it? Said, what's good? Right, that's a chance that I hope everybody safe. Yeah, man, for real. Everybody stay safe out there. Mastermind said just a little static. He said you hear a little static, all right. Double A Boxing the Blunt said I'm smoking Dolato diamonds and sauce and some alien cookie flour. I ain't never even heard of that. Says a motherfucker like me, be done took that shit and mixed it all together. Get that entourage effect. Spirit of Justice said we got Alvarez versus Joe Smith Jr. too. Down that shit tonight. Yeah, I think I had saw the weigh in, man. I've been having a lot of shit going on, so I ain't been able to keep up with my boxing the way I would like to. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I think I did see that weigh in for that shit. Damn, I ain't even get my picks and shit together, man. I think just off the top, I'm gonna go ahead and roll with Alvarez. I'm gonna take Elliot Alvarez. Phil J 508 said I'm on some Area 41. I ain't never even heard of that shit. Emmanuel Momo, yeah, what's good with you, bro? I'm good. Now I'm good. Shit, DB say cash app in the bottom right hand corner. Yeah, the super chat on. Appreciate that shit. Man, Momo say mixing this Rockstar Kush with some platinum bubble. Goddamn, yeah, I like that platinum bubble. I ain't never had that Rockstar though. That's what's up. I got some wedding cake, and I also got a mixture of some Gorilla Glue, some sour diesel, and it seemed like it was one more strain. I can't even remember what that shit was. I had just took the shit and then mixed it all together, made a little salad. You know what I'm saying? Rod X and Champ said OG Kush and Great Goose. Goddamn, hey, you been on that gas on Rod X and Champ, man. I forgot about that shit. I think last time you see was a white Tahoe or something like that. DV say super chat frauds and good energy. Let's get it. Yeah, absolutely. You already know we're gonna have the good energy. You know what I'm saying? Y'all post them pics in the chat though, man. Y'all don't be bashful around this motherfucker. Who y'all got at that Joe Smith Jr. fight versus Eliana Alvarez? I think that's gonna be a pretty close fight. You got the classic type motherfucker with Eliana Alvarez that like to fight on the outside, work the jab and the right hand. Then you got this dude, Joe Smith, that like to get on the inside and hit you with the left hook. You know what I'm saying? But he pretty tough though. Only thing about Joe Smith Jr. is that he tends to get his jaw broken in fights. You know what I'm saying? Like I think he got his jaw broken against that I can't remember the name of the Cuban that Andre Ward had fought in his first fight at 175. He was like the number one contender at that time. The guy from Cuba. Y'all help me out. I can't remember what his name is. And then he got his jaw broken against somebody else too. I can't remember exactly who them guys were, man, but I know he got a problem with getting his jaw broken. Shit. You know what I'm saying? KOD Testimonies, the God of Underground Travel, so which says just stop by to say what's up, what's going down. Rod S. Channel said he got Alvarez by TKO in the ninth round. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't think I'm gonna take the knockout. I'm gonna take Alvarez by decision. I'm gonna say it might be kind of close. I'm gonna say split decision. I think it's gonna be a tough fight. The matriarch can stop by this motherfucker. Sandra Brown, what's up with you? Long time no see up in there. She say salute. Set shot the Intercontinental Trivia Champion said El Espolon tequila for me tonight. Goddamn, I don't even know what that shit is. DV said Eliana Alvarez is a better boxer, but Joe Smith has more power, but his chin is a problem. Yeah. And more so than his chin, like I was telling y'all, it's his jawbone. His jawbone. He gets his jaw broken in fights and shit. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. I haven't really just seen him like with his chin. I ain't seen him just really hurting fights too much. He's pretty tough and pretty durable. He just got problems with his jawbone, like I said. Spirit of Justice, I think Kovalev fights took a lot out of Alvarez. You think so? I mean, yeah, you might be right because the first fight he won the fight, but he was actually behind the fight. Kovalev was doing good work. It's like Eliana Alvarez had let Kovalev come out there and get some work out so he can burn some energy. And then Alvarez was able to come on strong late in the fight. And then the second fight was a war because Kovalev, he wanted to come get his belts back. Buddy McGirt had the man throwing punches and bunches, you know what I'm saying, being real fluid. And they had a hell of a fight. So you might be right about that. And I don't think Elliot Alvarez is that young. Goddamn, I ain't did my homework. I don't know exactly how old he is, but he don't look that young. Spirit of Justice said, I think Kovalev. Oh, I read that. My bad. Danilo live stream said Alvarez has some underrated skills. All right. DB said War versus Sullivan Barrera. Appreciate that shit. That's the number one contender Cuban that had broke Joe Smith Jr. jaw, man. Appreciate that shit. DB said Barrera was the Cuban. Yeah. I already know what you're talking about, man. Appreciate that. Y'all know I'm bad on them names, man. Ain't nothing changed. Hell, I might be a little bit worse since I got this goddamn vaporizer. You know what I'm saying? But what y'all think gonna go on in the Shawn Porter fight tonight? What's going down up in this motherfucker? And y'all gotta catch me up on my boxing a little bit too, man, because like I said, I've been having a lot of shit going on. I just ain't had a chance to really just get in there and study my shit like I want to. And plus, a lot of these fights too, that's been recent, they ain't really just been on top level type fights. You know what I'm saying? To get excited about and shit. So I kind of needed a little break too to kind of clear my mind and shit. You know what I'm saying? Reset myself, re-energize myself. But I'm back in this bitch and I'm ready to kick some ass too. Ready to call these fights. Tone Bangers in this bitch, man. That's my brother from another mother. What's up with you, bro? Yeah, we back, goddamn me. Post them pics in the chat. DB say Shawn Porter's going to be his usual self by being aggressive and bullying. He might, man, but I was thinking about that shit because before the Earl Spence fight, he was really trying to box a little bit. Like when he went out there and boxed against Danny Garcia, and plus he was trying to box on the outside against Yordenis Ugas. But he went back to his swarming bullying style against Earl Spence. So I'm kind of interested to see what type of style that he gonna employ today. Is he gonna go out there and be a bully, or is he gonna try to box a little bit? And I also learned that as an amateur, he was decorated 276 and 14. They said as an amateur, Shawn Porter actually did more boxing. He started using the football style once he came to the pros. You know what I'm saying? So he might try to box tonight. We'll see. Signs of the times and trades. What kind of vaporizer you got? I got a volcano. Yeah, you got one of them good ones. I got the cheap one. I got a budget one. I got so. Hey, I don't get mad when I say this name of my vaporizer. It's called a Fury 2. That's what it's called. I like that motherfucker though. Phil J508 say, man, if Shawn lose, damn, goddamn. Hey, Shawn Porter, he the type of fighter that will surprise you from time to time with a tough fight. Like when he went up against Eric Bonet. Eric Bonet was doing very well against Shawn Porter until he hurt his leg. Also, the guy that uh Adrian Granados, the guy at 140, when he fought against Shawn Porter, he gave Shawn Porter a tough fight too. So don't be surprised if this motherfucker come in there and do a little something. But I doubt it though. But we'll see. Gil Cole said Shawn about to destroy this motherfucker. Yeah, we'll see, man. I'm definitely picking him. Renee Bashan, what's up with it? What's going down? Danilo live stream said this is a challenge for Shawn. This formella isn't a pushover. I had looked him up, man. I ain't seen nothing that I was impressed with. You know what I'm saying? Renee Bashan said, I miss y'all, goddamn.
My
Yeah,
mic
I miss
working?
y'all. Huh?
No, I was saying, is my mic working?
Yeah, I still hear like some static and shit though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't hear it right now though, but from time to time I hear some static. Man, y'all let me know if y'all hear that static and shit.
I think that's you. Your headphones or something is messed up. Cause when I was on mute, I heard it.
Yeah, I was hearing it when you was on mute too, but my shit, I don't know. Maybe it's this live stream shit, cause my shit don't never make that noise when I got these headphones in that I got in right now. Wookie Wook, salute. Yeah, we back up in this bitch, absolutely. Renee Bosch, yeah. Tone Banks said, damn, so glad to be back on the corner. Yeah, man, fire that shit up. What you got over there? I know you got you some of that lighter jaw or something. D-Bit OG said Porter is about to bulldog this boy, goddamn. Yeah, it seemed like he tried to box a little bit when he got more respect for the guy. Like when he fought against Danny Garcia, your Demas Ugis, he probably had a lot more respect for them than he got for this guy tonight, man. So he might try to go in there and run his ass over. You know what I'm saying? Renee Bosch, yeah, salute to the chat. DB said the doors of the gym is now open. Absolutely, man. Y'all make sure that y'all get in the ring and shadow box and warm up before y'all get on them bags too. Goddamn me. Queen 71 said she'll take Shawn. I got it. DB said, welcome to the gym, Jill. Phil J5 away said he is a champion. Who a champion? Is Formella dude a champion? That shit don't mean nothing though, man. All that shit. I was just thinking too, man, because like some of these fighters like Jerron Boots Ennis, that motherfucker is an amateur fighter to me, man. I got to thinking about it. I said, man, this dude, he barely even go 3 rounds of fight. I think he done fought 63 total rounds in like 4 fights. So he go less than 3 rounds of fight. Nigga, you an amateur fighter if you only go 2.5 rounds of fight. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, that shit crazy, man. Another thing too, man. I know y'all love Terrence Crawford and all that kind of shit. Have we ever had a number 1 pound for pound fighter in the game that need a step up fight? A number 1 pound for pound fighter that need a step up fight. Do that even make sense? Yeah, man, we
Hell
gonna
nah.
iron some shit out, goddamn me. Man, it's over. I
Hey,
don't give a
the
damn. They talking
truth,
about
the
you a
truth gonna
champion.
hurt a
That
lot
shit
of
don't mean
motherfuckers.
nothing. What you say,
The
bro?
truth gonna hurt a lot. I said the truth gonna hurt a lot of motherfuckers, but shit, all the motherfuckers doing is speaking the truth, man. We've been watching this shit, man. With another number 1 pound for pound need a step up fight.
A pound for pound level fighter,
So,
number 1, need a step up fight. Right, that's the chance that if Porter don't stop this guy tonight, I'll be disappointed. Like I said, man, Porter's the type of guy that'll surprise you with a tough fight. Queen 71 says she hear a little static. J1 Pro salute. That's a goddamn me artist. J1 Pro Da Vinci. Wookie Wook says Shawn's still one of my favorites inside the ring. I just don't like how he be talking outside the ring. It is what it is, though. Okay, what the motherfucker say? Tone Banger say Platinum Bubba OG in the house, goddamn. He got some of that good indica. Danilo live stream says Sebastian Formella, a boxer, but not much pop in his punches. Okay. Yeah, it looked like I ain't seen him hitting too hard when I had looked him up. I ain't look up his box record, nothing like that. I tried to find an amateur background. I just looked at him fight a little bit on YouTube, and I wasn't impressed at all. You know what I'm saying? Tone Bangers, hold on. Renee Bashian said Porter gonna bring it. He always ready. Porter come fight, man. That's why I remember one time we was having like a little debate, and the guy told me that Shawn Porter is not an upper echelon win in his opinion. And I guess I can kind of agree to that because he done lost against when he stepped up to the top, to the very top, like when he fought Keith Thurman, when he fought against Earl Spence, when he fought against Kell Brook, he lost them fights, but he always come and fight hard though. He gonna give it everything he got. Tone Banger said, up here working in Baltimore. All right, that's what's up. Goddamn, stay safe out there. Games PP, goddamn, what's up with it? That's neutral natural. What's going down? DB say him and Shawn Porter got some bullshit belts. WBA copper belt and the WBC wooden belt, huh? Square minute. Jay will probably mention say facts about Bud. Yeah, that motherfucker need a step up fight. He number 1 pound for pound. You know what I'm saying? Signs of the time said box of the year is Gary Russell Jr. Took Terrence Crawford chin. All right. Nilo live stream said Sebastian got no real power. Yeah, I understood what you were saying. Games PP said Gallimore knocking out Findora tonight. Yeah, he got a little step up tonight, huh, man? Old Findora got a step up fight. We're gonna see how it go. I tried to look up the amateur background and shit. I'm hearing some static again, but Gallimore, I couldn't
hey,
find
hey,
no, huh?
no, go ahead, finish your thing.
Yeah, Gallimore, I couldn't find no amateur background on the motherfucker on him at all. But Fundora, I couldn't find his record either. But they said he had over 100 amateur fights, though. You know what I'm saying? So I think Findora probably gonna go out there and beat him. But we're gonna see how he look in this step up fight, though. What you saying, bro?
I was gonna say, did you see? I know you ain't been in the loop, but you see Gary Russell pressing hard for a Terrence Crawford fight.
Yeah,
The
I
more
saw
he
one of
talk,
them
more I think
videos.
that he capping.
Yeah, I saw one of them videos. He talking like he want a fight or some shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe him though. I mean, he ain't never had a fight outside of 126 as a pro, so I can't believe him. He talking about he want to go to 147 and all that shit. Hey, stop the
Mm-hmm.
presses. The woman of the hour too sweet to be sour. Vamos campeona. God bless the queen, La D up in this bitch. What's up with it? Goddamn, V long time no see. J-
Champ. Salute, sis.
Gia, Mark Wonderlick, man, what's up with it? The Bears say Utah in the half. Goddamn me, J1 Pro said he'll be right back. All right, we'll be here. Mike James Boxer said he ain't nothing but Jeff Horn, little brother. Who is he talking about? Jeff Horn, little brother. You talking about this formella dude? I wasn't impressed with him either. Team Batman Boxing, what's up? Welcome to the gym. This your first time. I said Porter should stop this guy. You should. He should. Shit, I said the same thing when he fought Eric Bonado, man. Like I said, don't be surprised if you be in a tougher fight than you anticipate. Jay Cooley, what's up with it? Talking about, damn, bud. Yeah, that's real tip, man. Number one pound for pound, you need a step up fight. And a lot of the shit that people saying about Terrence Crawford, I was saying this shit 2 years ago, a year ago, and all that old kind of shit. I'm leading a charge on that shit, and I still ain't changed my mind, man. I think he a great fighter. I think he very talented, but I just want to see him against somebody that can really fight, and then I know exactly how good he is. Just K, what's up with it? Salute Marlo and crew. Set shot say, I'm hearing static. It don't bother me none. So glad to be back on the corner already. Tom Banker said Fedor might be taking his first day of the night. Goddamn, he might take his first day of the night in a step-up fight. That's for sure. He got somebody that's gonna fight back. Even though I don't think Gallimore is the most talented guy, but he gonna come fight back and he gonna try to win. Games PP said Gary Russell needs to fight Warrington or any of the champions at 130 first. I don't know why he's talking about Crawford. Fight someone in your own weight class. Yeah, he at 126 though. But yeah, I just want to see him in there with some motherfuckers that can fight in his own area, whether it be 130, 126, either one of them. I'm cool. Renee Bashan said Bud got great skills, but really looking bad for a minute with the type of opposition. Absolutely. It's still, in my opinion, his best win was Victor Poster. You know what I'm saying? In my opinion, because Victor Poster was coming off a big win against Lucas Matisse. Lucas Matisse was the boogeyman back then. A lot of fighters didn't want to fight against Postal after what he did to Lucas Matisse. Some people say Danny Garcia moved away from 140 to 147 to stay away from Postal. And Crawford went out there and styled on Victor Postal. So I give Crawford his props, but that's the only fight, though. It's the only one. So I can't give him number one pound for pound. And that just kind of lets me know like what kind of weak era we are in boxing when our number one pound for pound fighters, they all got asterisks. Like that motherfucker Canelo. Ain't nobody looking at Canelo. And his resume is impressive, but it ain't like it's unblemished. You know what I'm saying? Like he has taken a loss of course, but at the same time, he be having these weight clauses and all this kind of different shit. And then somebody like Terrence Crawford, some people consider him number one pound for pound in the game, and he need a step up fight. And then you got Lomachenko, he done got his ass whooped by Salido already, and those are our top pound for pound fighters. So it just lets you know we kind of like in a weak era in boxing when it comes to that kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? Games PP say, Fondor don't jab. Yeah, he jab a little bit. He'll go to the body with the short left uppercut and short right hooks and shit. But he do definitely give up his height and fight on the inside instead of, fighting smart. You know what I'm saying? Let me scroll down. Signs of the Time say, give Gary that big fight. Gary sent Terrence Crawford the contracts already. That's what he say. Shit, I don't know. I don't be knowing about all that shit, man. I don't like listening to fighters when they be talking, man. Two lips can say anything. Salute to the OG. MZ Talks Boxing. What's up with you? Say peace and blessings to one and all already. Gil Cole said, Bud asked Bob to send Keith that counter offer. Hashtag play the flute, goddamn. Yeah, I forgot you a Keith Thurman fan. I guess you must be out there in Florida or something. MZ Talk Box said, I miss you guys. Yeah, man, I miss y'all too. No homo, goddamn. Renee Bashan said, Joey Spencer also fighting in the undercard. Yeah, man, I still ain't impressed with Joey Spencer. Maybe tonight will be the night that I am impressed with him. He just, every time I see him fight, I can hear the coach that's down here. Like, it's a gym in Temple where I'm at. And it's this little Puerto Rican guy. I can't even think his name right now. That's a damn shame. But he was a pro fighter. He fought on Sweet Pea Whitaker undercards and shit back in the day. But whenever he trained and I'm in the ring, he always telling me a little bit more angle, a little bit more angle. And that's what I be thinking when I see Joey Spencer. He's staying in front of guys too much, man. Don't come in the front door all the time. Let's come through the side door every now and then. You know what I'm saying? But hopefully, he put it together. I would just expect more from him being a 9-time national champion. I don't know his record as an amateur, but he was a 9-time national champion, though. Lala D said, I agree. Gary Russell coming to folk weight class is almost silly. It's very silly. It's unrealistic. Shit, I ain't even trying to entertain it. Signs of the Time said Bud scared of Ugas, Porter, and Little Gary. Goddamn. I don't know if he's scared of him, but I know that Ugas beat him 27-10 as an amateur. You know what I'm saying? Porter, you know what he can do. 276-14 as an amateur. Bring a real tough ass fight to you. I don't think he's scared of no Little Gary Russell Jr. though. I think he'll go out there and probably beat the brakes off Gary Russell Jr. Jay Cooler said if Bud did fight Gary, that would be his first elite fighter he ever fought. I'm gonna give a little bit more credit to Victor Postal. I think Postal is right up there. You know what I'm saying? Postal a G2. He one of my favorite fighters because Postal out there with anybody. Josh Taylor want to fight, let's get it. Jose Ramirez, you want to fight, we can get it too. Terrence Crawford, we can get it. Shit, Postal fight anybody, man. Shit, he out there. Signs of the Time said, pound for pound expense. I can't say all that, man. I can't take it that far. You know what I'm saying? I think he on the right track, though. You know, he done beat Kell Brook, he beat Shawn Porter. You know what I'm saying? He get a couple of more names upon him. I think he'll start making a case, especially in this weak era of pound for pound best fighters. You know what I'm saying? Renee Bashyan said, that's why I don't get into that pound for pound talk. It's a waste of time for me. Go ahead.
After that Danny Garcia fight, he definitely up there.
Okay. Mike James Boston said,
He
shit
about to
ass
fight Danny.
backwards. I ain't hear you. What'd you say? All right, Wookie Wook said he agrees. Shit, I guess I'm saying something smart.
No, I'm just saying that I can't.
Yeah, I don't know nothing you saying, bro. Lala D said exactly.
No, I was just saying after that Danny fight.
Bro, I don't know what you got going on over there. Maybe it's my shit. Lala D said exactly. Canelo does shit that resumes don't expose. The weight clauses, catch weights, ducking, cheating, all that kind of shit. That's what I'm saying. It's hard to put a number one for pound, even though he got a very impressive resume. He got too many asterisks. You know what I'm saying? Rod X chance that Canelo being a drug chief fucks up his excellent resume. Absolutely. Danilo live stream said Gary Russell talked too much, aka small man syndrome. Goddamn, yeah. I think another thing about Gary Russell, because I don't think he talked as much trash until his brothers went pro. He got two younger brothers, you know, Gary Antoine Russell. That's the youngest, and he got a middle brother that I think is pretty good. But once they turned pro, it seemed like he wanted to flex that the alpha dog shit. You know what I'm saying? He the leader of his clan, so he gonna go out there and stick his chest out a little bit. The Boxing King said, "What up, Marlo? I've been looking for you guys for a while. Where you been? Where you been? Goddamn, hey, 2020. That's all I gotta say." 2020, that bitch was on a period. Renee Bashyan said, "Oh, you
Salute,
talking
fam.
about this champ?" Lala D said, "I like Spencer. I always want him to do well." Okay, that's what's up. Say she likes Spencer. I just think he just need to come through the side door a little bit more, man. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Don't just be right in front of a guy. MZ Talk Boxing said head to home now to watch the fight already. Shadow 9, what's up with it? Said Marlo's corner salute. Renee Bashyan said, "Oh, okay, I like Joe. I think he needs to work on stamina, though." See, that's another thing, though, man. He went a long time where he was getting all these knockouts in like 2 rounds or less. So they be putting on prospects and over guys that can't take him deep in the fight. I think his last fight was his first time going 6 rounds. So, they kind of headed in the right direction. But somebody like that, Joey Spencer, he going to have to start getting some rounds. The Boxing King, what's up, Trey X? Respect, goddamn. What's up with you? Tom Banks said Gary Russell is blatantly clout chasing. That's what it looked like for real. Lala DC, yeah, I gotta admit, Mr. Russell is doing too much. Yeah, he needs to sit his ass down somewhere, huh, man? Pick on somebody's own side. Jared 11 Green say, "What's up, family? What's up with you?" Mike James Boss said his Spence can beat Danny impressively. I'm gonna move him up to pound for pound number one. That's a lot of respect that y'all got for Danny Garcia. I don't respect him quite like that. I think he can fight. I liked him more at 140, but at 147, he ain't beating the top guys up there. You know what I'm saying? So I can't say it's like an A level win. I think it'll be like a solid B level type of victory. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, it'll keep him on the right track to being number one. But I can't just look at that one fight and be like, yes, this is what makes this man number one. Signs of the Time said Gary Russell's not cloud chasing. He wants that big bag, goddamn. That's what Terrence Crawford represent, a big bag. I don't know, man. Y'all know that shit better than me. Renee Bashyan said, I think Bud gonna shoot for Spence, then retire. He getting kind of up there. How old is Bud right now? About 33, 32 or something like that. Before you know it, he be 34. You know what I'm saying? So he might do something like that. Rod as a champ said, I want to see Bud fight elite competition, but let's not forget Bud was undisputed and lineal champion. But hey, bro, I understand all that, but Can you tell me the guys that he beat to become undisputed? You might be able to because you ride as the champ. You know a lot about this sport. But a lot of people can't name them dudes, bro. Shit, all only people I can think of off the top of my head was fucking Julius Indongo, who he was a 16-1 favorite over. If you take Terrence Crawford, you pay 16-1 odds. If you bet $100, you win $6.25. And if you bet on Indongo, you get 8-1 odds. That's the man he beat for undisputed. You know what I'm saying? So that don't mean nothing to me, man. If you become undisputed in a weak weight class, and then you know what I'm saying, and plus he was able to move up to 147 and dodge all that smoke they built up at 140 because you had Regis Prograis, Josh Taylor, Jose Ramirez, them motherfuckers fighting down there at 140. And then you move up to 147 where you can't get the fights that you want, and you knew that you couldn't get the fights that you want before you went up there because it's two sides of the street and all that kind of bullshit. I think it would have been better for Crawford to stay at 140 and fight Ramirez, Josh Taylor, and Regis Prograis. In my opinion, you know what I'm saying? Where I'm at? Right as the channel. Hold on. All right, Nitty G, what's up? What you say? Salute, good to see your brothers back. Goddamn, yeah, we about to get a sense of normalcy around this. Oh, Signs of the Time said none of the small fighters want to fight Gary, so he has to go up at least 2 weight classes to fight motherfucker. Yeah, I mean, you know, that's one thing about being a slick southpaw. You know what I'm saying? Like the southpaw is the modern day black murderer's role. When you look at Rigondeaux, you look at fucking Gary Russell Jr., even Earl Spence for the longest time because he couldn't get fights that he wanted. You know what I'm saying? You look at King Kong Ortiz, slick southpaw, Demetrius Andrade, slick southpaw. It's hard for them guys to get the fights that they want. You know what I'm saying? Wookie Wook said, I think Spence is almost pound for pound, definitely on the right track. Like Marlo, see, I think he on the right track. You know what I'm saying? Iceberg Nerd said never defended undisputed either. Didn't even defend the shit, huh? I know it's hard to do that because, you know, the sanctioning bodies, they don't be wanting undisputed and all that. You know what I'm saying? So he was going to have to vacate belts. So however that shit worked, man, because I don't even really give a fuck about the belts. But I know that it's going to be hard to defend something like that with these sanctioning bodies. But that's a fact of what you said, though. He never defended the shit. Signs of the Time said Bud resume is weak. He is famous because Bob the Devil Arum is behind him. That's real shit. Like if you look at top rank, they have a way of getting a hold of the top pound for pound level fighters. Like if you look at the top 3, shit, they got 2 of the top 3 right now with Terrence Crawford and Lomachenko. They just got a Nui. You know what I'm saying? If Teofimo Lopez go out there and beat Lomachenko, he'll be up there. And that's because of what they built up for Lomachenko, but they got a way of putting the shit in your mind that these guys are number 1 pound for pound without them actually having to prove it. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, Bud, he is very talented. He might be number 1 pound for pound, but he just haven't proved it yet. And I want to see him. Shit, prove it, goddamn. Number 1 pound for pound need a step up fight. The Boxing Creed salute to the gym was going down with you. All rise for the Honorable Judge Joe Brown. What's up, bro? Salute. Mike James Box said, damn shame what he did to Ndongo skin and bones, goddamn. Hey, Ndongo got them long arms. Hey, one thing I will say about Ndongo, I have to give Terrence Crawford some credit because Ndongo was a southpaw. And that it's hard to go out there and look good against southpaws. And he went out there and looked outstanding. You know what I'm saying? He landed that body shot in the 3rd round, I believe, and stopped Ndongo because Ndongo was throwing his shots too wide. And Terrence Crawford threw some short shots to the body and stopped him. Well, that just lets you know the type of level that go on, that he was able to get stopped off something so simple. Simply because your shots are too wide. That's why you got stopped. That's not a top level fight. That's why Terrence Crawford was a 16-1 favorite over that motherfucker. The Boxing King said, Marlon Trey, what's your thoughts on the Dillian White versus Povetkin fight? Do you think Dillian was in the way of fights happening at heavyweight? What tier of heavyweight is Dillian White? Shit, it seems like we should be talking more about the winner, goddamn, be Povetkin. But shit, Dillian White, I always feel like Dillian White was like a B minus type of heavyweight or something like that. I think he got some solid skills. He ain't got the amateur background I like though. He was only 6-0 with 5 knockouts. He did send a motherfucker put a dude in a coma as an amateur. You know what I'm saying? But he got some pretty good power. He do some slick things, and today, like he got knocked out, but I thought he was doing some decent shit. Like sometimes he'll shoot the jab, and then sometimes he'll shoot the jab and step with it. So he'll be a little closer to you than what you expect, and he can drop the right hand on you. And he was doing that shit against Povetkin. And plus, he was able to lull Povetkin into sleep a little bit, you know what I'm saying? And then he was able to surprise Povetkin. but he just lost focus. He allowed Povetkin to touch him to the body with the touch him to the liver with the hook, and then come back upstairs with the left uppercut. It's kind of like what Mike Tyson used to do back in the day, because Tyson used to go to your body with the fold, the looping right hand, excuse me, and then he'll come back upstairs with the right uppercut. You know what I'm saying? So Pavek can do it on the other side. Left hook to the body, left uppercut up the middle. Tyson go right hand to the body, right uppercut up the middle. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I don't think Dylan White just no top tier motherfucker. I think he like a B minus type of dude. I think Wilder would have knocked his ass out. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know about standing in the way of fights and all that kind of shit. That's not my specialty. Tone Banger said Gary Russell needs to stop. Goddamn, he ain't gonna bust a grape in a fruit fight on man. Jay Cooley said, damn, Trey just spit straight fire on Bud ass. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it 100, man. Give it to you like God gave it to Moses. You already know. Signs of the Time said, I agree. Good southpaws get less fights. Yeah, absolutely good southpaws get less fights. That ain't no recent phenomenon either. That's just part of boxing history. You know what I'm saying? We go look back on a lot of the great fighters. Red Rock 727, so I don't hear no fluke talk, goddamn me. Welcome to the gym. This your first time. Scroll down. Joseph Brown said, Trash Marlowe back on the block. Absolutely. Tone Baker, okay. He say somebody seen D-Lo. Yeah, I saw D-Lo in the chat earlier when we had first started. Signs of the Time said Bud scared of Keith Thurman too, goddamn me. I mean, you know, it's kind of hard for me to say that he fears these guys, like he's scared of them and shit. But I feel like the people that's around him are scared of them guys. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of these guys, man, like a Shawn Porter, Keith Thurman, these dudes can go in there and hit you one time and might can fuck some shit up. You know what I'm saying? So I think if it was up to Bud, he probably would fight these guys if he could. But I don't think Bob Arum and all them dudes, they don't want to fuck they in-house type of fighters off and shit. Like if they put like Lomachenko, they'll put him in a tough situation, but they'll put him in there with an in-house fighter and Teofimo Lopez instead of putting him in there with somebody else from, you know, like another network and all that kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, I don't know if Bud's scared, but the people around him scared though. You know what I'm saying? Tone Banger said, well, Roughhouse said, man, I talked to him earlier, man, he'd probably be through. Signs of the Time said Dillian White is sea level. I thought somebody was gonna say that shit. I expected somebody to say he was sea level. Chris Brown, what's up with it, man? Salute to the Young Gun Boxing Club in Pleasant Grove, goddamn me. Say salute to the corner, goddamn. Say salute to the chat. Tone Banks said Dillian White showed improvement. I thought he did some little shit, man. I was over here feeling like I was smart. Because I ain't gonna lie, I picked Dillian White, so I'm over here eating crow right now. I thought the fight was gonna be similar to his fight against Oscar Rivas, because you got that short, compact type of guy that got to get on the inside and hit you with the hook. And that's the same thing that that Povetkin was. But like I said earlier, Povetkin was 125 and 7. So when you got that type of amateur background, you able to make adjustments and you able to see shit that the other guy doing wrong, and you able to capitalize off that shit. And that's what happened.
Mike
Scroll
check.
there. Danilo live show. He said, Stewart fight Wilder again to go on and fight Joshua. Shit, I'm cool with either one of them. I definitely would like him to fight Wilder, but at the same time, if he don't fight Wilder and he go and fight Joshua, I'm cool with that too, because it'll give Wilder a little bit more time. Because even when Tyson Fury, when they had that first fight, him and Wilder, he didn't just go into the rematch immediately. He had 2 fights with Otto Walling and the Schwartz or whatever that dude name was. So he, you know what I'm saying, he had some little tune-up type fights. I wouldn't be mad if Wilder got him a few tune-up fights. And if they fight again, let's say Tyson Fury beat Joshua, because I think he would. And if they fought again for all the marbles, shit, I'd be cool with that. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, I'm cool with either one, man. Fight Wilder again right now or fight Joshua. I ain't tripping. Renee Bashion said, when does the undercard start? Shit, the card just started right now, man, like 2 minutes ago. So they probably be putting up that first fight in a minute. There's going to be Sebastian Fundora. He having to step up fight against Nathan Gallimore. Even scroll down. Excuse me. Joseph Brown said Povetkin double moonwalked his ass. Yeah. Slept his ass. Renee Bashion said, White is a loudmouth, arrogant, whining, cheating fighter, goddamn. A sleep fighter, too. Excuse me. Abdullah Ben Bobby Ate, what's up with it? MARLO'S Corner, welcome back. Yeah, we back up in this bitch, man, about to call these fights. I appreciate everybody coming through fucking with us. hit the like button and subscribe if you haven't. You know what I'm saying? We about to get it in once again. Call these fights and shit. And y'all don't be bashful to drop them files in the chat for your boy. Goddamn, that shit like tonic for my aching body. Like some gasoline, some snaps on the petrol. You know what I'm saying? But hey, man, what y'all smoking on there, man? What's going on? It's Saturday. We straight chilling. First day back on the block. You know what I'm saying? Spirit of Justice said, what did you think about Cecilia breaking Jessica McCaskill? I didn't even see that shit, bro. Like I said earlier, I haven't really been able to just be on my boxing like I want to. You know what I'm saying? So today was really my first day back on it. I had checked out what's the chick name? The Delphine Persoon and Katie Taylor, I think her name is. I had watched that shit early on the zone. But like I said, it's like my first day just really being back on it. But I'm gonna tighten up, don't worry about it. I'm gonna get back in the lab, tighten up and shit. So when you come through, I have an answer for you because I don't like telling motherfuckers I don't know. I hate that shit. Danilo said it would be nice to see Usyk versus Povetkin. I think that would be a cool little old fight. I probably have to favor Usyk in that fight. I know Povetkin got the power and shit, but Usyk just got them legs, man. And plus he a southpaw, he Eastern European. He got the Eastern Europeans step around. When they step around the lead foot and get to the dorsal side, I think he'll be able to turn Povetkin. You know what I'm saying? Because Dillian White, I think he did some good shit today, but he didn't use much angle today. He kind of stood in front of Povetkin. And I know that Usyk ain't gonna stand in front of him. He gonna go out there and show some angle and shit, and he gonna use that step around move and get to the dorsal side. So I think that'll be tough, man. But I would like to see the fight. I mean, it would be like a step up type fight for Usyk at heavyweight. Appreciate that super chat from the Queens. He say salute to the corner, goddamn me. Yeah, it's going down. We back up in this bitch, man. Yeah, I'm looking forward to these fights though, man. I think this will be a cool little day to be back on the block with this Sebastian Fundora fight, man. He gonna go out there and throw a whole bunch of punches. He gonna take punches. He gonna come to you and do something. Gallimore, he got a little bit of moxie about himself, you know what I'm saying? So he gonna fight back. I think that's gonna be good. And like I said earlier, when it comes to that Shawn Porter fight, I expect him to go dominate, but don't be surprised if the fight look a little bit tougher than what we all anticipated. You know what I'm saying? She talking about fist bump. Appreciate that super chat, I guess, once again from La La D. Talking about the fist pump. Yeah. It's going down, goddamn me. What's up, man? Y'all chop it up with your boy, man. What's on your mind? I know a little bit about boxing. I ain't been on the shit here. I know a little bit still. What you think about Edgar Berlanga ranking in progress? I don't even know who the fuck Edgar Berlanga is. That name sound familiar, man. You gonna have to help me know who he is. La D said I had to see that fist pump. I thought it was cute. All right, that's what's up. Appreciate the fist pump, goddamn me. But yeah, man, I don't know who no Edgar Berlanga is, man. That shit sound like that might be one of them smaller fighters. When you get down to 118 and all that kind of shit, man, I ain't gonna lie, my reservoir knowledge kind of dries up a little bit. I had a motherfucker make a whole diss video about my ass because I wasn't schooled on the bantamweights. Tech 29 Network, what's up with us? It feels so good to be back, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate y'all coming through, goddamn. It feels good to see y'all. Tom Baker said just looking to see a ring rust will be a factor. Yeah, I'm thinking the ring rust gonna be a factor on my ass. I ain't called fights in so long, you know what I'm saying? But hopefully I'm able to hold it down like a bloodhound. You know what I'm saying? But it's been a while, shit. I ain't called a fight in 5 months. The last time I called a fight was the Mikey Garcia versus Jesse Vargas fight. So I'm probably gonna have a little bit of rust myself. Shit, I feel like I got some rust in the chat.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, I was just gonna ask, but Lala D put it up there. But I want to ask you your opinion about Tank being up in the gym with Floyd. Do you see what you see and what's your thoughts on it?
Said Trey's, can we talk about Tank being back with Floyd? I didn't know that he wasn't around Floyd, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's what's up. I mean, I'm pretty sure that got more to do with Tank not making weight and shit the way he's supposed to. Floyd, like, man, fuck that. We on pay-per-view, nigga. You making weight this time. Goddamn, I'm gonna be there. Shit, we gonna go out there and run. Nigga, I'm gonna
Hey,
get your ass in shape for this one.
Hey, he actually in the gym. Floyd actually coaching him, working him out and everything. Floyd actually right there. He looking kind of slimming down. He looking real disciplined. You know what I'm saying? There's some videos out there. I just thought you had been paying attention though. But Floyd got him right now.
All right, that's what's up. To me though, if you saying all that, to me that says more about Floyd than it do about Tank. Because like if you know about boxing, if you go to the gym, like the trainers tell you don't hold mitts for other fighters because you'll fuck your shoulders up. So somebody like Floyd, he not gonna be holding these mitts and shit unless he pretty much done with boxing. That's what that shit tell me. He ain't gonna be doing too much more fighting, man. He gonna probably try to start moving towards the training side. But if you see Floyd holding mitts and he ain't worried about his shoulders getting fucked up, that's what stand out to me. Shit, Floyd done with this shit. Tone Banks said y'all smash the like button, man. Definitely would appreciate that. Uh Spirit of Justice, I'm gonna be here for that Roy versus Tyson fight, goddamn. Yo, we gonna call that bitch for sure. Lala D, okay, talking to Tone Bankers. Red Rock said 14 knockouts in a row. He's super middleweight. He's super middleweight. Huh? That do sound familiar. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of hard for me to be impressed with them dudes that be having all them knockouts and shit. I respect the knockouts, but if you ain't going a lot of rounds and shit, when you get in there with somebody that can take your power, they can adjust to your style and take your ass to the 9th and the 10th round, hey, it might be something different for you, man. So I have to just check the dude out. But just seeing that right there, I don't know. I mean, it's impressive to have 14 knockouts, but who the fuck he knocking out? Gil Coles, appreciate that super chat. What's on my mind? Trash about to fly south for the winter, goddamn. He played the flu. Already. Tom Baker said Roy Jones versus Mike Tyson is going to be hilarious, goddamn. It might. I think Roy Jones going to go out there and get his ass knocked the fuck out. I love Roy, man. I grew up on Roy. Roy is the person that made me fall in love with boxing because my barber put on Montel Griffith versus Roy Jones 1 when I was getting a haircut. And that made me fall in love with boxing. You know what I'm saying? But he ain't got the best technique though. We all know that, man. He made his living off his gifts. You know what I'm saying? His talent. But when it comes to technique, Mike Tyson is one of the most technical fighters in the history of the game. It don't look like Sugar Ray Robinson or Sugar Ray Leonard because he got a different type of body structure. You know what I'm saying? He's more compact and shorter, so he like to get on the inside and, bob and weave and all that kind of stuff. But he's still very technical. I think that's going to carry him in this fight. He's going to go out there and knock Roy out, man. I hate to say that shit, too. I got love for Roy. Okay, I read that. Signs of the Times said Tank look better than ever, goddamn. Yeah, I bet he do. Shit. That motherfucker Floyd said, fuck that. You ain't missing weight this time, nigga. We on pay-per-view. Goddamn me. Danilo said, did you ever hear about Oscar De La Hoya trying to come back and fight a UFC fighter? Nah, but I heard about him talking about coming back to boxing here recently. Said all the old schools, man, I'm telling you, this a weak era in boxing. The old schools, they sitting up on the outside and they looking in, talking about, man, I can still whoop a few of these young punks. You know what I'm saying? Shit, hey, that's just the way you built, man. If you love boxing and boxing been part of your life, you always feel like you can whoop somebody. Shit, I be looking at a lot of these fighters thinking, shit, I shouldn't be calling no fights. I should be whooping a few of these young niggas myself. You know what I'm saying? But hey, the old school, they looking at these young cats like, man, these dudes ain't got nothing compared to our era. He feel like he can whoop a few of these dudes. Tech 29 Network said Roy getting slept. I think he getting slept too. Is Tech 29 Network, is that Bush God? Lala D said, I got good old Mike Tyson too, goddamn. Yeah, I gotta take Tyson. He too technical for this boy. Tom Banger said, Keith Thurman needs attention now. Fuck him, yeah, for real. Red Rock 727 said 14 first round knockouts. That's what I'm talking about. The man is not getting no rounds, so they putting him off in there with some stiffs. They putting him in there with tomato cans. I like to see a guy get some rounds, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's get some rounds. Red Rock said, yeah, Roy gonna get his ass baptized out there. Yeah, for real, man. I think he'll get his ass slept. Mike James said, I think Roy going to give him the business. I think Roy in better shape and had a pro fight a few years ago, huh? And that's what's going to carry him through. Shit, I've been watching them hit on the mitts and stuff a little bit, though, like when they first had announced the fight, and I was just looking at his technique, bro. That shit just, it don't look good to me, man. That shit look kind of raggedy. You know what I'm saying? I think Tyson shit just look a lot sharper, a lot more compact, and I just know that he got the stronger foundation than Roy Jones. I know he ain't got the amateur background that Roy Jones got going to the Olympics and all that kind of stuff, but just his technique from Customato, I gotta trust that over Roy Jones, man. I have to. Signs of the Time said if Tank lose, Floyd Company will go under. That's the real reason Floyd training Tank. Tank cannot lose. That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Hey, he gonna make sure that motherfucker in some good shape for this one. Mike James Boxing said Tyson gonna gas out in the third round. In the third round, I don't know about that, man. Third round, motherfucker been in fighting his whole life, bro. I don't think he gonna get tired after no 3 rounds. You know what I'm saying? It seems like he in a good place mentally and shit. He ain't training with no added pressure like on his mind and all that. He got a free mind, a free spirit. He out there training because he want to, not because he have to. I think he gonna go in there and do his goddamn thing. My James Box said niggas smoke heavy, okay, because he smoke. I don't know though, man. Shit like that affects different people differently. You know what I'm saying? Cause shit, I smoke a blunt and go to the gym and work out hard in a bitch. You know what I'm saying? Shit, nigga, I'll be in the goddamn round robin sparring everybody. And I done just smoked the blunt. So, different shit affect people differently. Tone Banker said there will be no knockout in the Roy Jones Jr. versus Mike Tyson exhibition match. I repeat, there will be no knockout in this fight. And what's the reasoning? Do you think it's because both of them got the ability to not get knocked out, or you don't think they're going to go for it? That's what you're saying? Spirit of Justice said the amateur scene got to be hurting right now. What you mean by that? Elaborate for me. Signs of the Time said, I got Roy Jones. Roy been fighting recently. He's much faster. Okay, much faster. I don't know, man. It kind of reminds me of like what my coach had told me back in the day. Because when I was younger, I grew up in a time with Roy Jones, Floyd Mayweather, and Sugar Shane Mosley. They was all very fast. They was blazing fast. And I used to look at that shit. And when I go to the gym, I want to be fast like that. And my coach would be like, nah, you ain't got no blazing speed, but you got enough speed to get your shots in there. So you ain't got to be just the blazing fastest motherfucker. As long as your shots is fast enough to get to where they need to go, that's all that matters. You know what I'm saying? And I think Tyson fast enough to get them hoes there. And at the same time, Roy Jones, he's still fighting off of reflexes. What is his reflexes gonna be looking like? And he's 50 years old, or however old he is, 51 or some shit like that. Man, them punches gonna be plenty fast enough for Mike Tyson to hit this old ass man. Square business. Janelo said, Roy needs to work on his feet and foot speed on 100 for this fight, for real, man. But I don't know if he got the legs for all that, bro. Kai Joe, what's up with you? Welcome to the gym. Said he got formella shit. Make sure you stay and eat that crow, man. We're gonna serve that formella crow with some Nutella, goddamn. Formella with Nutella. Lala D said, but Roy's speed isn't the same. I'm sure Mike Tyson power still there. See, somebody like Lala, that's an astute boxing fan. She know that power is the last thing to go. Speed and reflexes are some of the first things to go. Mike Tyson is still gonna have a lot of his who he is still remaining in him. The technique and the power will still be there for Mike Tyson. We'll see. You know what I'm saying? Signs of the Time said Tyson get all the free weed he wants. So I got Roy. You think weed is gonna slow somebody down? Man, I don't know about that, bro. Weed don't be really fucking with me like that. Shit, to me, weed is a performance enhancing drug for me because weed helps you sleep. See, when you cut weight and all that kind of shit, it's hard to get a good night's sleep. Like if you listen to Chocolate Tito, he talked about this shit one time. It's hard to sleep when you can't gain when you're losing weight. You smoke a good indica, your ass is going to sleep. You're gonna get your good night's sleep. That shit a performance enhancing drug for me. Red Rock said, ain't gonna be no third round. You don't think it's going 3? Mike James said, Rice will be the winner of that fight. Square business. The Boxing King said Marlo has the undercard start. Is it on F5 Sports 1? Nah, it's on this first little shit right here is on Garden Variety Fox, Better Fox. And then the other card, they got that Justin Deloach kid. He fighting somebody. That's going to be on Fox Sports 1. And that's going to be after this card right here. But yeah, the undercard about to start, though, man. I see Fondora in the ring already. Him and Gallimore, they getting announced, if I ain't mistaken. You know what I'm saying? So we about to start this shit. Tom Banger said, man, these old dudes ain't going to go hard like that. They're going to collect that check, goddamn. Hey, they might, but Mike Tyson, man, all it takes is one shot, and Roy Jones ain't got the best chin in the world. Tom Banks said, remind you, they're going to be wearing bigger gloves. Are they going to be wearing some 16s? Shit, even 16, shit, 16s hurt too. Square Bennett, Tom Banks said, weeds help with rest and muscle relaxation. I agree with you. All right, let me turn my little old shit, man, so I start calling this fight. First time back in the mix. Hold on real quick, my bad. I'm making all this motherfucking noise. I got to get this water bottle. All right, you're getting ready for the first round. All right, we in the first round. They meet in the center of the ring. All right, Gallimore trying to bob weave a little bit, went to the body with the right hand, try to come back with the one step back of the ring. All right. Fandor jab right there from the southpaw standing straight tall. Spit the guard with the jab. All right. Gallimore tried to go to the body, but somebody got tangled up. And Gallimore working the right hand in the midst of the clinch to the body and to the head and shit. Fandor trying to push him back to the ropes. Gallimore tried to spin him and put him back against the ropes. The referee taking a close look. They fought out the shit. Short chopper right hand from Gallimore. Short right uppercut to the body from Gallimore. Left hook from Gallimore. Fandor trying to fight back with the right hook. The double right hand from Gallimore. Fandor came back with a 6-3 combination. Gallimore pushed him back to the ropes, getting physical with him. The referee just came and broke him, said keep the shit close to Marquis of Queensberry rule. Left uppercut from Fandor, came back with the hook, but he took something back from Gallimore. Gallimore with the right hand, left uppercut to the body from Fandor, looping right hand from Gallimore, then they got tangled up again. Fandor trying to work the left hand to the body, missing the clinch. Right uppercut to the body in the midst of the clinch from Gallimore. All right, they still jogging for position. Fandor trying to work the left hand, the free hand in the midst of the clinch. The referee taking a close look right now. He let them jogging for position. They trying to fight at that shit. Right uppercut to the body from Gallimore. Check hook type pump from Fandor. Right hook to the body from Fandor. Looping right hand from Gallimore. Came back with the hook this time. Then they got tangled up again. Right uppercut to the body from Gallimore. Then they still tangled up. All right. Fandor trying to work the left hand, the free hand in the midst of the clinch. Fandor to push it back to the ropes, trying to get physical with him and shit. Looping right hand in the midst of the clinch from Gallimore. They got tangled up again. The referee just came and broke him. All right. He just broke him. All right. Here come Gallimore right there in front of him, Paul in the lead hand out there. Fandor spit the garbage jab for the southpaw stand. Spit the garbage jab again for the southpaw stand. That's Fandor standing up straight tall. Spit the garbage jab again. He's standing right in front of him, shooting the jab right there, but he ain't land the jab though. That's Fandor. He over the step to him. Looping right hand from Gallimore, but he missed it though. Bad camera angle. Might have been an overhand right type of punch. They got tangled up. Fandor trying to work the left hand, the free hand, and miss the clinch. Gallimore the same with the right hand. Right uppercut to the body from Gallimore and miss the clinch. It's still for position. The referee let him work in that shit. Now hook to the head from Gallimore, and Fandor came back the right hook type punch, but he missed it though. All right, Gallimore posted up in front of him. Fandor shot the jab right there, but he missed it though. Gallimore giving up some ground so he can get some ground. Kind of right hand from Gallimore after Fandor shot the jab right there. Fandor reaching with the lead hand, spit the guard with the jab from the southpaw stand, standing up straight and tall. He over the step. Gallimore out there moving kind of clockwise on the ask of the ring, jab to the body from Fandor, this time to the corner of the real cage. All right, tried to step in with a lead right hook type punch. That's Fandor, but couldn't tell if he landed clean. I don't think he did. All right, Gallimore shooting the jab right there. Fandor shooting the jab right there. Gallimore shot a little fight, even got a reaction. Jab to the body from Fandor and step back at the ring. Gallimore shot the jab right there, but he didn't commit to it though. Fandor doing the same with the jab from the southpaw stand. All right. Gallimore moved to the right, to the left. Fandor went to the body with the jab, with the miss it though. Shot the jab right there again. All right, just sneaky right hand from Gallimore. Step back at the range. Fandor tried to come back with something. All right. Gallimore a little faint at Fandor. He over the step to him. All right, Fandor with a series of jabs. Came back with a left hand this time. And came back with the jab. All right, Gallimore shot the jab right there. He didn't commit to it though. Fandor spit the guard with the jab on his ass. Went to the body with the jab, but he missed it. All right, and right there in the center of the ring. Jab with the right hand to the body from Gallimore, but he missed it though. Fandor stepped back at the range. Then Fandor went to the body with the jab this time. It's the end of that round. It's the end of the first round. What you think about this shit, bro?
I think Fedora looking good, man. He ain't giving up his height as much, but it's early in the round. We'll see later on. But I think that's Fedora round, man. He used the jab well. He kept his distance. Counterpunch pretty good. Fedora.
Appreciate that message for us in the chat. Tech 9 said it takes 29. Said like you never left. I mean, you know, this shit. I was born to do this, bro. Manila said Spaz on the mic can't beat the Tregs on it, man. Appreciate that shit. You know I'm gonna try to give it to you like God gave it to Moses. Mike James Boxer say facts. Gil Cole said, what in the red heart shag on the back of her head? Goddamn, there's nothing. You know what I'm saying? Mel Rose, welcome to the gym. This your first time. KM Harris, what's up with you? Salute. Appreciate that mess of frog, goddamn me from Lala and J1 Pro Da Vinci. All right, we're getting ready for the second round. I'm sneak a little bit more water. Started off kind of high. I think the referee needs to break him a little bit faster, though. I think he tangled up a little bit too much. We'll see how this shit go. We're in the second round. All right, they meet in the center of the ring. All right, that motherfucker Fandor right there in front of him. Spit the guard with the jab from the Sapper stand. Spit the guard with the jab again. Right hand to the body from Gallimore to the corner of the real cage. All right, Fandor still shooting them jab. Out there. Spot the jab again. Gallimore trying to bob weave a little bit. Shot the jab out there. Fandor spit the guard with the jab. Right hand to the body from Gallimore. Almost took a check hook from Fandor. Fandor shot the jab out there again from the southpaw stand. Standing up straight and tall. Spit the guard with the jab again, but he ain't no power on it though. Spit the guard with the jab again. That's Fandor. Shooting that jab out there. All right. Right hand to the body from Gallimore. Then they got tangled up. Gallimore working the right hand, the free hand in the midst of the ropes and shit. The referee taking those. Left hook upstairs from Gallimore trying to come back with something. He getting physical with Fedor right now, roughing him up. Right hand to the body, right hand to the head from Gallimore. Brought back the hook. Right hook on his ass from Fedor from the southpaw stand. Can't get back with the left uppercut. Right uppercut to the body from Fedor to miss the clinch. Came with stay with the loop right hand, but he missed it off. Fedor got up under it. All right, they still tanking it up right now. The referee just let him jockey for position. He just came and broke him. All right, action back of the way. 2 minutes and 3 seconds left to go in the round. Fedor shooting that jab out there. All right, tried to jab out there again, then they got tanked up again. Fedor trying to ride it back to the ropes once again. Fedor trying to go to the body with the right uppercut and miss the clinch, trying to come back with something a little bit. All right, uppercut to the solar plexus region from Gallimore in the midst of the clinch. Referee still taking a close look. They still jockeying for position. The referee need to break these dudes a lot faster, man. He fucking a fight up with all that shit. They having a talk with both of them. But nigga, you need to do your job and break this shit. All right, jab from Fedor, loop right here from Gallimore trying to come back with something. Then they got tanked up. Fedor going to the body with the right hook in the midst of the clinch. Gallimore going to the body with the right uppercut in the midst of the clinch. Fedor trying to push him back to the ropes. Loop right hand in the midst of the clinch from Gallimore. Fedor went to the body with the left uppercut in the midst of the clinch. All right, both of them trying to work the free hands. All right, the referee still letting them jockey for position and wrestle and shit. They starting to kind of get on my nerves, goddamn. I hate to quit calling the fight my first day back. You know what I'm saying? But they still, Fedor trying to work in the midst of the clinch a little bit. Gallimore trying to come back with something. The referee is letting this shit be a real ugly fight right now, man. They just hitting each other and hitting and shit. You know what I'm saying? They fought after shit. Here comes a short from Fedor trying to come back with some more shit, but he missed most of them shots. Looping right hand from Fedor. From Gallimore came back with the right uppercut. They still take it up right now. They chest to chest, jockeying for position. The referee taking a close look. Looping left hand from Fedor and came back with the hook on his ass to push it back. Stepping to him behind that jab. Gallimore trying to get on the inside. They got taken up. Looping right hand from Gallimore in the midst of the clinch. They still wrestling the shit, jockeying for position. The referee taking the close look. They in the center of the ring right now. It's 33 seconds left to go around. They still up against the ropes right now. Now they still wrestling. All right. They just in there wrestling, man. I can't even call this shit because they not boxing. This ain't boxing. All right, check hook type pump from Gallimore this time. Right hook to the body from Fedor for the southpaw stand. Then he went to the body with the left uppercut type punch in the midst of the clinch. That's Fedor. Came back with the looping left hand. Touch with the jab for the southpaw stand. Left uppercut to the body from Fedor. Looping right hand from Gallimore. Hit him with a hard that hook right on the chin. That's Gallimore. Then he got tangled. They tangled up. Fedor got the vice grips on the motherfucker. Got the clamps on him. Looping right hand from Gallimore. And it's the end of that round. End of that round. What you think about that shit, bro?
Man, as raggedy as the round was, I think Gallimore hurt Fedor a few times. I think he landed the more telling shots. I think that was a Gallimore round, 1-1.
Yeah, it's kind of hard for me to even call that shit, man. They ain't doing nobody in there wrestling. Mike James said this fight ugly. It is. KF Harris said first time Fedor in a real fight. Yeah, for real. Mike James Boss said, I know this nigga ain't got no heart on his shag. A heart on his shag, huh? I still ain't even noticed that shit. I thought, somebody said D-Lo, forward D-Lo at, man. Salute to D-Lo. That's my man. What's up with you? All right, we getting ready for the third round. Oh, yeah, I see what y'all talking about now. I wasn't even paying no attention to that shit. That shit is ugly as a motherfucker. All right, we're getting ready for this third round. They're showing the replay. That was a nice left hook that Gallimore landed in the last round. But Fedor took it well, though. All right. Getting ready for the third round. Let's see if they go out there and do some boxing instead of this WWE looking ass shit. All right, jab from Fedor and the counter right here from Gallimore. Then they got tangled up. They still over there working in the midst of the clinch. Loop right here from Gallimore. He step back out after clinch. All right, lead right hook type pump from Fedor. Then they got tangled up. Gallimore trying to work in this shit, trying to dig body shot. 3-punch combination from Fedor on his ass though. Then they got tangled up again. Gallimore pushing him back to the ropes, getting physical with him. The referee just let him jockey for position. Short right hook from Fedor. Came back for looping left hand. Came back for the left uppercut, but he missed it though. He come right hand to the body from Gallimore. Fedor came back with something. 2-punch combination from Fedor. 3-punch combination from Fedor. Left uppercut from Fedor. Hard left hand from Fedor on his ass. That motherfucker Gallimore had to reach out and grab that motherfucker. Push him back to the ropes. Fedor trying to work in the midst of the clinch. Came back with the left hand on the right uppercut. That's Fedor. All right, they still taking it up right now. Gallimore got the vice grips on Fedor. The referee just came and told the motherfucker, stop all that goddamn holding. All right, look the left hand from Gallimore. He was kind of squared up, and Fedor came back with something. Right hook and then left uppercut from Fedor. Short left uppercut from Fedor. Gallimore came back with loop right hand. Loop the left hand from Fedor. It looked like he hurt him a little bit. Came back with the right hook and the left hand and left uppercut. That's Fedor. Push him back from loop left hand around the guard. Then they got tangled up again. Gallimore tried to push it back from Fedor, said, fuck that, you take your ass back to the rope. Short left uppercut from Fedor, came back with the right hook, but he missed it though. Short left uppercut from Fedor, pushed him back to the ropes and shit, getting physical with him. Gallimore trying to wrestle and shit. Fedor said, I'm trying to swing these things while this bitch ass trying to wrestle out here. She having a hard left hand from Fedor, right hook to the body from Fedor on his ass. Chased him back to the ropes, that motherfucker Gallimore was out balanced. Then they got tangled up. Then Fedor pushed him back with the lead hand, came back with the left uppercut. Gallimore came back with the loop right hand, and Fedor went to the body with the left uppercut. Doubled up on it. Left uppercut, right hook on his ass from Fedor. Came back with something. Gallimore came back with a stiff jab this time. Fedor came back with a jab from the Sebastian stand. Then they got tangled up. Fedor tried to hit him with the left uppercut, but he missed it. Came back with the jab this time, pushed it back to the ropes. Loop left hand, but Gallimore got up under that shot. Then they got tangled up again. Gallimore going to the body with the right uppercut and missed the clinch, but he missed it though. All right, they still tangled up right now. Gallimore trying to get physical and pushing back to the neutral corner. All right, short right uppercut to the body from Gallimore. Went to the body with the 4, back to the body with the 6 and the miss of the clinch. Fedor tried to come back with something. The referee taking a close look. They still jockeying for position against the ropes and shit. Doing a bunch of wrestling, a lot of holding. All right, motherfucking Fedor trying to find some room for some short shots. 3-punch combination from Gallimore. Looked like he landed 2 of them, like 2 to the body. Then step back at the range. He gonna lead right hook type punch from Fedor, but he missed it though. He got 3-punch combination from Fedor on his ass. Short left uppercut from Fedor and touched with the jab this time. Came back with another long range left hand, but he missed it though. Got blood and shit on his face right now. Gallimore tried to come back with something, but Fedor stopped his progress with a jab. We call that a stop jab. Lead right hook on his ass from Fedor. Where you going? Digging hard body shots from his ass. That's Fedor. Then they got taken up again. That motherfucker Fedor, Gallimore had to grab and turn him up against the ropes. They still jockeying for position right now. The referee taking a close look. We got 20 seconds left to go in this round. I had to still jockeying for position. Short right hand from Gallimore this time and step back at the range. Here come a double jab with a short left uppercut from Fedor. Gallimore trying to go to the body with something. Left uppercut from Fedor. Trying to come back with something. Check hook type on from Gallimore and Fedor trying to come back with something. All right, Fedor with a short right hook this time from the Sapo stand. Came back to the left uppercut. Touch with the jab, left hand, brought back the right hook on his ass. That's Fedor, and it's the end of that round. All right, what you think, bro?
And I think the distance is the best thing for Fedor, man. He's handling the distance. That was a pretty dominant round. But Gallimore got to hold and make it close for him to get off any work. Fedor round.
All right. Mike James Boss said this ain't gonna last long, girl. Karis Harris said, let's go, rude boy. Mike James Boss said, how you let this big Frankenstein nigga put them hands on him? Tom Banks said, ladies and gentlemen, Nathan Gallimore has entered the danger zone. Gil Cole said, Gallimore need to get on the inside. He do, but shit, when he get in there, he need to work. He don't need to be in there wrestling and shit. You know what I'm saying? He's going to have to bend his knees and find some room for some short shots, like Andre Ward used to do on the inside against Kovalev and all the motherfuckers. D-Lo said, it's getting chippy in there, goddamn. Moody Trayweather, what's up with it, man? Long time no see. What's going down? We're getting ready for the 4th round, I believe. Get a little bit more water. This is a step-up fight for Fedor, man. Let's see if he's going to be able to keep climbing in this motherfucker. The motherfucker Gallimore, action back on the way. I don't even know what happened. Gallimore got off balance a little bit. Short left uppercut from Fedor. Short left uppercut from Fedor. Came back with the 4. Brought back the 3 to the body. That's Fedor and pushed it back to the rope. Short left uppercut from Fedor. Went to the body with the 3. Back upstairs with the 5 on his head. That's Fedor. 6, 5, 3 on his ass. That's Fedor on his ass. Gallimore trying to fight back. Came for like a 3-punch combination, 2-punch combination from Fedor. Came back for left uppercut, left hand, right hook on his ass from Fedor. 2 more shots on his ass from Fedor. 3 more shots on his ass from Fedor. Ended with the right hook to the body from the Sapo stand. They take it up right now. Short left uppercut from Fedor in the midst of the clinch. Went to the body with the right hook. Came back and start putting all kinds of shots on his boy ass. Touched with the jab with the short left uppercut from Fedor. Came back with 4-punch combination. Rose his ass up with the left uppercut. Went to the body with the 3 this time. Pushed it back to the rope. Short left uppercut. Came back with the loop left hand. Brought back the right hook on his ass and pushed it back. Short left uppercut. Went to the body with the 3 this time. That's Fedor pushing back to the ropes. They tank it up right now. That motherfucker Gallimore trying to wrestle. Fedor said, I'm trying to swing these things, ref, while this bitch ass trying to wrestle. Brought back the right hooker. Double. Came back with the short left uppercut this time. Pushed it back to the rope. Double jab. Came back with 2 more shots on his ass. That's Fedor. Pushed it back to the ropes and came with the short right uppercut. But Gallimore got up under that shit. It's kind of raggedy right now. They take it up. Gallimore tried to go to the body with the right uppercut, but he missed it though. Fedor got him up against the ropes, putting these short pity pad type shots on no power. Came back straight with the right uppercut and the right hook, but it looked like he ain't land him clean though. Short left uppercut from Fedor, snapped his head back like a Smith, pushed it back. Short left uppercut from Fedor again. Came back from the loop of left hand, brought back back to right hook and pushed him back to the ropes. Shot another right hook, but Gallimore got him under this shit. And then Fedora tried to come back with something. Short right uppercut from Gallimore in the midst of the clinch. Referee taking the close look. Short right uppercut from Fedora at the time. Gallimore tried to get off the ropes. Fedora came back with like 2-3 more shots on his ass. Then they got tangled up again. They still wrestling right now, jockeying for position. The referee letting it work. Right hook to the body from Fedora, pushed it back with the left hand. Came back with 3 more shots. Left uppercut, right hook on his ass from Fedora, pushed it back to the ropes. Short right uppercut from Fedora at the time. Short right uppercut from Fedora. Gallimore came back with the right uppercut in the midst of the clinch. They still jockeying for position. Fedora ripping hard body shots from his ass. Short right uppercut from Fedora in the midst of the clinch and snapped his head back at that motherfucker. The referee taking a close look. They still wrestling that motherfucker, looking like WWE. Short right uppercut from Fedora. Came back with straight left hand. Pushing back with a double jab. Loop the left hand around the guard. Came back with the right hook and another loop of left hand. He over there trying to beat the brakes off this boy right now. Short left uppercut from Fedora. Went to the body with the right hook on his head. Rose him up with the left uppercut and pushed him back to the ropes. Left uppercut, right uppercut on the goddamn man. Brought back the right hook and another left hand. Right hook to the body on his ass from Fedora. Gallimore still trying to wrestle. Push him back to the ropes and shit. Referee take a close look. We got 25 seconds left to go around. All right. Referee just came and broke and said, keep this shit close to the Marquise of Queensberry rules established in 1890. Double jab, left hand came back with the right hook from Fedora. He ain't land the punch clean though. Then they got tangled up again. Gallimore had tried to come back with somebody. I got behind the punches. Short left uppercut from Fedora. Came back with a short left hand this time. Came back with the right uppercut, the right hook, but he missed it though. Then he came back with some more shots. Springing some more shots. Right hand from Gallimore so he can go work his way off the ropes since the end of that round. Appreciate that super chat from D-Lo, man. Say welcome back, goddamn me. Appreciate that shit. What you think, bro?
Man, I think that was a dominant round from Fedora, man. Gallimore was getting it all. I mean, getting every punch in the book from Fedora. Uppercuts, hooks, everything was working for Fedora, man. Dominant round, Fedora.
Hit that motherfucker with the whole punch tree, man. Tom Banks said he getting abused out there. Gil Cole said Fedora on the inside working Gallimore, goddamn. Yeah, Mike James Boss said he officially Mexican fool. Yeah. Got that clean in him, huh? D-Lo said Gallimore ought to be ashamed. He needs to tighten up out there, man, with the youngster. Appreciate that mess of fouls, man. You know what I'm saying? Little energy boost. Mike James Boss say, damn, yeah, that boy out there starting to work in that bitch. The queen they call Bobby Jean said, why Gallimore keep going back to the ropes? Why Gallimore keep going back to the ropes? Shit, I don't know, man. He needs to be trying to just be on the inside. He don't need to be doing all that wrestling. When he get on the inside, you got to work, man. Don't go in there bullshitting. Let's go in there and work when we get on the inside. But I don't know why he going back to the ropes, man. This is a high-paced type of fight, man. They throwing punches and they doing a bunch of wrestling. That might be a sign of fatigue that he in there trying to retreat. But he also could be going like stepping back so he can let Fedora come to him. I call that giving up some ground so he can get some ground. Instead of trying to get on the inside, let the tall guy come to you. You know what I'm saying? So you can get your real estate. But we getting ready for the 6th round or some shit like that. I think 5th round. Here we go. All right, jab, 2-punch combination from Fedora. Then Gallimore came back to loop right hand. Fedora trying to put the beats on him a little bit. Went to the bite with the double left uppercut type punch. Gallimore came back to the left hook. Came back to the left hook again. Right hook from Fedora. Gallimore trying to rip shots to the body and push it back to the ropes, getting physical with him. The referee taking a close look once again. Right hook to the bite from Fedora. Came up step with the right hook. Brought back left uppercut. Left uppercut. Hook on the ball. Left uppercut from Fedora this time. Left uppercut, right hook on his ass from Fedora. Came back with 2 more shots on his ass. That's Fedora. Gallimore had to reach out and grab him again. Had to wrestle. Shot right uppercut from Fedora. Went to the bite with the right hook. Left uppercut from Fedora straight up the middle. Gallimore had to start wrestling with him again. He out there looking kind of tired. He might need snaps on the petrol. The referee taking a close look. He just came and broke him. Fedora said, I ain't going nowhere. Stepping to him behind that jab. Gallimore on the retreat right now. Fedora said, where you going? Trying to cut the ring off on his ass. That motherfucker Gallimore out there looking like a jackrabbit. Left uppercut, right hook to the body from Fedora. Gallimore trying to come back with something. He out there sprawling and shit. No, he don't want to get hit clean. All right? Short left hand from Fedora. Gallimore came back with the left hook this time. Fedora got him up against the ropes. Came with a slapping right hook this time. Came back with 2 more shots on his ass. That's Fedora. Then he pushed him back with a stiff arm. With the forearm. Trying to push him back to the ropes and come back with the left hand, but he missed the left hand though. They take it up right now, jockeying for position. All right, two punches from Fedora. Came back with the right uppercut this time. Pushing back with the jack. Came back with the left hand. Gallimore trying to come back with the right hand. Another stinky right hand from Gallimore. Right uppercut from Fedora. Right uppercut from Fedora. Trying to go to the body with the right hook this time. Then they got taken up. He pushed them back to the rope. They take it up right now. 6 and a 5 combination on the inside from Fedora. Came back with 2 shots. That's Fedora. Came back with the right uppercut, but he missed it. Double jab with the left hand to the body from Fedora. Cause when you tell from this camera angle, the might have went to the head. He pushed it back with a stiff arm. Came with the right hand. Right hook to the body. That's Fedora. Trying to come back with something. Gallimore trying to fight back a little bit. Exit stage right though. Here come a jab with the left hand, right hand to the body from Fedora. Brought back back and left uppercut type punch. That's Fedor. Push it back to the ropes. Sharp right uppercut from Fedor. All right, they tank it up a little bit. You know, they chest to chest right now. Sharp right uppercut from Fedor. Came back with 2 more shots. That's Fedor. Which is the body with the fold this time. That's Fedor. Standing up straight and tight. He kind of leaning on it right now though. That's Fedor. Pushing back to the ropes with the lead hand. Came with the left hand. He got a 2-punch combination from Gallimore this time. The referee taking a close look because they fighting on the inside and shit. They chest to chest. They still jockey for position. Fedor pushed it back to the ropes and came back with 3 more shots on his ass. All right, pushed it back with the left hand, went to the body with the right hook on his ass. Short right uppercut from Gallimore. 2-punch combination from Fedor. Gallimore came back with the left hook this time. They still take it up a little bit. Short left uppercut from Fedor. Doubled up on his and snapped his head back like it was past his fingers. Touched with the jab. Short left uppercut from Fedor on his ass again and snapped his head back. Came back with some more shots. Gallimore on the retreat right now. He on the run. All right, here come Fedor. Said, where you going? With the jab, short left hand was that Fedor. Went to the body with the right hook upstairs with the fold is that Fedor. Came back with the fold again, but Gallimore got up under that second fold. They take it up again. All right, and both they chest to chest right now. Referee taking a close look. We got 8 seconds remaining in this round right now. They against the ropes and shit. They just wrestling. All right, both of them tried to work the free hands in the midst of the clinch a little bit. And it's the end of that round. Excuse me. Goddamn, seeing and unseen boxing, man. Appreciate that super chat. So I went to grab my drink, but hearing the commentary from round 1 and now. I'm back. Feel like I missed a punch. Great commentary, man. Appreciate that shit. What you think, bro?
Man, that was another dominant Fedor round, man. The whole time Gallimore was holding the phone looking for a Bell's bomb to get bailed out of what was coming to him. Fedor round.
Go around. Right there, Mike Hennigan, salute. OG, what's up with you? So now that's how you call a fight. Hey. You know, I'm gonna give you my best shot every time. I say I'm gonna have to get used to it again, though. My body feel good, but my voice and shit, like I can tell I'm kind of losing my voice. Mike James Bison said, shaking his head. What you shaking your head for, bro? You talking about Gallimore need to be doing a little bit more? Show the youngster something? Let me get a little bit more water. All right, we getting ready for the 6th round. Gallimore breathing with his mouth open wide and shit look like he tired as a motherfucker. These snaps on the petrol. This boy. All right, here we go. Fedor stepping to him behind that jab from the Sapo stand. Stand up straight and top, spit the guard, but hit him with a tail type punch. Came back with the left uppercut. Went to the body with the left uppercut. Ripped shot to the body and stuffed the looping left hand. Came back with another looping left hand, but the Gallimore ducked up under it. Then tried to tie him up. Here comes a 3-punch combination from Fedor. 2-punch combination from Fedor. Then they got tangled up again, chest to chest. Fedor went to the body with the left uppercut in the midst of the clinch. Tried to go to the body with the right hook in the midst of the clinch. Came back with the right uppercut, the looping left hand. That's Fedor. Came back with 2 more shots from his ass. That's Fedor. Came back with the left uppercut, but he missed it though. Dug 2 hard body shots on his ass. That's Fedor. 2 right hooks from the Sapo stand. Came back with the left uppercut from the Sapo stand. Brought back to 2 more shots. A left uppercut. Right uppercut. Straight left hand on his ass and pushed it back to the ropes. Right uppercut on his ass from Fedor. He over there stalking him right now. Looping left hand from Fedor. Went to the body with the looping left hand on his ass. That's Fedor. Motherfucking Gallimore still trying to wrestle. Left uppercut from Fedor. Came back with 2 more shots on the left. That's Fedor. Came back with 3 more shots from Fedor. Touched with the left uppercut from Fedor, but he missed the left uppercut though. They tank it up right now. Fedor got him up against the ropes, getting real physical and shit with the motherfucker. Pushed it back with the left uppercut, but he missed it. Another left uppercut. Went to the bottom with the fold this time. That's Fedor. Gallimore still out there trying to wrestle and shit. Right there. They out there Gallimore looking kind of raggedy out there. The referee just came and broke him. It's 1 minute and 43 seconds left to go around. All right, they had an exchange. I couldn't really tell. Right hook in the left hand from Fedor. Another left hand. Right hook on his ass from Fedor. Motherfucker Gallimore getting stalked like a woman on Lifetime. The ref called it off. Who's the boss? Right there.
Throwing the damn time.
Square business.
That shit was
that
crazy.
boy went out there and beat his ass down.
Not a bad stop.
Who else wants some from Fedor?
Yeah, it wasn't a bad
stop. Down, I beat you down. What you say? What you think about that round? What you think about the fight, bro?
Hey, that wasn't a bad stoppage, man. He wasn't doing enough. Shit, call that shit off. The shit was getting ragged here as the round went on anyway. That was some good shit, man. I think Fedor, showed a lot. He mixed it up. He kept his distance. When he seen that his opponent wasn't doing enough, he even went harder. He dominated the inside game. He took that over. Good shit by Fedor. Good stoppage by the ref.
Yeah. Let me jump in the chat. Raphael, what's up with you?
What's going on with it, bro? Back up in the gym, man. Already. Yeah. I was man. My laptop was over here doing the most, bro. Trying to restart and update, and I couldn't get in and save my life, man. I finally got in about the last round and a half, man. That boy Fedor did his thing, man. I've been a Fedor quote unquote fan since the first time I saw him, man. But the the knocks I got on him, man, one, his hand speed. He doesn't have the quickest hands. And a lot of his shots are winging, wide looping type shots. He does damage with them, man, but at the same time, if his shots were quicker, crisper, straighter, a lot of times I think he could do more damage. And his last fight prior to this one, man, he showed that you can get inside on him, but at the same time, on the side of that, bro, he's willing to get in the phone booth and fight with you, man. He'll go Clark Kent on you and jump in that phone booth in a heartbeat, man. He seems comfortable fighting in close, man. But hey, good fight for him. Like Marlo said, good stoppage, man, because Buddy was getting the dreads beat up out his head, man. But that's what's up, man. Good round. Good fight for Fundora.
I'm jumping the chat a little bit. Seen and unseen, but I said I don't think Gallimore can take much more. Yeah. Mayor Rose said, get some water, bro. Great commentary, man. Yeah, appreciate that. I'm going to go get some in a minute, man. I got some grilled chicken. I got some ground chicken and some black beans I'm about to go get. Mike James Boxing, let me scroll down. Seen and unseen boxing from Door Machine, yeah, for sure. I see y'all to fight over with. Let me scroll down. Tom Banks said, thank God I'm about to call HRS on Fedora. I don't even know what that shit mean. Yeah, we're going to call 911 for that motherfucker Gallimore, though. DVOG said he ran through that boy. What you supposed to do, man? D-Lo said this was supposed to be a step up for Fedora. It looked like a step up for Gallimore, huh? Real shit, you know what I'm saying? But Fedora, he one of them fighters. See, when you in there with them tall guys like that that bring pressure to you, like a Jared Hurd or fucking Diego Corrales or Paul Williams or Fedora, it's like you can never get away from them motherfuckers. Like everywhere you go, they there. You step over there, they there. You step back over here, they're there. That puts a lot of fucking mental pressure on you. You know what I'm saying? Because you always got to stay on note. You got to stay on point at all times. Because if you slip up for a second, they'll catch you with a shot with the long dodge leave off a Street Fighter arm. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, that's just the type of fighter that could make a motherfucker just gas out, man. I'm tired of shit.
Hey, what's that shit to be name? 1,000? Do got flame. Do got fire. Yeah. On. Put him in the Matrix.
Yeah. Mike Hennigan say, shout out to MARLO'S Corner feature trades, the best blow-by-blow commentary in boxing, man. Appreciate that shit. Seen and unseen boxing said, did they say Rosario is number 1 in 54? Shit, I don't know, but he got one of the significant wins at 154 right now, that's for sure. And he got a win over that Justin DeLoach kid, I believe. Mike James Boxing said that fight was a sneak peek at Charlo versus Rosario. All right, he said that shit was sloppy. Smooth Teddy B said he unified, of course they gonna say that. Yeah, for sure. DBOG say peace to Marlo. Mel Rose said that was easy work out there. That was easy work. Yeah, it was pretty easy, man. Y'all hold it down for a minute, man. Salute to Xavier the boxing there. That's a goddamn historian. What's up with you? Y'all hold it down for a minute. Y'all hear me?
Yeah, we got you, bro.
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Hey, Ruff, you seen the Dillian White? You seen the Dillian White Pavecki fight?
Bro, nah, man, I missed that one, man. I just saw all the you know what I'm saying, all the aftermath, man, all the videos that was popping up, and I got alerts on, ESPN and all kinds of stuff, bro. And I was like, what? And bro, I started to pick Pavecki, but I was like, nah, Dillian will probably just outlast him. You know what I'm saying? That's what I thought. Dillian was just going, pap him and dance around the ring on him and pap him, man. I knew Pavecki was gonna be that, the come forward type of dude. He was gonna chase Dillian all around, man. That leaping, lunging left hook. You know what I'm saying? Looking like champ on Tyson Punch Out. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. Hey, you know what? What them Dillian White fans gonna say now? I want to know what they gonna say now, because they was holding the banner up high, man. You know what I'm saying? Holding that dude jock strap way up in the air. You know what I'm saying? About how he was ducking. I mean, how Wild was ducking him, and he needed a shot and all of that, and he would show Wilder if he ever got the chance. All right, yeah, he showed him all right. He showed him he was gonna be a hood on him.
The fight went exactly how I thought it would go, but it didn't end how I thought it would. You know what I'm saying? End. Pavecki caught his ass for something, and that's what the hell he did. And I was just like you when I was doing the Terrence Ross boxing pool. I was debating, man. I said I should have picked what's the name, because I'm in 4th overall. Last week I got 1st place. I was like, man, I should have picked Pavecki just based on White. White is a potential, you know what I'm saying, it's KO for Pavecki. You know what I mean? Especially with that lunging shot and them sneaky power shot. And damn,
Yep.
damn, White put him down like what, twice in the fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
I'm thinking my ticket about to be good. That little sneaky uppercut, that that double, that same hand combination, fuck him over.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. And that just, you know what, man. Up until from what I gathered, man, and what I heard people say, dang, they having to carry this boy up out the ring. Oh snap. Okay, Fundora did him kind of bad, but Dillian White has always been that dude, bro, that we've already seen like his ceiling. We've seen whether it's him gassing out, whether it's his chin, whatever the case may be, bro. We've seen the bad already, so we know what that is, and it could come in any fight, potentially in any fight that bad can show up. Now, from what I was hearing people in the videos talk about was prior to him getting put out, he was looking the best that he had looked, in a long time. But at the same time, man, bruh, a zebra can't change its stripes and a cheetah can't change its spots. You are who you are, you know what I'm saying? And you'll revert back to whatever it is that you are, you know what I'm saying? A lot of times when the going gets tough. So I don't know if it was him keeping his hands low or just being out of position, whatever, you know what I'm saying? But that's Dillian White, bruh.
Hey, facts, bro. Hey, you want to jump in the chat for me while I get my ass put right? Gotta get the gas.
Hold on, give me a second. Give me a second. Let me get over to on YouTube real quick. Hey man, how y'all feeling out there tonight, man? It's good to be back in the gym. You know what I'm saying? We back on the corner. Yeah, that's what's up.
Right.
Shout out to the homies Marlo and Trey X, man. Hey, I need frogs and whales galore tonight. You know what I'm saying? Let them fly. That's what's up. Y'all excuse the dog in the background. But let's see. Let's get it. Hold on. Okay.
Seen and unseen, salute, fam. I'll read a couple of them while you get in. I'll read the last few. I see seen and unseen. He said, "Nah, your ankles hurt." I don't know who he's talking to. DB said he put him in the meat wagon.
Mm-hmm.
Queen 71 said, "Great commentary. Appreciate it." Says, "I see frogs and whales from Mike Kennedy."
Already.
Said, "Great being on the corner, man. Real good back to the fan."
Yeah, that's what's up. That boy Joseph Brown threw a bunch of frogs for the homie Trey. That's what's up, man. Appreciate y'all rocking out with us, man. You know, it's always a good time when we on the corner back in the gym. You know, hey, let your people know the gym is back in business. We left, but you know what I'm saying? Corona and the health department, man, they was trying to shut us down for a minute, man. We had to make some revisions and get everything right for y'all safety so y'all can come on back in and rock with us, man. But hey, we good to go. You know what I'm saying? Right now. Ain't that right, Marlo?
All facts, brother.
That's what's up, man. And hey, real quick, I want to go back to Fundora, man. Like I said, I've liked him since the first time I saw him, and it was because it's been a long, long time since I've seen. Well, you know what? I've never seen anybody that tall in that weight division. He's fighting at 154. That dude is 6'6", bro. But I've never seen anybody that tall, that linky, have the amount of success that he has. He's got some good tools in the toolkit, man. He's got a good jab, and over the course of the fight, man, a lot of times he's able to use that to blind and distract his opponents. I love his uppercut game, man. His 5s and 6s are pretty vicious, bro. For cats that feel like they want to duck down and get low, man, he'll bring your head back up, man. So I like that, man. But like I said, he does allow fighters to get in on him. And if you're the type of fighter that can get in, give him that work, and get out, you might be able to give him all he can handle, man, because his hand speed and his foot speed are slow, really slow. But once he starts to build up those, those combination shots, those body shots, you know what I'm saying, those onslaughts of punches, bro. You think you in there with a, you know what I'm saying, with a giant octopus, bro, because he lets him go. He lets his hands go. And we saw against little buddy, I can't think of what his name was, man, but uh Fedora would get him against the ropes or in the corners or whatever, man, and just have his way with him. And if his hands were faster, if his footwork was a bit better and a bit quicker, man, I think he'd have put that boy out, you know what I'm saying, probably a couple of rounds earlier.
And a decent counterpuncher would give him some problems, though, bro.
Yeah, real talk.
You know, he got a lot of open. He's just long. You know what I'm saying? He's just long, and they get frustrated to a lot of fighters watching him fight. How you know what I'm saying? How long he is, because when they try to pull back, they're not pulling back enough most of the time, especially when they're pressure. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So a counterpuncher is a bad matchup for him. I think Gilmore early in the rounds hurt him a few times. You know?
Yeah, I saw that.
It just enough. You know what I mean?
Yeah, real talk. But hey, he's still a young cat, man, and hopefully he'll be able to improve. You know what? Yeah, you can't learn speed though. I don't care what you say and who you are. You can't learn speed. And to me, that's his biggest flaw. That's his biggest downside, man. He just does not have the speed.
Right.
But overall, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I don't know. I'm gonna say, but overall, man, I like the dude. You know what I'm saying, for what he is. He's an entertaining fighter. He always brings the fight, you know what I'm saying, to the opponent. And you know, it's always a good fight call with him.
Right. I was gonna say, I see I'm reading the comments, the latest one. D-Lo said, what division is Atlante's Fox brother is now? He's tall as fuck too.
Yeah, that's Mike, the professor. What's his name? Michael
Fox.
Yeah.
Michael Fox.
Yeah, that's Michael Fox, Miguel Fox. You know what I'm saying? I know I'm messing his name up, man, but he's tall too. He fights at, it's either 154 or 160. One of the two.
Yeah, he moved up to probably 160.
Yeah, yeah. You know what I'm saying? He rocked out with us on the corner before, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, you know what I'm saying? A partner, a friend of the show.
Yeah, shout out to him. Hey, he said he definitely learned some great fundamentals, but when he encounters some real power mix with skill, he gonna need that height and length. He definitely is. He said the speed is natural.
Yep. You can't teach speed.
Right.
Yeah. You want me to jump in there?
Yeah, please. All
right. Hey, Chris Brown 45 said Gallimore stopped attacking the body. He stopped his game plan. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But that's because he was catching that work while he was in there working the body. So, you know, you got to be able to get in there and get out.
Right.
The kitchen get hot. Villain the Don said Fedora reminds me of a lower weight class David Benavidez with less power. Salute to the corner, man. Hey, right back at you, bro. Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah. Hey, and you also got to give him different looks. Gallimore with different looks. He was head hunting, throw some wild shots. He stopped going to the body. You know what I'm saying? You got to give him different looks, man.
All right, I'm back, man. We getting ready for this Joey Spencer fight. Y'all ready?
You say keep going?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Joseph Brown said, I thought he lost to the boy from Ohio. He did the very thing you just said to him, Fortuna. Okay, yeah. Yeah, he was able to get that work in and get in and out on him, man. That was a close fight. I remember that fight. I slanted it just a little bit towards Fedora, but it was a close fight. Gil Cole said, smash the like button, subscribe, and support the corner already. You know what I'm saying? The corner. Yeah, where we at right now?
Yeah.
Where we at right now?
Okay, we about to start this fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got Joey Spencer, man. Let's see if he go out there and show us some angle today. Instead of standing right in front of this guy. But they done already been announced. They already touched gloves. We're getting ready for the first round. Oh, no, they haven't. Now they about to get the instructions. My bad. Let's go in the chat a little bit, man. What's up? The Junior, the Super Dog, man. If I ain't said what's up to you already. Villain of Don, what's up with you? What's going down? Yeah, we back in this bitch. Goddamn. Chris Brown say shout out to the corner. Goddamn. He absolutely said jab the like button. Dito said Alantez Fox is 160. Yeah, I seen Alantez Fox fight a couple of times. He got a little brother named Michael Fox. They be fighting too. All right, we're in the first round. They meet in the center ring. Eat up, hook on his ass from his opponent. I don't even know who that is. It came back with the right hand on Spencer's ass. Spencer over the stepping to him right now. Palm with the lead hand. Jab to the body from West. That's his name. Spencer shot a little faint at West. All right. West said he gonna regroup. He gonna reset on him. He moving to the right, back to the left. Jab to the body from Spencer this time to push it back. The motherfucker had to get a little skip. Lead up hand for the southpaw stand from Wesley back in the orthodox stand, but he missed all that shit. Step back in the ring. Back in the orthodox. I mean, he was in the orthodox. He back in the southpaw stand. That's West. All right. Spencer after the probe with the lead hand looking for an opening, trying to cut the ring off on West. West after moving the groove, lead up hands to the body from West and try to come back upstairs with a sneaky left hand and step back in the ring. It looked like he landed. Lead up hook to the body from Spencer. Lead up hook to the body from Spencer. West tried to come back with something. Overhand right type pump from West trying to come back with something. Then they got tanked up and Spencer put the vice grips on the motherfucker. All right. These referees ain't breaking people today. They said, fuck that. That's this corona shit going on. I ain't breaking these motherfuckers. Action back in the way. Spencer stepped in with the jab this time. Fit to go off with it and step back in the ring. Lead up hook to the body from Spencer after West tried to come back with something. Looked like West kind of felt that too. Jab to the body from Spencer. West tried to come back with a check hook type punch, but he missed it though. Lead up hook for Spencer. Came back with the right hand. West tried to come back with something, but he missed it though. All right. Overhand right type punch from West. He took a check hook from Spencer. Back towards the center of the ring right now. A minute and 42 seconds left to go in the round. Spencer over the step to him. Lead up hook to the body from Spencer. West tried to come back with something. Looked like West kind of felt that shot once again. He don't like them body shots. Spencer out there probing the lead hand, look opening jab to the body from Spencer, like to the corner of the real cage. Step back to the right, jab to the body from Spencer again, like to the bread basket. West tried to come back, but Spencer was long on. Jab to the body from Spencer again, trying to break this motherfucker down right now. He's standing right there in front of him, though. I didn't center the ring. 2-punch combination from Spencer, like a jab with the right hand straight up the middle. All right, here come a 3-punch combination from West trying to come back with some more shit. It's real, like unorthodox and shit, so it taking Spencer off guard a little bit. Jab to the body from Spencer, he stepped back in the range. All right, here come West over there trying to bob weave a little bit, looking for opening. Lead up, put to the body from West. You could check for Spencer. Spencer shot a little faint at the motherfucker, scared the soul out of him like Shane Song. All right, step back in the range. All right, for West right there in front of him. Spencer over there looking for opening. Went to the body with the jab at the time that Spencer stepped back in the range. All right, looking real cool and smooth out there. All right, shooting a series of feints at him. Jab to the body from West at the time, and Spencer stepped back in the range. Said he gonna reset on him. West shot a little faint, and Spencer got a reaction. Spencer on the axle of the ring, moving clockwise on the axle of the ring right now. All right, West in the southpaw stance, he right there in front of Spencer, trying to find an opening. Lead up, hook on his ass from West, trying to double up on it. Then they got tangled up. All right. Referee let them jockey for position once again. This coronavirus, he ain't trying to break nobody. All right, they just broke themselves. All right, now here comes Spencer with the 7-2, shot a little faint at West and scared the soul at that motherfucker once again. All right, he right there in front of him looking for an opening. All right, over the step to him and shit. All right, West over to look for opening. Jabbing the right hand for Spencer, pushed it back. Jab to the body for Spencer, just trying to break his ass down. Just step back in the range. Back towards the center of the ring right now. It's 8 seconds left to go in the round. West shooting a series of feints at Spencer. Spencer said he's going to reset. West stepped in with the lead that hoop, but he missed it though. Hard right here to the body for Spencer and pushes that back. It's the end of that round, man. They touch gloves for sportsmanship. All right, we start with you, bro. What you think? Rough ass, what you think?
Man, I think that
man, that was a. Oh, go ahead, bro. You got it.
Round. I was gonna say that's a pretty good round for Spencer, man. I think he was able to control it. He got touched up a little bit here and there, but they were some wild, ugly shots Spencer round.
All right, what about you, Rough?
Yeah, man. I think it was a close round, man, but I'm gonna edge it towards Spencer, man. He like the better boxer, man. Buddy in there, man. He was kind of wild and sloppy, man, but good round, action-packed round.
Yeah, I didn't even think this shit was that close. I thought Spencer went out there and it looked pretty good against him in that first round. But he did land a couple of wild little shots on him, but I didn't think they were that significant. Excuse me, get a little bit of water. Yeah, man. Well, Spencer still over there stepping to him and shit. You know what I'm saying? He ain't really using no angle or nothing like that. That's what I like to see from him. But he kind of got to be on the attack in this fight because he got an opponent that's kind of retreating. And then he'll step in with like some sneaky type shit. You know what I'm saying? DB OG said, West scared to death out there. All right, here we go. Action back on the way. George Spencer out there, pole with the lead hand, shooting a series of feints. All right, went to the body with the jab at the time. This George Spencer got the defense kind of relaxed right now. All right, West over there on the actual ring right now, trying to step in with a jab from the orthodox stance. He be switching in this fight, shooting a series of feints at Spencer. Spencer stepped in with a lead left hook, took a looper right hand from West, and West stepped back in the ring. Now West over the stepping Spencer right now. Spencer after trying to maintain his range with the lead hand, spit the guard with the jab, went to the body with the jab, this time to Spencer, back to the body with the jab again, and Spencer stepped back in the ring. All right, here come West over the step to him. Spencer after probe with the lead hand looking for opening, jab to the body from West, back and step with the jab again, but exit stay left from Joey Spencer, back towards center ring. 2 minutes and 21 seconds left to go in the round. All right, West back in the southpaw stance. He been orthodox. All right, trying to move and groove a little bit, moving to the right, back to the left, back in the orthodox stand. Here come back a 2-3 type combination from Spencer. Looked like he might have landed, but couldn't really tell. Probe with the lead hand, trying to maintain his range. See that Spencer kind of standing up straight a little bit, got back on his bicycle a little bit. Now he over the step to him, spit the guard with the jab to the body. That's Spencer. Back in the range, all right? Probe with the lead hand and shit. Looking for an opening on West. West over there stepping to him. 3-2 combination for Spencer right on the chin. The check engine light came out. 4-punch combination. The motherfucker went down, took a knee. That was smart. He ain't try to man up and shit. He had to go and take a knee and get his shit together. I don't know if he's still
get up, you son of a bitch.
He good. He went on, took a knee. He took his time to get up. He didn't get up too fast. He did good. Now let's see. Action back in the way. Jab to the body from Spencer. Got both his hands down. Defense kind of relaxed right now. Pro with the lead hand looking for an opening right there in front of him. Stepped up with the 3-2 combination. He didn't land this one clean. That motherfucker West stepped back in the southpaw stance. He was in the orthodox stand. Now he out there trying to move and groove a little bit. All right. Now he over the step with Spencer. Stepped in with a 5-2 type combination. Spencer came back with something and stepped back in the range. All right. Now he's going to wait. 3-2 combination from Spencer. Came back with 3 more shots at Spencer. 3 more shots at Spencer. Back to the left hook on his hand. Went to the body with the loop right hand. West trying to come back with something. Spencer went to the body with the right hand. Came back and stepped with the left hook. But West came back with something. Looked like he landed that shit on Spencer too. Now West over the step jab from Spencer right on the chin and snapped his head back with that shit. Moving and grooving. He on the actual ring. Moving clockwise and shit. West tried to cut the ring off on Spencer. Stepped in with a double jab with the right hand, but he missed all that shit. Decent defense from Spencer. All right, Spencer got his back towards his back pointing towards the ropes and shit. All right, he stepped back towards the center of the ring. Now here comes West over the steps on, stepped in with the lead right hook type punch, took a 2-punch combination from Spencer with the right hand going to the body. Back down, with the jab this time, that Spencer to the corner of the rib cage. Now he over the step of the West right now. West in the orthodox stance, shit posted up in front of Spencer. Spencer out there looking for opening. Got the defense kind of relaxed right now. West over the step to him, took a jab from Spencer. Another jab from Spencer to the body this time. One to the head and one to the body. All right, now here comes West over the step to him. Spencer stepped in with a 3-2 combination on his ass again. That's his favorite combination this fight. Went to the body with the jab, back and step with the jab at the time. That's Spencer. All right, West right there in front of him. Over there looking for opening. He over there stepping to Spencer right now. Spencer staying real cool and calm. All right, here comes a double jab with the right hand from West. Exit stayed right from Spencer. Had to get his ass up out of there. My bad, exit stayed left. All right, it's the end of that round. Shout out to Haplotype, man. That's the historian. What you think, bro?
Salute, fam. Yeah, I think that was a Spencer 10-8 round, dominant round. He controlled for the most part. And he just like a jigsaw puzzle in there, man. Hard West to figure out Spencer round.
What you think, bro?
Yeah, same thing, man. 10-8 round for that boy Spencer, man. I'm loving the way he's using that right hook to the body. He's in combinations with that. He's having a lot of success with that, man. Them ribs getting tenderized. Spencer round.
I ain't seen and unseen boxing priest said that super chat say that boy too fast for Buddy. Yeah, he too fast for him, man, for real. Haplotype said, "Oh shit, you guys back here? Yeah, we back. Goddamn, put up the champagne, put up all them goddamn confetti, put up the cake. Goddamn, we back in this bitch. Ain't no celebration. Goddamn me, it's game 6. The motherfuckers was up 3-2. We done hit a 3 from the corner. We up 1." And we going back home for game 7, goddamn, like my boy El Fanici say. It's going down. Mayor Rose said finally got the Foxtel working, fam. My live is slower than y'all's. All right, we in round 3 right now. All right, they towards the center of the ring right now. George Spencer over there stepping to him. Pro with the lead hand looking for an opening. All right, got a little bit of knee flexion. Try to go to the body with the jab this time to George Spencer. He over there stalking him right now. All right, they out there over the lead hand looking like some fences right now. All right, the motherfucker West trying to get on the inside on Spencer. They towards the center of the ring. Western switched back to the southpaw stance. Stepped in with a 5-2 combination. Doubled up on the 2. That's West. You over the step to him back in the orthodox stance and shit. Spencer got the defense relaxed. He in the Philadelphia shell type of defense right now. Shooting the series of feints. West shooting the series of feints. They both hit each other with the jab at the same time. Heads on the center line. 3-2 combination upside head for Joey Spencer and pushed it back. Now he over the step to him. All right, that motherfucker West said he gonna stay cool and calm. Said he a veteran. He back in the southpaw stance. He was in the orthodox stance. He moving clockwise and on the outskirts of the ring right now. Joey Spencer trying to cut the ring off on him. Lead left hands to the body from West and straight back to the orthodox stance. He back in the southpaw stance. He missed that shot though. Now he back in the orthodox stance again. All right, here goes Spencer over there stepping to him. All right, so kind of right uppercut from Spencer, brought back the left hook on his ass. Went to the body with the jab at the time. He missed the check hook from West. All right, now West over there stepping to him. Spencer out there probing the lead hand. All right. Over there trying to box a little bit right now. That's Joey Spencer. He need to be taking the fight to the dude who just had him hurt the last round, I would think. All right, here comes West. Stepped in with a jab of the short right uppercut type punch. Spencer tries to turn the motherfucker. All right, now he right there in front of him. West on the actual of the ring. He keep on switching. Southpaw and orthodox. He in the orthodox stance right now. Jab to the body from Spencer. West trying to come back with something, but he missed it though. Now he over the step to Spencer. Spencer got his defense relaxed right now. He in the Philadelphia shell type of defense. 5-2 combination from Joey Spencer. And then they got tangled up again. West tried to come back with some referee just came and broke him. Action back in the way. It's a minute and 18 seconds left to go in the third round right now of 6. All right. And motherfucker West right there in front of him over the stepping to Spencer. Spencer got his head out the center line a little bit. All right. West tried to come back with something. And Spencer tried to come back with something. I couldn't really tell. It was so fast. Then they got tangled up. I don't think nobody landed nothing significant though. The referee just broke him. We got a minute and 1 second left to go in this round. Joey Spencer over the stepping to him. Palm with the lead head. Looking for an opening on West. All right. West right there in the orthodox stance. He right there in front of Spencer. Both fighters in the orthodox stance. Lead up hook on his ass from West, and Spencer came back with a check hook type punch and step back in the ring. Now here comes West back in the southpaw stance. He over the 7 to him, trying to advance on Spencer. Spencer trying to maintain the range with the lead hand. Went to the corner of the rib cage with the jab this time for the orthodox stand. That's Spencer in the center of the ring right now. We got 38 seconds left to go in the round. All right, here comes West over the step to him. Lead up hook to the body from Spencer. West tried to come back with something. Couldn't tell if that punch landed, though. I think it did. All right, West right there in front of him. Here comes Spencer try to step on something. West came back with a loop right here, but I don't think they landed none of them shots clean though. All right, here comes West over the step to him, kind of squared up right now, looking like SpongeBob SquarePants. Lead right hand from Spencer. Came back with another right hand. Then they got tangled up again. All right, there's 15 seconds left to go on around. They're jockeying for a position right now. The referee letting them work on the inside. They ain't throwing no punches though. That motherfucker West had the vice grips on Spencer. Referee had to get the jaws of life to get him off of Spencer. All right, a wild swing in left hand from West. He missed it. Then they got tangled up. It's the end of that round. You know what I'm saying? All right. What you think, Ruff?
Man, that was the Spencer round, bro. Like Marlo said earlier, man, West don't seem to have the answers, bro. This is a pop quiz on the first day of school, man. You know what I'm saying? He ain't got a clue. But good work from that boy Joey Spencer, man. I'm still loving the body work too.
All right, what you think, bro?
Yeah, I think that was a Joey Spencer round also, man. West is real sloppy, wide punches. He landing a few shots here and there, but it's like it's not nothing significant. All Joey Spencer.
All right, salute Napoleon Armstrong. So with you, bro. Seen and unseen boxing, snot and slide flying everywhere, huh, man? Square business. Yeah, I said what's up to Napoleon, goddamn. Yeah, it's going down, man. Appreciate that message. Frauds in the chat. You know what I'm saying? We're getting ready for the 4th round of 6. Yeah, I would like to see Joey Spencer kind of step on the gas on this guy a little bit. I think he's doing too much waiting and moving and shit. I do want to see him get some rounds, you know what I'm saying? But I don't want to see you just get rounds just to get them. Go out there and do what you got to do. Appreciate that super chat for the historian. Haplotype say salute to everyone. Stay healthy. Man, y'all subscribe to his channel. That's a hell of a historian. All right, we in the 4th round right now. Joey Spencer has spit the guard with the jab. Got the defense black. 3-2 combination for Spencer. Brought back the hook and doubled up on his ass. That's Spencer. That motherfucker West said he ain't going nowhere. He over the steps of Spencer. Spencer spit the guard with the jab with his head out the center line. West started fighting back. Came back with like 3 shots. Could tell if they landed clean though. Now he in the southpaw stance. He over the step of Spencer. He left hand to the body from West. Back and step the loop left hand and pushed it back. Back in the orthodox stance and came back with left hook this time. But Spencer was holding the phone, so I think he blocked it. Now Spencer the defense relaxed right now. He posted up right there in front of West. West over the step to a shot a little faint. Touched with a double jab short right up because came back with loop right hand. But Spencer was long gone. Spencer went to the body with the jab and West came back with the check hook type punch for the southpaw. For the orthodox stance. He right there in front of Spencer over the 7 to him. Feeling it out there. Little shimmy shake, showing bravado. 3-2 combat for Spencer. Brought back hook on his ass. Upper right hand to the body from Spencer. That motherfucker West looked like he felt that shit too. He in the southpaw stance. All right? Spencer got the defense relaxed. They're in the center of the ring right now. West trying to catch up to Spencer. Over the 7 to him. Looking for opening on Spencer. Spencer giving up some ground to get some ground. Spit the guard with the jab. Spit the guard with the jab again. That's Spencer. Back towards the axis of the ring. He moving counterclockwise. Then he moving clockwise. Back counterclockwise. That motherfucker West trying to jump on Spencer with something. He didn't land a punch clean though. Spencer out there sprawling, showing decent defense. He moves to the right, back to the left. He on the axis of the ring. Touch with the jab. Went to the bottom with the before this time, this Spencer step back in the range. All right, Pawn Lee hand out there trying to find an opening. All right, trying to find his range and shit. All right, in the orthodox stand, that Spencer in the center of the ring right now. All right, that motherfucker West over there shooting a series of feints with the feet. All right, upstairs with the feint shit, looking for opening on Spencer. Spencer with a sharp right hand, brought back the hook on his ass. The motherfucker did the dance. Went to the bottom with the 4, back to 7 to 3. Went to the bottom with the 4, brought back to 3 again. West trying to fight back though. He left hook for Spencer. He did a little dance. 2-3 combination for Spencer. Dropped the motherfucker. The ref called it off. Who's the boss? Goddamn me. Said I done seen enough. Yeah, man. I think he was still good to go, but I think the athletic. The athletic contest had been decided, you know what I'm saying? So we start with you, bro. What you think about that shit?
I think that was a pretty good outing for Spencer, man. He finished him off. He went in there some good work in, and finished him off right on time. Dominating performance all the way, Spencer.
Okay, what you think, bro?
What do they say? Right foot 1 time, left foot 2 times. Now cha-cha, y'all. Yeah, he did that dance, didn't he, bro? That's what's up, man. Hey, Joey did it. I think he was listening to the broadcast, bro. He heard you saying, go ahead, step on the gas, and that's exactly what he did the last round, man. Good combination punching, you know, and I like the way he was willing to exchange with him, you know, in the phone booth, so to speak. It wasn't necessarily the phone booth, but they were in tight. But he was real good about punching when West was punching, and his punches were landing first. And that's a testament to his hand speed, man. Much crisper, much sharper, much more accurate hand speed than that boy West. Joey, you know, he showed that he's a up and coming force, man. Cat's gonna have to pay attention to him. So shout out to him, man, for doing what he had to do.
Appreciate that super chat from Napoleon Armstrong. Hey, what weight class did Joey Spencer at? He 154, right?
If I'm not mistaken, yeah. I think it is 154.
Yeah.
So it seems like he kind of small for this weight class, though. How tall is he, man? Because he don't look like he that
he's
tall.
Short.
He look like he about 5'9" or some shit.
Yeah, he's short.
Maybe 5'10", maybe. Them motherfuckers at 154 is 6 foot tall, man. Like Jared Hurd, 6 foot 176.5 inch reach. Jamel Charlo, 5'11" with a 72.5 inch reach. The motherfucker, J-Rock.
Fondora 6'6".
Yeah, Fendora tall as hell. J-Rock 5'11". Tony Harrison 6'1". I think he's a little small for the division. You know what I'm saying? I mean, the guy that he had in front of him tonight, he wasn't really worth a fuck.
Nope.
You about to say something, bro?
No, I was just agreeing with what you said.
Yeah, he ain't had nobody in front of him that was worth a fuck tonight. You know what I'm saying? The guy was actually landing a couple of shots on Spencer. I think Spencer need to keep his shots tight. You know what I'm saying? Because like when he stepped in with combinations and shit, he leave himself open where his opponent was able to come back with something. You know what I'm saying? He would land a shot. If he get in there with somebody better that got more power, he might be paying for that shit. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, he did a good job. He got the guy out of there. But I still just wasn't super impressed with him, man. I'm sorry. For real. Yeah. Let me scroll down to get in the chat a little bit. Mel Rose said he fight at 160. I thought he fought at 154. Appreciate the super chat from Queen 71. Said great commentary. Love this channel, man. We got love for y'all subscribers all day. You know what I'm saying? We back in this bitch to have some fun, man. Definitely appreciate y'all support. D-Bit OG said turn out the lights. What you say, bro?
And I was saying appreciate you, sis. And Mr. Shelton, the fuck out my gym.
You heard him. Tab 1992, Torben Angelo Braun said formella wins. I will see, man. Make sure you stick around and eat your crow. Don't run and don't cry either. We don't want to hear no crying. Lala D said, okay, Joy, time to start prepping for Mel. Not saying he'll win. He'll get his ass whooped fucking around with Charlo, I believe. Tab said, poor the loser. Okay, we're going to see, man. Like I said, don't start crying, man. We don't want to hear that shit. Appletite said, White got whooped, man. He did. He said, thoughts, yeah, man. I ate crow because I picked White. Like I said earlier, I thought that fight was going to be similar to White versus Oscar Rivas because you got the shorter, compact guy that got to get on the inside. And White just showed me that he can fight on the inside and fight on the outside. But he went out there, like I was giving him a compliment too because he had just had a good round. The next thing you know, Povetkin went to the body, went to the liver with the 3, came back up the middle with the 5, and knocked him the fuck out, man. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't really too much to be said. Shit, I'm eating crow. Bill and the Don said, I like Joy. He's 2 or 3 years away. I just need him to keep his keep his lead hand up. Yeah, he gonna have to be tighter with his shit when he shoot his combinations. Don't be leaving himself open. You know what I'm saying? Let me scroll down. KF Harris said B Sample, Dillian White got washed today. Yeah, he did, man. Half of the time said that shit was funny. It was funny, but shit, I was eating crow. Shit, I was kind of shell shocked. I felt like when I took Richard Comey over Teofimo Lopez and that shit happened. You know what I'm saying? But I'll tell you this right now. That was the tastiest crow that I ate in a long time. I was very pleased to see that shit. Real shit. Half of the time said that shit was funny. It was. J1 Pro Division said, get the fuck out of my gym. You heard him. Appletite said White sucks. Yeah. D'Lo said White slept on the canvas for 1,000 seconds. Real shit. King Box said thanks tonight, Trey. It's been a while since I felt normal. This is my Saturday sipping on 1738 and listening to the Kona salute. Goddamn, yeah, I'm glad to be back. Shit, I got my little old vaporizer on deck. I got me a little mix of some Girl Scout, not Girl Scout cookie, but some Gorilla Glue. I got some wedding cake, and I got some sour diesel. You know what I'm saying? So I'm straight over here. What you got over there in your asthma pump, bro? I guess he didn't hear me. Let me get that in the chat. Lala D said, I'm sure that's a troll, just wants to start beef. Yeah, I ain't worried about none of that shit, man. I ain't worried about no niggas on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I'm just about to do my thing in this bitch. And I don't mind having competition. I've been seeing other people calling fights and all that kind of shit. I ain't tripping on competition. But I talk shit when I compete. You know what I'm saying? And these motherfuckers know they trash out here.
Man,
Mel Rose said,
I got some fire. I got some fire and some Afghan. Hey, no, he know what that motherfucker know what's up, man. Don't pay no mind to these haters, man. We ain't got time for none haters. They already know what they can do. You feel?
Hey, and my invitation is still open. Anybody that think they can beat me calling fights, put your channel up, goddamn me. I'm putting motherfuckers in the dirt. Square business. Lala D said, hold on. Mel Rose said Joy could have stepped on the gas a little more, can't play around. And that's why I say, man, but I know he's trying to get rounds, man, because for the longest, he was getting all these first and second round knockouts. He just started going past second 2 rounds. Because for the longest, he was just going like 2 rounds. So he's trying to get rounds. But I don't want to see you just get rounds just to get them. If you ain't know with a guy, you can get him out of there, let's get him. Don't let him hang around just to get rounds. Lala D said, damn, I took Kami too. Got in there and looked like a damn fool. Yeah, that was my fault because I talked you into that car. You had told me don't be picking them Africans in them big fights, man. And I gotta say, you were right. Double G Champ 15. What's up with? So White died a little when that first punch landed. Yeah, that first one went to the liver, man. So that fucked him up anyway. And he came up the middle with that left uppercut, man. Napoleon Armstrong said, I officially retired my asthma pump. You officially retired the pump? God damn, I don't think I can. Shit, I done invested in my asthma pump. Shit, I bought me a vaporizer. Lala D said, I got Jolly Rancher gummies and cheese popcorn. Goddamn, I ain't mad at you. Get your chill on. Mel Rose said, bro, that was great commentary, man. Appreciate that shit. It's what we do. You know what I'm saying? We called a bunch of fights. Shit, we can call down there 500 fights on this channel. KF Harris said, listen, Marlo's Corner lit, man. Appreciate that shit. Lala D, okay, Carla Jenkins in this bitch, what's up with it? Salute, how you doing? Mike Hennigan said, damn right, Marlo. These fools can't even hold your jockstrap when it comes to calling fights, nigga. I'm not Marlo. I'm Trey X. See, your ass done been around long enough to know who I am. All y'all motherfuckers that's confused when y'all come through here, I'm Trey X. You know what I'm saying? And Marlo, he over there.
And I'm Marlo. Hey, Carla Jenkins, salute, sis.
Yeah, Queen 71 said this is the only place to listen to fights getting called. Yeah, man, we're gonna give it everything we got, man. I just got to get back in the swing of things so I can start doing my research and all that kind of shit so I can be on point. But we're gonna get back to where we was and shit. We're gonna surpass it, goddamn. See, we don't do the shit the same shit. We play to get better. D-Lo said I got a bottle of dumb water on deck. All right, shit, sip it slow. Goddamn me. Carl Jenkins say salute to Marlo's Corner. Tom Baker said, got some double battered fried chicken tenders with some onion rings and some fries in this motherfucker. I ain't mad at you, bro. I know you said you had some of that. What you say? You had some platinum bubble or some shit earlier? That's the type of shit they give a motherfucker the munchies. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I heard you too. That's what I got some platinum bubble and some fire. I went to go get me a little drink because I'm from the Cheers to whoever had that 1730. I got me some tequila over here, man. Some Patron.
Got you some tequila and some Patron over there?
Yeah, I had to go pull up, man, so I could pull up with the fam. You know what I'm saying?
That nigga said he got some brown and some clear liquor over there. Goddamn me. Yeah, it's going down, man. Like I said, I got me some of this wedding cake and shit. Got me a new vaporizer. My vaporizer is called the Fury 2. Do not get mad at me. That's just the name of the vaporizer, the Fury 2. But that motherfucker performed like a champ. Tom Banks said Platinum Bubble got me hungry. That's why I be saying, man, that's the shit they give cancer patients and shit, man, so they can stimulate their appetite. D-Lo said, you saw me post my channel, Trey. Don't duck me, son. What is this man talking about? You saw me post my channel. No, I didn't see you post your channel, man. If y'all ain't subscribed to D-Lo 404 Boxing, y'all subscribe to my fam. You already know. Yeah, but I ain't gonna post your channel though, bro. You know I would have gave you a shout out if I did. King Boxing said, that's me, Marlo salute. And cheers, my brother.
Cheers, bro. Cheers.
Yeah. Gil Cole said, watermelon Ciroc with my old lady. Don't judge me, goddamn. We ain't gonna judge you. He over there talking about he on some watermelon Ciroc and he really over there on that what's that wine the women be drinking and shit all the time?
What
What's the
that
name of that
Moscato?
shit? Yeah, he over there drinking Moscato. He sipping Moscato talking about he drinking watermelon Ciroc. Then go on with that bullshit.
Hey, that's the rock. That's
Gil
the rock,
Cole,
bro.
we ain't trying to hear that shit. That nigga drinking Moscato watching Lifetime right now. Talking about he on some watermelon Ciroc. Hold on with that shit. Hey, hold it down for a second, bro. I'll be right back.
I bet. Let me get up. Oh, you caught up in the chat already? No, D-Lo said nope. He said, I'm calling you out for that fight calling challenge. Oh. D-Lo said he calling you out. Oh, that Arbor Mist. Mel Rose said that Arbor Mist. They be drinking on that too, but I hear a lot of them talking about Moscato a lot. That wine creep up on you, man. You mess with that wine, bro? I know Carmelo Anthony be on that wine heavy. I'll be watching, man, what's in your glass. And let me know when to get back to the TV, y'all. I'm up in the man cave. I watch the app from right here. D-Lo say he ran off again. Lala say he said I forgot. She said I had red, white, and berry Smirnoff and Bailey's Irish cream in the fridge, getting on chill right now. Tone Banger laughing at Lala. D-Lo said, man, I'm just talking shit. He said that would be as lopsided as the fight we just saw. Yeah, man. Tone Banger. I mean, Lala D laughing at Tone Banger. Yeah, I don't know where Rough House went, y'all. Hey, the fight. What y'all think about the fight card so far? It's been pretty cool. Ain't been no horrible fights like some of these ESPN cards. Napoleon Arm said Jack Daniels crab shrimp on deck. Hey, that sounds like me right there, man. Enjoy. I like talking to D-Lo. D said, no, you can take him, D-Lo. D-Biz said he got that peanut butter breath and enjoy myself 800. You on that 800, huh? D-Biz ain't pulled up on you, boy, man. We gonna pull back up, D-Biz? Carter Jenkins talking to Lala. Moody Trayweather salute, fam. He said, damn, they left Marlo hanging. Nah, they be back, man. It's all good. The Trey be going in on them fights. We have to get refreshed. Rough House got that dog back there. He probably trying to get together. D-Lo said, shit. He said, don't try to gas him. Don't try to gas him up to be the sacrificial lamb. Melrose said, I didn't get that Gallimore would get punished like that. I didn't think so neither. I thought that would be a step-up fight, man, but it didn't look like it. Really didn't look like it, especially that last performance from Tall Cuz. What's his name? Fundora. Seen the unseen. What the fuck? No. I could swear I saw him. Seen the unseen said, uh-oh, La La D, turn up then. On God now. On God now. Gil Cole's talking to D-Lo. I already had you, D-Lo. Joseph Brown talking to Carlin, Napoleon, everybody talking to everybody. Oh, haplotype salute, bro. He said, white getting KO'd is like, it's like ding dong, the witch is dead. All that shit talking, man. All that shit talking, knowing his ass is suspect. Yes, good looking out, said Sebastian Fundora. Haplotype said Tito's. I like talking to Napoleon. Everybody talking to everybody. I'm seeing you over there laugh. Nog Donnie, he said, who won? Sebastian Fundora and Joey Spencer won. Love Bruce Japan, salute fam. He said, salute fam. Glad to see y'all back. And I hope everyone is staying safe. Facts. I hope the same for everybody too, man. I'm glad everybody up in here, man. Join with us, man. Miss y'all most definitely. Napoleon Armstrong said, I keep picturing White with the ugly cry face. You know, one of those moments after that fight, he gonna cry in the car, y'all. I bet you he gonna cry in the car. DL404 said, yeah, let White have it today as well. Yeah, man, he gonna get it. All that shit talking. His ass is a meme now on Instagram and Twitter. I'm definitely gonna be searching for the memes, man. I already saw somebody put one up where his ass got that two-piece with the same hand. Seen the unseen said, the Towering Inferno gonna be a problem for a lot of boys. Yeah, he's definitely gonna be a problem. King of Kings Boxing said, White now knows bitches jump up to get beat down. Facts. Good cuz talking to King. Lala D said, do we need to bring Mike Collum back? And she said, damn, because the current Jamaican fighters taking major L's. Gilmore, White, facts.
Yeah, man. Gilmore. Hey, it ain't looking good for Jamaica right now, bro.
I thought Gilmore ass was gonna at least show up. He didn't even show up today, man. At least not how I thought he was. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But I picked Fundora on my ticket, though. I probably only got, so far that I know of, y'all probably got one loss this week. And I know a lot of people picked White.
Yeah, man, it was something in me telling me to pick Povetkin, bro, and I did not listen.
Oh, yeah, hey, I never thought of Earl as no Jamaican. Lala D said, oh, wait, the Jamaican still got Earl. Facts.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right.
D-Lo 404 Boxing said, how Dillian just gonna take a nap in the middle of a damn title eliminator? So disrespectful. It was night time, man. He had some of that lean with these young niggas be drinking though, man. Povetkin gave him a cup of that lean, man. It was pink too, dark pink.
Hey, he should have got one of them pillows from Jock Greer.
Facts. Joseph Brown said, y'all go sub to Carla Jenkins. Yeah, put y'all, hey, y'all, ain't nothing changed. You know what I'm saying? I know we've been calling the fights, but y'all already know what time it is, man. If you make content, don't feel free to put your link. You can't go to your channel no more, so you got to put your link. Feel free, man. Let's support one another, man. Ain't nothing changed over here.
Real talk.
I ain't, just to let y'all know, though, I ain't with the drama or the BS, man. You know what I'm saying? I carry myself in a certain way, man. You know what I'm saying? I hope y'all notice. You know, I try to be respectful to everybody, man. But if you come at me, I'm going to smash you and drop the mic. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
let's support everybody, man.
It's all love and boxing over here.
That's it. Gonna keep it all boxing like we've been doing. Ain't nobody gonna throw me off my square. I stand strong on it too.
Yo, you see what that boy Cass said?
I got some fans behind. Earl only half Jamaican.
Real talk. Hey.
Yeah, karma like a motherfucker. Lala D said everyone support each other. Yeah, man. Let's keep on. I know we ain't been on in a while, but put your link up in here, man. Support each other. If I ain't sub, I definitely will get to sub.
Real talk.
Gil Cole said Marlo and Roughhouse. How you think Earl versus Danny gonna go down? Oh man, I've been waiting to talk about that. I was gonna do a video. Roughhouse, you wanna go first?
Yeah, man. Um, I see Errol and Danny going almost in the same vein as Errol and Mikey, bruh. Cause to me, man, Danny is the type, he's a pop shotter. You know what I'm saying? He relies heavily on that left hook. But if you if you can make him feel and respect your power, bruh, then he'll put it in reverse gear real quick. You know what I'm saying? And try to get away from you. And I see Errol steadily applying that pressure, man. And Danny don't want to get up in that kitchen in that phone booth with Errol, man. So I see Errol, just steady chipping away, grinding away. Danny is gonna get a shot here and there, man. But that boy Errol is tough. You know what I'm saying? He could take a shot, he could take a punch, man. And sometimes he'll take one to give two or three. And those two or three is gonna be crucial. But I see that boy Errol, I see Errol stopping Danny, man. And honestly, man, I see Errol stopping Danny. And that's just the way I see it.
Hey, I'm right with you. Somewhere late too. I just started measuring. I started to say who got the better defense, and I point towards Earl. Who the stronger fighter of the two, and I point towards Earl. Earl was able to not put down Porter. You know what I'm saying? It was a hell of a fight for both of them, but just the performance and the defense in that fight, Earl was able to showcase that. You know what I mean? And then when I go to the inside fight, the body work, it's a lot of tangibles that point on as Earl favor. And this is gonna be that left hook that Danny gonna be looking for. I see Earl going in this fight fighting Danny just like he fought Mikey, getting in and out, tagging him with that left hand, breaking him down, and then turning it up late or forcing Danny to turn it up and slip. So I see Earl pulling out, you know what I'm saying, a unanimous to a stoppage, man. But I think it's gonna be a good fight though. Trey, what you think about the Danny Spence fight?
I know that Danny Garcia, he had trouble with people to him with an aggressive style, like the beginning of the Amir Khan fight. Amir Khan was landing all kind of shots on him. I think this fight would be like the second half of the Lamont Peterson fight. When Peterson stepped to him, hit him with the jab and the right hand, I think Earl gonna be able to step to him from the southpaw stance and get a motherfucker some problems. If Earl is the Earl that I know, you know what I'm saying, he's 100%. I think he should have a chance to go out here and stop Danny. I mean, I didn't see Danny hurt in fights. I seen him hurt against Lamont Peterson. I seen him hurt against Mauricio Herrera. And I think Earl got a chance to go to him and stop it, man. I'm gonna say Earl 10th round knockout. I know Danny got a pretty decent chin and all that, but I'm taking Earl 10th round knockout.
Yeah, I was gonna say Errol, man, probably 8th or 9th round TKO.
Yeah, somewhere around there.
Yeah.
Let me jump in the chat a little bit. Moody Tradeweather said, I'm biased. I got Earl winning. I think you're going to win too. Shit, you ain't got to be biased. Yeah, that's common sense. Dilo said, Lillian just got a new sponsorship offer from My Pillow, huh, man? Night. Lala D said, nah, he can't stop Danny, but he can beat his ass. I think he got a chance to stop it, man, because I think Peterson, he could have stopped Danny if he would have got an earlier start on Danny. Signs of the Time said, I got Earl stopping Danny too. D-Bit OG said, just do you. Yeah. Paul Armstrong said, Blueprint been out on Danny. Slow footed, so use angles and pop him to death. And don't forget to duck the left and don't let him get set. Easy, Spence win. La D said, don't forget Danny's impeccable timing. He got some pretty good timing. He got good timing. I don't think that's going to be able to help him in this fight, though, because you can have timing, but if you can time a few shots, but if a motherfucker just keep on coming at you with 1,000 punches, because like Earl the type of fighter that throw 1,000 punches in a fight. You know what I'm saying? So he keep on just barraging you with all that shit. Hey, your timing can only get you so far. King Box said, Dan, I think his foot speed isn't good enough. He's going to get punished and possibly stop Danny late 9th round. Yeah, I'm thinking 9th, 10th, 11th, something like that. Hey, King Box some body shots.
That's why I compared it to Mikey. Mikey had excellent timing too. You know what I'm saying? But it wasn't effective. You feel what I'm saying? It was offset with the skills.
Yeah. Mel Rose said, I think Danny going to get stopped too. Shit, he might. Lala D said, I hope Earl doesn't get greedy, just win. Don't go too hard. Shit, I think he need to go out there and prove to himself and prove to the world that he's still the Earl Spence that we all know him to be. Don't go in there bullshitting. half speed and
Nope.
all that kind of shit. Go in there and step on the gas and do your thing in that bitch. KF Harris said, I got Earl winning by but no knockout. Yeah, I mean, I ain't mad at you about the no knockout because Danny Garcia, he ain't never been stopped and he got a pretty decent chin. I saw him take some hard shots from Keith Thurman. So I know he can take shots, but Earl goes to the body. You know what I'm saying? Head shots make you mad, body shots make you quit. So it's gonna be a total different situation with Earl Spence, but we'll see. Gil Coles, okay, he say, I got Earl, but I think it's gonna be a tougher fight than Porter. A tougher fight than Porter? Hell no,
Ooh,
man.
no,
Porter was
no.
276 and 14. Danny Garcia, he was like 107 and 13. I want to say it was something like that in there. I think Porter got a better skill set than Danny. Plus, Porter just a rugged ass fighter. He fought at 165 as an amateur. He beating people like Alexander Usyk and all these cats. You know what I'm saying? So I think Porter just a better fighter than Danny. Plus, Porter beat Danny. You know what I'm saying? So I think he a better fighter. DB and OG said Danny do have power. He got power at 140. I don't see him knocking people in the next week at 147. When he go up against the top guys, Porter, fucking Thurman and all these dudes, he ain't knocking them in the next week. Yeah, he'll stop a Granados, something like that. But he ain't going out there stopping the top guys. D-Lo said Angel will stop the fight if he gets too greasy. He ain't going to let it go on like other Garcias did, all right? Napoleon Armstrong said Earl should limit the punch output a little and put more on the punches he does throw. I don't know, man. I think Danny Garcia, he don't deal good when you bring an aggressive style to him and throw a bunch
Real
of
talk.
punches. I don't think he needs to limit his punch output. I like Earl throwing 1,000 punches on this man. King Boss said Danny got this timing rep. Danny got this timing rep from knocking out Amir. He lost that Peterson fight. Damn the cards. Yeah, absolutely. I agree.
Mm-hmm.
D'Lo say EJ has a chip on his shoulder, and he remembers that these guys avoided him until he became the draw. Yeah, that's a good point. Salute the money stacks, goddamn. We got love for it. Let's get to 1,000 subscribers. Say, hey Marlo, what's up to everybody?
Salute, sir.
Call it. Carla Jenkins said, my concern is Danny's weight in his most recent photos. This looks like it will be a fat camp, goddamn. I ain't even seen the photos, but shit, if it is, that ain't gonna be good. King and King Boss said Porter is still top 3 at 147. Shit, I don't know if I disagree with you. You got Earl Spence, you got Terrence Crawford. I guess I could put Shawn Porter in there because Keith Thurman done
Yeah.
decline. Porter already beat Garcia. So yeah, I think I agree with you, right? I got Porter number 3. Signs of the time say Danny Garcia hates pressure. Yeah, he don't like when you step to him, man. See, Danny Garcia, he got the type of power, so he kind of consider himself to be a hunter. You know what I'm saying? So like with hunter, you like people to try to box. You don't like people to step to you and back you up and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like
Yeah.
I remember when Amir Khan when he fought against what's the name Chris Algieri, and everybody thought Chris Algieri was gonna go out there and box and shit, but he got with John David Jackson and he decided to bring the fight to Amir Khan. Amir Khan won the fight, but it was a different fight than we was anticipating. You know what I'm saying? Because he didn't get a chance to beat a hunter. He had to kind of back up a little bit because Algieri
Hey,
came to him.
Hey Trey, hey, let me polish it up like this, man. Danny Garcia hates effective pressure, and Errol is one of those type of fighters, man. Not only does he just apply pressure, but it's effective, efficient pressure. You know what I'm saying? Not a lot of wasted punches. When he gets in there, he makes the opponent pay. It's not like he's just running headfirst into a brick wall. Danny wants somebody that'll come to him because Danny's a counterpuncher. But if somebody's coming to Danny and landing effective hard shots, Danny doesn't like that, and that's when that reverse gear comes out.
Hey, I see Rod X say, what about Manny? Manny told Keith Thurman, he said, fucking with me is like catching up to a hummingbird ass. Your mouth writing checks that your ass can't cash. He shut Thurman ass up, dog. Man, he calling out $10 million fights with Bud. I don't know what Thurman on, man. I used to be a fan, like I said, man, but I don't ride with bullshit. You know what I'm saying? He gonna get what he got coming to him.
All right, D'Lo said Danny Swift Garcia has power at 47 to make you change your game plan. DJ is hard headed and too skillful. All right, Side of the Time said Ugas is top 3. A lot of people felt like Ugas beat the motherfucker Porter. You know what I'm saying? I think Ugas could have done more in the fight, though, in my opinion. Joseph Brown said Earl don't need to change up his punch output. Earl just needs to be Earl, and he will beat that boy. I think so too, man. I just think Danny Garcia a good stylistic matchup for Earl. Napoleon Armstrong said limit only for counterpunch purposes. He may get caught with the left in between punches. That's all. Okay, yeah, that's a good point. You know what I'm saying? Because he step to you and bring a lot of output, so they give you a chance to hit him with something. You know what I'm saying? I just don't think Danny hit as hard as what everybody think he do. But we'll see. Money Stack said I'm good just staying out the way already. Shit, I ain't mad at you. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Lala said I think Danny is the first boxer who can seriously hurt Earl if he catches him. The first fighter that can seriously hurt him. He might be able to, man. I guess he might hit harder than Porter. I think they power comparable though. I just don't think Danny hit as hard as what everybody's saying. Salute to the goat smelling motherfucker El Fenici. I thought I smelled the goat. Said we back. Salute
Man,
to the block, fam. Absolutely. D-Lo said it looks like Porter is still talking about he felt he beat EJ. It looked different out here. 8-4. Goddamn, he had 8-4 Earl. Yeah, that's what I scored to 8-4. That was my prediction too, 8-4. Right. The town said, what about Manny? What do you mean, what about Manny? I don't know what you mean, bro. Talking about Manny. D-Lo said, Manny done already embarrassed one youngster. Absolutely. Gil Cole said, great to hear y'all thoughts on this upcoming Spence versus Garcia fight. Much respect already. D-Lo said, Ugas beat Porter. Yeah, a lot of people say that shit, man. I know when we called the fight on the panel, a lot of people said that Ugas beat Porter. I just felt like he could have done more in the fight and made a bigger impression on the judges. You know what I'm saying? I thought he just kind of stood around posing too much. I thought he should have brought a more aggressive style and just caught the judges' attention. You know what I'm saying? Because I know they wanted Porter to win the fight. Sometimes you got to go snatch the fight and don't expect them to give it to you. You know what I'm saying? The mate of the plant-based pugilist, what's up with it? So what's the deal, fellas? Salute just got to the corner over here with some planetary OG. Goddamn, you got some shit out there that's gonna send you to the moon for real. I ain't never even heard of that shit either. No planetary OG. I got some wedding cake and shit over there, man. I'm good. Goddamn, in my vaporizer. You know what I'm saying? But I damn sure can't wait till these big fights, man. What y'all think about Leo Santa Cruz versus Tank Davis? That's one I've been thinking about a little bit lately. I thought it's a chance that we go ahead.
Yeah, I see Tank going in there destroying Leo, man. Especially if he comes forward, try to bring the fight to him. I see Tank just countering him with some hard ass shots, chasing him out the pocket, walking him down, destroying him. Just based on the focus that I'm seeing from Tank. You know what I'm saying? And who in front of those mitts and who on the sideline in his ear. I just see nothing but focus and determination, man. He already had the skill, so that was no doubt. It was just, you know what I'm saying, his outside the ring focus on what he needs to do in the ring. I think it's going to be a dominant performance, man. First pay-per-view fight, too. You know what I'm saying? Without no fans, I think he's going to show out.
So what you think, Ro?
I agree, man. I see Tank beating that boy up for real, man. For one, Leo is kind of long in the tooth, but I mean he's still a good boxer. But at the same time, bro, I just don't think that he's faced anybody with the power that Tank has, you know, at that weight class. So I see Tank in there, you know, working him top to bottom, bottom to top, you know what I'm saying, tenderizing those ribs, and then, you know what I'm saying, and then he's gonna snatch his head off his shoulders later on in the fight, man. I got Tank winning that fight probably round 8.
Okay, I can't hear nothing nobody's saying, so shit. If you get quiet, I'm just gonna start talking. But with Tank and somebody say something.
Oh no, I was saying, go ahead. I thought I was finna say I can hear y'all.
Yeah, I can't hear nothing y'all saying. But with Tank 6-15 as an amateur, this motherfucker Leo Santa Cruz with 148-7. So Santa Cruz ain't no pushover. He got a high punch output and shit. So he got a little. Only thing that worried me about the fight is that Leo Santa Cruz, I think he fought at 126, and Tank fought as low as 130. So I think Tank is a naturally bigger man. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think that's gonna be good for Santa Cruz. And plus that southpaw stance and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I think Tank should go out there and win the fight. I'm not sure about the stoppage though. He had a little trouble putting away Gamboa. I think it could go the distance, but I think Tank will win. I'm gonna take Tank by unanimous decision. That's what I'm gonna say. Tank by unanimous decision. Because I also think this is gonna be one of the best opponents that Tank can fought too. I think I might have to take Santa Cruz over Jose Pedraza. I'm not sure though. Pedraza's pretty good. I think they kind of comparable at least. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna go with Tank Davis. I'm taking by your decision. I'm looking at chat. Right, there's a chance that Manny ain't a top 3 welterweight. You don't think he's a top 3 welterweight? He could be. I forgot about Manny. Yeah, that's a
Hey,
good point you brought up, Manny Pacquiao.
hey, Trey. Hey, I
Yeah,
think that's what he was saying, man, when he was asking, "What about Manny?"
yeah. I done figured it out now.
Yeah.
D'Lo said every time I watch Ugas versus Porter, it looks worse. Now I know you ain't talking because when I say some shit like that, man, all that watch the fight twice, standing on your head while you're underwater, wearing goggles and all that. Talking about every time you watch the fight, it look worse. Goddamn, I thought you only need to watch the fight one time. Goddamn. Lala D talking about she got Tank Harris, KF Harris said Tank a beast. King Box said I would love to see Leo get smashed. He is the biggest duck in history, goddamn. Rigo for life, goddamn. Right, there's a chance that Tank by 6 round knockout. D'Lo said I think Tank either runs over Leo inside the 5 or turns Leo into a track star. Kev Harris said Tank's body shots are crazy. I think how he can throw straight left hands to the body. A lot of people when they go to the body, they got to throw ripping and digging type shots. Hooking and uppercut type shots. Tank can go to your body with a straight shot and hurt you. So he can hit you from the mid range to the body. A lot of people when they go to the body, they got to get on the inside. Tank can hurt you to the body from the mid range. Joseph Brown said if Tank in great condition, he'll watch Leo Santa Cruz. We'll see, man. It should be easy to say, you know what I'm saying? But when you got somebody that can fight back, it look a little bit different. Just like when Tank was an amateur and he fought against Joey Gonzalez. He ain't go out there and run over Joey Gonzalez. Matter of fact, Joey Gonzalez beat the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So when you got somebody that can fight back, it don't be looking as easy as what everybody be anticipating. D'Lo said Leo Santa Cruz is on that Rigo and Gary Russell Jr. duck list. Fuck him, yeah. Lala D said, oh, hell no. Tank dropping, dude. All right, we'll see. Shit, I'm glad I get to see him with somebody that fight back. Shit, I'm tired of seeing all these fighters in here with these scrub ass money and everybody saying that they the best and they this and they that. I'm glad I get to see him with somebody that fight back. If he go in there and he style on him and he dominate this dude, I'm gonna give him his props. But if he go in there and have a little trouble, I ain't gonna be surprised. Shit, you know, with somebody that can fight back. D'Lo said, yeah, Trey, I'm biased towards D'Lo. Yeah, I see. This motherfucker got 2 different rules sets. Joseph Brown said Pac-Man ain't interested in fighting nobody except Mayweather and Mikey Garcia, so he ain't on my list for that reason, all right? He a 40-year-old man, though. Queen 71 said Tank by knockout, okay. Signs of the Time said I got Tank by 9th round KO. D'Lo said, what round this dude stopping Porter in? Over under 6. They stopping Porter? I'm taking the over shit. I'm taking Porter. I don't think Porter getting stopped. Oh, you said that
Me.
backwards. Okay, so what round Porter gonna stop this guy? I don't know, man. Shawn Porter, one of them dudes that you would think he gonna run over fighters and he'll go in there and make it a tougher fight than we anticipated. It's kind of hard to predict him. Like I said, Adrian Granados had a tough fight against Shawn Porter. Eric Bonet had a tough fight against Shawn Porter. So it's kind of hard to say. I expect him to run over this guy, but like I said, he's the type of fighter that'll have a tougher fight than you was anticipating sometimes. Gil Cole said Shawn about to comb this boy hair to the other side of his head. I just looked back and saw the motherfucking little comb over and shit. Joseph Brown said, me too, Trey. What you mean, me too? Gonna be surprised if Leo Santa Cruz come and fight back? Yeah, I don't think he's just gonna go lay down and kiss the ring. I really don't. KF Harris said, Pat gonna fight the golden boy. Oscar De La Hoya again. Yeah, I was seeing Oscar was talking about coming back doing something. Like I said earlier, man, them old school fighters, they sitting back looking at the young school fighters thinking, man, these dudes ain't got they self shit compared to our generation. D'Lo said, I watched lots of fights several times, but I can't argue with myself about what I saw. You be arguing with me, though. That's what I'm saying. I tell you, like Josh Taylor when he fought against Regis Prograis. When I first watched the fight, I thought Prograis won the fight. When I went back and watched the fight a second time, I thought Josh Taylor went out there and put them beats on my motherfucking ass. I come tell you that, you get on my motherfucking ass about watching the fight twice. Joseph Brown said Shawn Porter wins by unanimous decision. When the last time he watched an opponent? That's a good point. That's a guy here that he fighting though, I think this is his first time fighting in America. And you know, in boxing, man, if you ain't fought in America, you ain't fought nowhere. You know, he's 22-0 with 10 knockouts, so it looks like he ain't got the most power. And he ain't fought nobody, so shit, we'll see, man. Shawn Porter should
Hey,
have won through him.
hey, shout
Go
out
ahead.
to Bernice Anderson and the PayPal. Appreciate you, fam.
You said, oh, I appreciate it, or whatever you said. I don't even know what he said.
Shout
Kev
out
Harris
to
said, facts, Trey.
I said shout out to Bernice Anderson and the PayPal. Appreciate you, man.
Appreciate it. Kev Harris said, facts, Trey. Old guys still relevant. And the only reason that they're relevant is because the young fighters ain't that strong. These motherfuckers ain't no Charlie Burleys and George Bittens and Sweet Pea Whitakers. Ain't none of that shit out there. You know what I'm saying? Even the fighters that we like, shit, even fighters that I like Earl Spence, the motherfuckers ain't no fucking Sugar Ray Leonard shit. D-Lo said, Winky Wright may as well come out and beat Oscar up for ducking him all them years, man. Hey, man, one thing about Oscar, though, man, Oscar fought just about everybody. Every now and then, somebody gonna slip through the cracks. But for the most part, Oscar fought every goddamn body. Mel Rose said fight coming on. Yeah, I see him, man. I'm looking back. They about to get the instructions from the referee. Smooth Teddy B said thought Prograde earned a draw on both watches. All right, I ain't mad at you, man. I saw Taylor go out there and put them hands on his ass, though. No, y'all didn't want to see it anyway, though, because y'all had to eat crow. D-Lo said he may look dry as 30-year-old plastic lawn chair. Yeah. Mel Rose said, thank God boxing back on. Absolutely. D-Lo said, young fighters are too much business, man. Yeah, they are businessmen, bro. You know what I'm saying? This is boxing entertainment. Real shit. All right, the motherfucker Porter doing his traditional little prayer with his pops and shit before the fight get ready to start. Porter look like he bone dry out there. I don't see no sweat. Don't look like he warmed up at all for this fight, man. So let's see what's gonna happen. All right, give him a little old shit. Getting ready for the first round. All right, action on the way. All right, they come out to touch gloves for sportsmanship. All right, Porter shot a little faint at the motherfucker, got the reaction. They tore the center of the ring. Porter shooting the series of feints at him. All right, formella went to the body with the jab at the time. He stepped back to the range, got his hands up good. He right there in front of Porter. Porter shooting the series of feints, steps in with the double jab. Went to the body with the jab at the time. It's Porter, and formella came back with the jab over was on step back at the ring. Now the step to him. Went to the bite with the jab. Back up step with the jab. The time that's Porter. But Miller said he ain't gonna stand right there in front of Porter. He gonna use some angle. Went to the bite with the jab. Back down step with the jab. Porter tried to come back with something. He landed clean though. He right there in front of Porter Miller, shooting a series of feints. Pawn Lee hand out there. Tried to touch with the jab. Went to the body with the new right hand. Back to the body with the hook this time. But Miller got up out of there. Extra stayed right, and he came back with something. But Miller got his hands up good. Got a little bit of knee flexion. Shooting a series of feints at Porter. Porter upstairs with the jab, went downstairs with the jab, and Formella came back with the jab over his own. Then he reset on Porter, back towards the center of the ring. He got his hands over this Formella. He over the step of the Porter right now. Went to the body with the jab, back upstairs with the jab this time, that's Formella. Then he said he gonna reset on Porter. Porter trying to bob weave a little bit. He looking for an opening on Formella. Right there in front of him, stepped in with the lead, that hook came back with the right hand, but Formella stepped back out of range. Said he gonna Fort Miller, staying real cool and composed in this motherfucker against Shawn Porter. Shawn Porter right there in front of him trying to bob weave a little bit, shooting series of feint, stepped in with a double jab with the right hand and pushed it back to the rope, trying to come back to some more shit. When survivor left hook, then they got tangled up and shit. The referee just came with Brogan, said he gonna do his job in this motherfucker. All right, here we go, action back of the way. Porter right there in front of him, trying to bob weave a little bit, stepped in with a double jab, went to the bottom with the right hand back, step with the jab, Miller, step back range. The right hand for Miller came back with the jab, but he missed them shots though. He ain't laying down one of them clean. Now here comes Porter with a step to him. All right, on his toes a little bit, touch with the jab, ripping body shots on his ass. Formella came back with loop right hand and missed again. Sharp right hand from Formella as he exited the clinch. All right, Porter over the 7-toe, pushed back with the jab. Went to the bottom with the 4. Formella tried to come back with something. Left hook to the body from Shawn Porter. Formella had to get his ass up out of there. Porter over the 7-toe and said, "Goddamn me, where you going?" All right, got the bird's eye view on him. Here come a double jab with a short right hand from Formella this time, and Porter had to duck up under that shit. Now he over the 7-toe, shot the jab out there, but he missed it though on his toes a little bit. Tried to put a stiff jab this time and snapped his head back with the jab. That's Shawn Porter. He over the step for Miller right now, trying to bob weave a little bit, looking for opening. Short right hand from Miller. Back up step with a stiff jab this time. He snapped his head back with the jab. That's for Miller. He got his hands up good. He right there in front of Shawn Porter. Shawn Porter over the step to him, shooting a series of feints at him, looking for opening on him. For Miller step back in the range, said he gonna regroup on Shawn Porter. There's 36 seconds left to go in the first round. All right, so for Miller with a jab with a short right hand on his head. That's for Miller. Then they got tangled up. I think that Jack Reese just came and broke him. All right. Shawn Porter shot a little fat there formella. Shot the right hand, but he missed it though. Formella trying to work them jabs and shit. Right hand to the body from Shawn Porter. And she stayed right from formella so he can work his way off the ropes. And back towards the center of the ring. Here come a double jab from Shawn Porter. One upstairs and one downstairs. And formella stepped back at the range real cool and calm. Here come a double jab from Shawn Porter. Formella came back with something they got taken up. Both of them working the right hand and free hand in the midst of the clinch. We got 7 seconds left to go on the round. The referee just came and broke him. All right, here goes Porter over the steps. He got his hands up good. Both fighters got their hands up good. All right, it's the end of that round. Appreciate that, Mr. Frogs in the chat. What you think, bro?
I got to edge that round. It was pretty close, but I got to edge it to Porter because he was more aggressive, even though he was getting caught by some good shots by his opponent. I got to edge it out to Porter round 1.
All right, Rob, what you think?
Man, I'm gonna go the other way, man. I'm gonna go with formella in that one, man. I think cleaner, more effective shots, bro, and higher punch connection rate in that first round for formella.
Hey, shout out to Teddy B and that Cash App. Appreciate you, bro. I had to go look.
Appreciate that shit. Appreciate that, Mr. Frogs in the chat, and everybody hit that like button and subscribe if you haven't. You know what I'm saying? Queen said the one said that's bad news if you bone dry. Well, bone dry. Took a few shots too. Spirit of Justice, what's up with it? Said the fake people in the crowd, though, yeah. Eric Cooper, what's up with it? Said long time no see, goddamn. You're gonna see a bunch of us, man. We back in the mix, like bacon, eggs, and grits. D-Lo said, damn, I thought that was Reese at the Dillian White sleepover, yeah. But they was over there in the UK, though, so I ain't expect Reese to be over there, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I thought that first round was kind of close, man. Formella came back and made it a little bit more interesting than what we was anticipating, you know what I'm saying? He kind of basic, he stand up straight, keep his hands up good. All right, Porter over, stepping to him behind the jab, win the second round. They put the fight out there real abruptly. Left hook from Porter, but he missed it. And Formella came back with the right hand, but he missed that. Double jab to the bite from Formella, and Shawn Porter came back with the jab. Shawn Porter standing up straight and tall, showing his toes a little bit, shooting the series of feints at Formella. Formella touched with the jab, and Shawn Porter came top jab combination. They got taken up. Formella trying to push it back to the ropes. Shawn Porter trying to work the right hand and free hand in the midst of the clinch. All right, here goes Shawn Porter trying to catch him to him, push it back with the jab. Then they got tangled up a little bit. Shawn Porter trying to maul him, trying to get physical and dirty with him. That hook on his ass from Shawn Porter. Short right hand from Formella. Still jab on his ass from Shawn Porter. Push it back. Double jab from Shawn Porter. Thought about throwing that looping right hand. He didn't put the trigger. He didn't commit to it though. Then Formella came back with something. Shawn Porter ripping hard body shots from his ass. Fighting his ass hard at the bench right now. Then Formella got him in the headlock and shit. Referee Jack Regis came and broke him. 2 minutes and 8 seconds left to go in the round. Now here comes Shawn Porter over the stamina to him. Looking for opening on Formella. Touch with a stiff jab time. With the foot. Still working the right hand to the body in the midst of the clinch. Now he's working the left hook to the head in the midst of the clinch. Formella trying to fight back in the midst of the clinch. The referee just came and broke him, told him to keep this shit close to the Marquis of Queensberry rules, established in 1890. Right? Short right hand from Formella. Porter ripping hard body shots on his ass. Formella touched with the jab. He on the axis of the ring, moving kind of clockwise. Shawn Porter trying to cut the ring off. They both hit each other with the jab at the same time. Heads on the center line. Right? Formella shot the jab right there. Shawn Porter trying to slip these jabs. They're coming back from Formella. Double jab with the short right hand from Formella. Came back with the jab this time to Formella. Shawn Porter had came back with something in the midst of that though. Here comes Formella with a stiff jab this time. Look like he landed right on the nose. Another stiff jab from Formella. See, Shawn Porter got all his weight on the front foot right now. That's why he can't get away from them jabs from Formella. Formella touched with his jab. Shawn Porter coming to the jab with the right hand and brought back the hook. Leave that hook on his ass from Shawn Porter. Jumping over with the jab, right uppercut, left hook to the body from Shawn Porter. Brought it back to the head. Right uppercut from Shawn Porter, right up the middle. Formella had to get his ass up out of there. Porter said, where you going? So Formella with a short right hand, and Porter came back with an overhand right type punch. Another overhand right from Shawn Porter. But he missed it. And Formella came back with something so he can work his way off the ropes. Shawn Porter said, where you going? Stepping to him behind the double jab this time and push it back to the ropes. That motherfucker Formella still moving kind of clockwise. He on the axis of the ring. Short right hand, counter right hand from Formella over the top of the jab at the time. Real cool and smooth. Shawn Porter shooting the face, so he got the defense relaxed. Double jab with the right hand from Shawn Porter, but he took the stop jab till he pumped from Formella so Formella could work his way off the ropes. Now here comes Shawn Porter, shot the bob weave. Went to the Bible with the 4, came back with the 3. Then Formella got him in the headlock. Referee just came and broke him. We got 36 seconds left to go in the round. All right, here comes Shawn Porter, bobbing and weaving. Looking for opening on Formella. Trying to catch up to him, shooting the series of feint. Jabbing the right uppercut from Formella, but Shawn Porter stopped his progress with the jab. We call that stop jab. All right, a little bit of head shift from Shawn Porter. Got his eyes locked on target right now. Shooting the series of feints that Formella got the reaction at him. Here comes a jab from Formella, went to the body with the right hand, but he took 2 punch combination from Shawn Porter. Looked like them shots were hard from Shawn Porter. Double jab with the right hand from Shawn Porter. Brought back left hook to the body. Formella trying to fight back though, so he could work his way off the ropes. Shawn Porter tried to cut the thing off on his ass. Formella shot a little fan, but got a reaction. Stepped in with a lead up hook type punch. He didn't commit to it though. Took a left hook in the midst of the cliff from Shawn Porter. 2 punch combination from Formella couldn't tell if they landed, and Shawn Porter came back with something in that round. All right. What you think, bro?
Yeah, that was a Porter round in my opinion, man. He had that boy on the defensive quite a bit, man. And even when Formella was trying to clinch and hold one of Porter's hands, whatever hand was free, man, Porter does a good job of being able to throw those sneaky, you know what I'm saying, those sneaky super duper oopa loop punches up in there in close, man. Porter round.
What you
Yeah,
think, bro?
yeah, I agree with Ruff. I think it was a Porter round. He was more aggressive. He was more accurate this round, landing more shots. Porter.
I appreciate that message. Frogs in the chat. D-Lo said Porter's going to drop himself. Mike J. Boss said, Lord, the look on that white boy face is priceless. Caleb Harris said he got it 1-1. D-Lo got it 1-1. Gil Cole said that was a Porter round. Appreciate that message. Frogs from the Queen. Mike James Boss said 2-0 for Porter. I appreciate that message. Frogs and Wells from my man D-Lo. All right, we getting ready for the third round, I think. We're getting ready. Let me sneak some water real quick. All right, like I said, we ready for the third round. Here we go. Ask another way. They meet in the center ring. Shawn Porter came back working that jab, and Formella came back with the jab of his own. Shawn Porter trying to bob and weave a little bit. Shot the jab out there, couldn't tell if they landed clean. Formella shot the jab out there of his own, but couldn't tell if he landed his punch either. Got his hands up good. Jab to the body from back on his heels. Formella touched with the jab the time after Shawn Porter was trying to come with something. All right, Shawn Porter shooting the face up, got the defense relaxed. Stepped in with a double jab this time, pushed it back. 1, 2, 3 type combination for Shawn Porter to bop to right uppercut. Formella trying to fight his ass though in the midst of the clinch. Then they got to take it up. Short left hook from type punch from Formella as he exited the clinch. He on his toes a little bit, bouncing around and shit. It must be Easter. That motherfucker Shawn Porter shooting the series of face at him. Got the defense relaxed. Came on top of the jab with the right hand and brought back the hook and came back with some more shit on his ass. That Shawn Porter. Formella had to get up out of there. Shawn Porter went to the bottom of the focus back on step with the 3 this time. But Formella had to get his ass up out of there again. They on his toes a little bit. All right. But here comes Shawn Porter right in front of him. All right. Formella series of face at him. Got that good knee flexion and shit. All right. Kind of left uppercut to the body for Shawn Porter. Try to come back on step with the left uppercut. Then Formella came back to the right hand as he exited the clinch. Went to the body with the jab back and step with the right uppercut type punch right up the middle from Formella and step back at the ring. All right, here comes Shawn Porter right there in front of him. Shot a little faint. Formella scared the soul out that motherfucker. Jabbing the right hand from Formella. Brought back the hook. Looping right hand to the body from Shawn Porter. Formella had to get up out of there. He was moving to the right, back to the left. Here comes a 2-punch combination for Shawn Porter. Looking like he landed that looping right hand at the end of the combination. All right, Formella shot a little faint. Stepped in with the jab. Went to the body with the jab. Shawn Porter came on top of the jab with the right hand, left hook. Pushed it back with the jab. Went to the bottom with the 4. Ripping hard. Body shots from his ass at Shawn Porter. Shot right hand from Formella. Left hook to the body from Shawn Porter. As Formella was exiting the clinch, exiting the pocket. He went after the ring. All right. Shawn Porter shot a little feint. Formella came with a jab with a short right hand and stepped back in the ring. All right. Overhand right type pump from Shawn Porter, but he missed it though. Formella on his toes a little bit, trying to work the lactic acid out of the calf muscle. He got a jab with the right hand, left hook from Shawn Porter, but he missed most of them shots. Went to the body with a floater time down there, folded him up like a roly poly. Then they got to tank it up again. It's a minute and 2 seconds left to go in the round. The referee Jack Reach just came and broke him. Formella looked like he kind of weary out there a little bit. All right. Looked like this real aggressive, smothering type of style that's kind of getting to him. All right. Shawn Porter on his toes a little bit, bouncing around and shit. Like I said, it must be Easter in this motherfucker. He's shooting the series pain. Kind of right hand from Shawn Porter, brought back the hook in the right hand after Formella shot the jab out there. Formella had to get his ass up out of there once again. The kitchen got high as a motherfucker. Jabbing, double jabbing the right hand from Shawn Porter. Couldn't tell if they landed clean. He's still on his toes. Shit bounced around. Touch with his jab, ripping hard body shot that Shawn Porter. Back and step with the right hand to turn. Touch with a stiff jab and stopped him dead in his tracks on his ass. That's Shawn Porter. He over the step to him. Went to the body with the jab. Back and step with the jab again. Jabbing hard right hand to the body for Shawn Porter. Bounced him out the ropes like WWE. Came with a 3-punch combination. Ripping body shots on his ass. Back and step with the left hook. Got to the side and came back to the left hook this time. Couldn't tell if he landed clean though. All right. He's still over there stalking him. That motherfucker Formella getting stalked like a woman on Lifetime. Right hand to the body from Formella. Almost took a second from Shawn Porter. Short right hand on his ass from Formella this time. Looked like he landed right on the chin. Right hand to the body from Shawn Porter. And they got tangled up a little bit. All right. It's the end of that round. All right. What you think, bro?
Hey, Formella, welcome to America, bro. Hey, good round for Porter, man. Hey, I was kind of having issue with what looked like Porter throwing punches from too far away, but now I kind of get it, bro. He's doing that just to put Formella on the defensive and keep him from punching, man. And he keeps and Porter keeps following through with his punches, man, until he connects. But good round for Porter.
What you think, bro?
Yeah, I think that was a way better, accurate, dominant round for Porter, man. We mixed it up down low and up top. Threw up Formella off. Formella was able to land those shots, but it wasn't nowhere near enough to win no round. Porter round.
Yeah, I think Porter came out a little cold in that first round. He didn't have no sweat or nothing. Now we in the third round, going to the fourth, and I think he done got warmed up now. So he was able to put a more consistent attack on Formella. And plus, Formella, he ain't much of a counter puncher. So like Ruff said, Porter able to put him on the defensive, and he ain't gonna really punch back when he does that. You know what I'm saying? He'll counter punch a little bit, but not too much. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate that, Mr. Frost in the chat. Mike James Boxing said he got a nice jab. You got a little jab on him. Kev Harris said Porter round 2-1. Appreciate the message from Kev Harris. All right, here we go. Back in we in the fourth round right now. I saw Porter on his toes a little bit. Shooting a series of feints at Formella. Touch a stiff jab from Formella. Sean Porter tried to come back with a jab. Formella on the asterisk of the ring and shit. Got his hands good. Stiff jab from Sean Porter with his head out the center line. He doubled up on it. He got the defense relaxed. Jab to the body for Sean Porter. Back and seven the right hand in a jab for Sean Porter, like a 1-2-1 type combination. Got the defense relaxed right now. Still on his toes a little bit. That's Sean Porter. Touch with the jab right hand to the body. Brought back the left uppercut to the head. That's Sean Porter. And step back at the range. Went to the body with the jab. Back up, step with the jab. This time that's Sean Porter. Got the defense relaxed right now. They towards the center of the ring. 2 minutes and 19 seconds left to go in the round. Here comes a jab from Formella. Took all kind of hell for Sean Porter. Left hook to the body for Sean Porter. Back up, step with the jab. Formella tried to come back with something. He on the ass of the ring. Now he over the step of Sean Porter. He got his hands up good. All right? He over the step to him. Got the good knee flexion and shit. Sean Porter thought about throwing that lead left uppercut. He didn't pull the trigger, so he said he gonna regroup on him. Here come Formella with a jab at the time, but he ain't landed though. Jab to the body from Formella. Back up, step with the jab at the time. That's Formella. He's 50 guard, but now he over the step of Sean Porter. Sean Porter giving up some ground to get some ground. Let this man come to him right now. All right? Jab to the body from Formella. Back up, step with the jab with the short right hand from Formella. Then they got tangled up. Working the right hand in the midst of the clinch. They exited the clinch. He need a hook from Sean Porter. He all over his ass. Motherfucker Formella trying to get some yonder, goddamn. He go on, get there. All right? Here come a jab and a super right hand from Sean Porter trying to come back with some more shit. 4-1 type combination from Formella so we can get some space. Sean Porter trying to bob and weave, trying to get on the inside on Formella. He over there trying to catch up to him, trying to cut the ring off on him. He got his hands up good, shooting a series of feints. He got a jab from Formella. Cut him right hand over the top of the jab for Sean Porter. Look like Formella felt that shit too. Back towards the center of the ring. Here comes Sean Porter. He right there in front of him. Got his hands up good. Shooting a series of feints at Formella, trying to get Formella to commit with something. Formella shot the right hand, and Sean Porter was all upside his head with all kind of shots after that shit. Like a 4-punch combination. Jab to the body for Sean Porter. Look like Formella trying to parry. A lead left hook type pump for Sean Porter. Came back with the right hand. He missed the right hand. 2-punch combination for Formella so he can back Sean Porter up. Now he over the stepping to him. Lead left hook from Sean Porter, but he missed it though. Formella sat back in the range. Now he over the stepping to him once again. That's Formella. He over the stepping to Sean Porter. Touch with a stiff jab. Porter came on top of the jab with the right hand. Came back with some more shit. Started putting all kind of hands on Formella. Formella had to get his ass back there once again. Stabbing the right hand for Formella. Sean Porter came back with something. Right up, cut left hook on his ass for Sean Porter. Formella had to get his ass up out of there. He moving clockwise. He on the ass of the ring. Sean Porter trying to cut the ring off of the motherfucker. Trying to bob and weave, trying to get on the inside on Formella. Touch with a jab. Formella came back with a jab of his own. Then they got tangled up. Referee Jack Reese about to come break him. It's 28 seconds left to go in the fourth round. Action back of the way. All right. Here goes Sean Porter over step to him. Say he's gonna get on his toes a bit so he can work that lactic acid out of calf muscles and shit. He over the step in the Formella right now. Formella on the ass of the ring look like he's trying to survive. Jab with a short right hand from Sean Porter. Brought back the hook on his ass. That's Sean Porter. Got the defense relaxed. He over the step in the Formella. Formella stepped in with a jab, took a 2-punch combination upside his head for Sean Porter for that shit. All right, here goes Formella. He over the step to him. Sean Porter got that good knee flexion and shit, making himself a smaller target. Now he over the step in the Formella right now. It's the end of that round. Gee. Appreciate it for everybody. Hit that like button and subscribe. Appreciate that message frauds in the chat. What you think, bro?
Yeah, man. Another clear Porter round, man. One thing that stood out to me, man, is Porter does a very, very good job of closing the distance, man. It seemed like that knee flexion you were talking about, that spring, once it unleashes, he's right up in your grill with punches, man. Porter round.
What you think, bro?
Yeah, I gotta agree with him. He look like he in a rhythm, man. Porter look like he in a good rhythm. And Formella don't look like he got nothing for him. He bouncing in and out. He getting aggressive at times. He coming from a distance at times. Just changing up the look. And Formella don't know what to do with it. Porter round.
All right, DBLOG said the Bulldog coming out. Queen said the one said it sounded like a Sean Porter round. I think it was. Mel Rose said Porter probably going to stop him around 9 to 10. D-Lo said Formella is as slow as time was in 42. Shit, times as hard as times was in 29, huh, man? Kev Harris said he got it 3-1. Appreciate that message, fraud. D-Lo. All right, we're getting ready for the 5th round right now. Appreciate that super chat from Jared 11 Green. So Formella about to ask if that check clear yet, man. All right, here comes Sean Porter. He over there rehearsing shots. All right. On his toes a little bit, trying to find an opening. Jab to the body, jab to the face from Formella. Jab to the body, jab to the face from Formella once again and pushing back. Got his hands good right there in front of Sean Porter. Shooting a series of faces. Sean Porter got a reaction. Sean Porter hopping around like a bunny, pushing back with a double jab and a short right hand straight up the middle for Sean Porter. On his toes a little bit. Trying to step there with a 2-punch combination, but Formella ducked up under that shit and came back with the left hook, but he missed that. He stepped back in the range. Now here comes Sean Porter over stepping to him, pushing back with a double jab. This time with his head off the center line. Formella asking the ring. Sean Porter trying to cut the ring off on shooting a series of feints, ripping hard body shots over his at that Shawn Porter after Formella tried to step in with something. Formella got his hands up good, standing up straight tall. They both hit each other with a jab at the same time. Heads on the center line. Jab to the body from Shawn Porter. And Formella came upstairs with the jab of his own, got his hands up good. All right? Shawn Porter came on top of the jab with an overhand right type punch and came back with the jab. Here comes still jab from Formella this time. He's showing a decent chin. Jab from Formella. Counter left uppercut from Shawn Porter, pushing back with the right hand. Ripping hard body shots. Back himself to looper right hand. Another looper right hand. Looper right hand from Formella so he can work his way off the ropes and shit. Shawn Porter said he gonna cut the ring off on him. Went to the body with the right hand, brought back to the left hook. Formella had came back with something though, like a 2-punch combination. Here comes Shawn Porter over the step to him. All right, trying to bob weave a little bit. Got his eyes locked on the target right now. He focused in that bitch. All right, look like he warmed up. He came on top of the jab with a short chopper right hand. That Shawn Porter shot a little feint. Stepped in with the jab this time and pushed it back. That Shawn Porter. Formella said he ain't going nowhere. Here comes a step jab from Shawn Porter right up the middle. Spit the guard with it. Here comes Formella over the step to him, pushing back with the jab this time. And he got the defense relaxed right now. That's Formella. He got to stay focused in this fight. He over the step to him, pushing back with the jab. Came back with a slap and hook type punch. Straight hook on his ass from Formella after Shawn Porter shot the jab out there. He didn't keep his right hand up. Knee right hand from Formella brought back the hook. Another right hand. He have a lot of steam on the punches though. That shit didn't do nothing for Shawn Porter. Shawn Porter stepped in with a jab and hit him with a left hook type punch in the midst of the clinch. Referee Jack Reese let them jockey for a position right now. They just broke themselves. The referee really needed action back in the way. Here comes Shawn Porter with a jogging a little bit, trying to work that lactic acid out of the cat muscle. 1, 2, 3 combination on his ass from Formella. Shawn Porter trying to get his lick back. Touch it with a jab. Then the Formella had to time up. Shawn Porter working the left hand, the free hand, the midst of the clinch. Right hand, left hook, ripping shots to the body. Back and stuff, left hook to the body. Ball it back to the head. Touch it with a stiff jab at the top. Goddamn, where you going? Here comes a 2-punch combination from Formella. Shawn Porter pushed it back with a forearm and came over several overhand right type punch. Right hand, left hook, but he missed the left hook though. Formella had to get his ass up out of there. That kitchen hot as a motherfucker. Here comes a jab with the right hand and left hand from Formella like a 1-2-1 type combination. Good after they landed clean though. They back towards the center of the ring. Shawn Porter got his hands up good right there in front of him in a track star type of stance. Jab to the body, right hand to the head from Formella. Then back Shawn Porter ass up. Now he kind of looking kind of relaxed. Stepped in with the jab upstairs, downstairs, back upstairs with the jab at the time. That's Formella. Shawn Porter on his toes a little bit. We got 20 seconds left to go around. Shawn Porter got the defense relaxed. Took a jab in the right hand right on the chin from Formella. Pushed back. Formella came back with another double jab. And Shawn Porter came back with a jab, another jab. Check who type from Formella be the missing though. Shawn Porter put all kind of hands on the board. Ripping shots to the body. Back and stone to 4. Brought back to 3. Formella had to sprawl to get up out of there. Right hand from Formella. He didn't have a lot of power on it though. It's the end of that round. Yeah. What you think, bro?
Yeah, I'm giving that round to Porter, man. I like the way he closed the show, man. I don't think he respects that boy Formella's power, man. Like Formella ain't got no soda or pop on his shots now, man. And Porter knows it, man. So I think he's gonna step on the gas here pretty soon.
What you think, bro?
Yeah, Formella ain't got shit for him, man. He landing shots, but it ain't really nothing that Porter can't handle. Just all Porter.
I appreciate that message files in the chat. Queen 71 said the way Trey called this, it leads me to believe a Porter round. Yeah, I think it was a Porter round, man. Formella doing some little shit every now and then, laying the jab in the right hand, but Porter jumping on him, man. Going to the body, upstairs with the left hook, all that kind of shit, man. So I got to get at the Shawn Porter. You know what I'm saying? D-Lo said that boy's game is fuck, but it ain't looking good for him now. It ain't looking good, man. He dropping consecutive rounds now. You know what I'm saying? I think he might have won the second round or something like that. Somebody might have gave him credit for. But since then, it ain't looking too good, goddamn. Welcome to America, like Ruff said. Appreciate that message, Falls and Wells from La La D. J1 Pro Division. All right, here we go. We in the 6th round or something like that. Shawn Porter shooting a series of feints at Formella. Formella shooting a series of feints of his own over the step of the Shawn Porter. Shawn Porter on his toes a little bit. Got his hands up good. He right there in front of him. Touched with a stiff jab, and Formella came back with a jab, and Shawn Porter came back with a jab. Shawn Porter touched with the jab, loop right hand to the body from Formella. And Shawn Porter stepped back in the ring. Shawn Porter touched with the jab. Formella came back with something. Shawn Porter came back with something. Then Formella said he gonna reset up. Shawn Porter stepping to him behind that jab and shit. Got his hands up good. Shooting a series of feints. Went to the body with the jab. Kind of right hand over the top of that jab from Formella for his trouble though. They back towards the center of the ring. Jab to the body from Shawn Porter. Hooking off the jab. Formella had to get up out of there. All right? They're right towards the center of the ring right now. Overhand right type punch from Shawn Porter to the jab for a trouble from Formella. All right? Shawn Porter right in front of him. Sharp right hand from Formella this time when Shawn Porter tried to set something up. All right? They're back towards the center of the ring. Shawn Porter told him to snap his head back with the jab this time. That's Shawn Porter. Jab to the body from Shawn Porter. Here comes a jab from Formella though, but he missed it. He right there in front of Shawn Porter. Snapped his head back with the jab this time. That's Formella. He over the step of Shawn Porter. Got his hands up good. All right? They standing toe to toe. Jab from Formella. Kind of right hand over the top of that shit for Shawn Porter. Trying to come back some more. Shit. Hard body shots on his head, got him up against the wall. Hard right hand, hard enough hook on his ass for Shawn Porter. The check engine light down that came on. Formella showing toughness in this motherfucker. Like D-Lo said, he game. Here comes a jab from Shawn Porter. Knee right here for Shawn Porter. Then they got tangled up. And Shawn Porter kind of, kind of collapsed a little bit. That might be a sign of some weaker legs, you know what I'm saying, later in the fight and shit. All right, actually back on the way. Here comes Shawn Porter, trying to bob weave a little bit, smoking like he's smoking Joe Frazier. Touch him with the jab, trying to hook off the jab. Short right hand from formella so he can work his way off the ropes. Here comes Shawn Porter over the step to him. He right there in front of him. Here comes a double jab from formella this time. He got his hands good, got the good knee flex. He over the step to Shawn Porter. Shawn Porter got all this weight on the front foot, so formella need to start throwing them jabs. Jabs to the back from formella. Back and step with the jab again, but Shawn Porter step back in the ring. He that hook on his ass from Shawn Porter. All right? A jab from formella so you can stop his progress. All right? He back towards the axis of the ring. He moving clockwise on the axis of the ring. That's formella. Shawn Porter trying to cut the ring off for him. Got him right uppercut to the body of Shawn Porter. Rip a hard body shot. Digging body shots on his head at Shawn Porter. Formella had to come back with something so he can get this motherfucker up off of him. Here goes Shawn Porter. Touch him with jab. Him talking right here. Hard right hand. He hurt the motherfucker. Formella trying to fight back. Shawn Porter rip a shot to the body on his ass. Back him stirring some more shit on him. God damn, tricking at all kind of shots. Got him left up because of the body from Shawn Porter. Short right hand from formella so he can get some space. Shawn Porter right there in front of him, crouching down low and shit. Formella trying to put a little 3-punch combination on him. Here come a hard left hook to the head from Shawn Porter. Left hook to the body. Hard left hook to the head. Left uppercut. Right hand. Got him up against the rope. Hard right hand. Brought back the hook on his ass. Left uppercut. Looping right hand. Hard left hook on his ass. That's Shawn Porter. Where you going, goddamn? Hard right hand to the body. Folded him up like a roly-poly. Came back with some more shit. Short right uppercut. Left uppercut, but he missed the left uppercut. Formella had to get up out of there. He looking weary as a motherfucker, looking kind of raggedy. Here comes Shawn Porter trying to bob and weave, trying to catch up to him. Jabbing the right hand from Formella. Hard left hook to the body for Shawn Porter for a trouble though. Goddamn it. Trying to cut the ring off from Formella. He over the stepping to him. All right, here comes a jab from Shawn Porter, but he missed that jab. Yeah. Appreciate everybody. Hit that like button and subscribe if you haven't. What you think, bro?
Bruh, man, you know what? I ain't never watched a Formella fight before, but I guarantee you this is probably the hardest he done ever had to fight in his life, man. He has to expend so much energy to get away from Shawn Porter and then try to set up and establish his own offense, man. So it's like a double whammy, man. Shawn Porter, man, with the good pressure, good body work, good round. Shawn Porter.
All right, what you think, bro?
Yeah, man, I think Porter just too much, man. He taking shots, but it ain't just no effect. Porter bringing it right back. He eating that body up. Formella just taking it, man. Just jogging off. He tough, but Porter around.
Yeah, Blackhound TV, what's up with you? Peace. Kenny Hardy, what's up with you, man? Welcome to the gym. This your first time. So why the fuck my man say check engine light? Yeah, check engine light came on, huh? Blackhound TV said if only Porter had some power, goddamn. Either he needs some power or Formella take a good punch. D-Lo said his power punch is as weak as well water. Blackhound TV said, let me switch to the Lakers game, goddamn. All right, we about to go to the 7th round. All right. They meet towards the center of the ring. I saw Porter on his toes a little bit. He right there in front of him. Shot a little feint at Formella. Still on his toe, got the defense black. Cocked that left hook and he brought it back on his ass. That's Shawn Porter with the lead left hook. Formella had to get his ass up out of there. Still jab for Shawn Porter. Formella came on top of the jab with the right hand. He that hook for Shawn Porter, tried to come back with the left uppercut. Kind of like what Alexander Povetkin had shot at Dillian White earlier. He tried to bob weave a little bit. Touch with the jab, shot right hand on his ass from Shawn Porter and pushed his ass back. He over the step into Formella. Went to the bite with the jab, back and step with the jab at the time. Here come a jab from Formella for his change, though. He right there in front of Shawn Porter. All right, got his hands up good, looking for opening on Shawn Porter. All right, got it right here from Shawn Porter. Boom, back the hook on his ass. Came over the top of that jab with that right hand. All right, here comes Formella over the step to him. Shawn Porter toes a little bit, pacing the lead. 3-punch combination from Shawn Porter. Seven the right hand from Shawn Porter, but he missed the right hand. Formella had to get his ass up out of there. Now he's shooting the series of face at Shawn Porter. Shawn Porter retreating towards the ass of the ring, so he's gonna give us some ground to get some ground. Here comes a jab from Formella. He over the step to Shawn Porter right now. Shawn Porter still out there moving and grooving the ass of the ring. All right, then he got on the inside and came up with the left hook. Short right hand from Formella, trying to come back with some more shit on his ass. Then he got on his footwork, shit on that bicycle. Bling, bling. Now he over there stepping to Shawn Porter right now. Touch with the jab. Spit the guard, but that's Formella right in front of Shawn Porter. Got his hands up good. Spit the guard with the jab. Kind of left hook on his ass for Shawn Porter, push it back. Jab right here, left uppercut. Got double left hook on his ass for Shawn Porter. All right hand to the body for Shawn Porter. Another right hand to the body. Brought back the hook on his ass to the body of Shawn Porter. Formella trying to fight back though with these straight shots and shit. I done knocked all my goddamn shit out of my ear. Goddamn. All right. Jab right hand from Formella and Shawn Porter. Taking hard body shots on his ass to push the back. Formella had to get his ass up out of there once again. Shawn Porter said, where you going? He overstepped to him, shooting the super defense at Formella. Formella got his hands a good touch with the jab. Kind of right hand from Shawn Porter. Came back with all kind of hell upside this boy head. Kind of right hand from Shawn Porter. Taking hard hard body shots on his ass. Loop a right hand. Got the left hook, brought it back. Took a right hand from formella though. Here goes Shawn Porter over the step to him. Formella out there looking weary and shit. Looking raggedy out there. Raggedy as a roach. Double jab from Shawn Porter. Hard right hand. Brought back the hook. Right uppercut. Some motion on his ass. Formella trying to come back with something. Jab right hand, left hook from Formella. Then they got to take it up. Referee about to come breaking and taking the close look at this Jack Briggs. We got 46 seconds left to go in the round. This is the 7th round right now. All right, action back on the way. All right, here come Formella over the steps to him. Got his defense kind of relaxed right now. Might be getting kind of tired because he ain't got his hands as good the way he been having it. Shawn Porter asked for the ring. The right hand for Shawn Porter. Brought back the hook. Formella tried to come back with the right hand, but he missed it though. They got tangled up. They just broke themselves. The referee needed. We got 28 seconds left to go in the round. All right, Formella on his toes a little bit now. He over the step of Shawn Porter. Shawn Porter got his hands up good, looking for opening on him. Shooting the series of face that Formella got a reaction at him. Formella got his hands up good. Step jab for Shawn Porter. Another jab for Shawn Porter. Then he dropped both his hands so he could work the lactic acid at his arms and shit, at his forearm. All right, Formella tried to come back with something. Shawn Porter came up with something. Step jab for Shawn Porter. Another jab. Right hand, left hook. Left hook, right hand for Shawn Porter, but he missed them shots though. Got the defense relaxed right now. Got that left hook, brought it back. Right hand, left hook, left uppercut, left hook. Putting all kind of hands on this boy. I thought the ref was about to call this shit off, but it's the end of the round. Goddamn. Appreciate it for everybody. Hit that like button and subscribe if you haven't. Appreciate that message for in the chat. What you think, Rough House?
Man, I think if anybody out there listening has a blowtorch and a crowbar, man, we need it so we can get Formella's elbows away from his ribs. That boy Shawn has been giving him that work. But what I like about it is after those body combinations, man, he ends up to the head and some good uppercuts too, man. So good round for Shawn. Shawn round.
All right, what you think, bro?
Yeah, man. Shawn real aggressive, man, and no power from Formella, so Shawn can take advantage of it. Man, he got saved by the bell at the end of that round. Shawn Porter round.
Yeah. Appreciate that message for in the chat. Lala D said after Ugas, Porter is not trying to look like a look at. Hold on, after Ugas, Porter is not trying to look average versus top 3 welterweight. Goddamn, take this shit right, lady. Napoleon Armstrong said, I don't see nothing Bud can't handle. Shit, get his ass up in there and let's see something then. Talking about the left hook. Mel Rose said Porter can't overexert too much energy too fast. Napoleon Armstrong said when he beat Earl, then come bless Shawn. All right, here we go. All right, here comes Shawn Porter trying to touch with the jab. We're in the 8th round right now. 8 of 12. All right, Porter shot the jab out there, trying to slip that jab, came back from Formella, but Formella didn't shoot nothing out there. Shawn Porter shooting series of face at him. All right, Formella right there in front of him. Shawn Porter tried to come with a counter left uppercut in the right hand, but he missed all them shots. All right, he over the step to him. They towards the center of the ring right now. Formella got his hands up good. All right, got the good knee flexion. He over the step to Shawn Porter. Shawn Porter took the jab right hand, left uppercut right up the middle on his ass for Shawn Porter. Formella had to get his ass up out of there once again. Shawn Porter over the step to him. Touched with the jab. Tried to slip that jab that came back from Formella, but Formella didn't commit to it though. All right, Shawn Porter shot a little faint. Came on top of the jab with the right hand, left uppercut on the right hand on his ass at Shawn Porter. That shit was kind of fast too. Shot a little faint at Formella. Formella right there in front of him. Shawn Porter shooting a series of feints. Stepped in with a double jab this time. Formella said he's gonna step back in the range. Now he said he's gonna dust his trunks off and shit. All right, here goes Shawn Porter coming top of the jab with the right hand and trying to come back with some more shit. Formella tried to come back with like a right hand. I think that's what they was, but it was kind of weak. He over the step into Shawn Porter. Shawn Porter spit the guard with a stiff jab on his ass. All right, and towards the center of the ring, shooting series of feints. Here goes a jab to the body from Formella. Got his hands up good. He over the step into Shawn Porter right now. All right. All right, Shawn Porter coming top of the jab with the right hand, bump back and left uppercut on his ass, got on his toes a little bit. Now here comes Formella over the step 2. He got a stiff jab with Shawn Porter, trying to come back with some more shit. Formella tried to come back with something. Formella trying to fight back. Shawn Porter taking hard body shots on his ass. Formella had to grab him, man. That shit was hurting. The referee about to come break him. It's submitted in 29 seconds left to go on the round. All right, the referee just broke him. All right, here comes Formella over the step into Shawn Porter. Shawn Porter giving up some ground to get some ground. Formella shooting series of faces to Shawn Porter. Shawn Porter moving the groove. He moving clockwise. Got a right hand to the body from Shawn Porter after Formella shot that jab out there. All right, here goes Formella still over the step into Shawn Porter. Touch with the jab. Right hand from Shawn Porter. Bump back to left uppercut. Double up on it. Trying to come back with some more shit. Formella had to get his ass back at that kitchen. Jab right hand from Formella. Shawn Porter putting all kind of hand. Right hand, left hook. Right hand, left uppercut. Bump back left uppercut, ripping hard body shot, brought back the hook, loop right hand, right, here comes a 2-punch combination from Formella. Shawn Porter said, where you going, goddamn me? He over the steps from Formella, touch with the stiff jab, looping right hand on his ass, couldn't tell if he landed that looping right hand clean though. All right, Formella said he had to regroup on him. He got his hands up good. Shawn Porter shooting the series of looking for opening, touch with the stiff jab to tie this Shawn Porter. Step back in the range, but here comes Formella over the step to him. Shawn Porter on his toes a little bit, jab to the shoulder plexus for Shawn Porter, and step back in the range, but here comes Formella. All right, All right, kind of right hand for formella. Sean Porter put all kind of pause on his ass for that shit. Right hand, left hook for formella. Right hand to the body from Sean Porter, though. Here come formella over the step between guys. Hands are good. We got 23 seconds left to go around. Kind of right hand for Sean Porter. Came back with 2 more shots on his ass. That's Sean Porter. He on the ass with the ring. Shot a little feint there for formella. Got his defense relaxed. Jab to the body, jab to the face from formella, but he missed them shots, though. He over the step of the Sean Porter. Sean Porter on the ass with the ring and shit. So formella got on his toes a little bit. All right, here come formella. Got the defense relaxed. Sean Porter just posted up. All right, I guess they waiting on the bell. It's the end of that round. All right, we'll start with Ruff. What you think?
Another wash, rinse, repeat round for Sean Porter. Aggressive style. The one thing I will say though is I don't think formella is that tough. So to me, this kind of highlights the lack of pop and one shot power that Sean Porter has. But Sean Porter round.
All right, what you think, bro?
You most definitely know what Sean Porter having for dinner. Rib tips and abs and cheese. Man, he just eat, man. Formella ain't got nothing for him. He's just grinding it out, Porter round.
Gia. Melrose said that boy taking a lot of punishment. Smooth Teddy B said throwing the damn towel. Dito said Porter throwing everything hard now. He was going to tire a ton if he doesn't end soon. Okay, Napoleon said at least drop Sebastian. Shawn got down. His wheel's still intact. Lisai Hussein said this is painful to watch. Napoleon said, there you go. Melrose said if you don't stop him, Porter better not get tired. All right, we're getting ready for the 9th round, I believe. 9 to 12. All right, here we go. And me towards the center of the ring. All right, Sean Porter got his hands up good. Here comes Formella with the steps from Sean Porter, try to split the guard with the towel. Counter right here for Sean Porter, trying to bring back the hook. Excuse me. All right, Formella with the step to him. Sean Porter with the double jab, got to the side, trying to come back with something. Short right hand from Formella at this time. All right, he thwarted the attack of Sean Porter. He overstepped into Sean Porter, trying to bob weave a little bit, shooting the series of feints at him. Went to the body with the jab, took the jab for trouble for Sean Porter, though. All right, here comes Formella still up, walking in the straight line right now, trying to cut the ring off on Sean. Sean with a double jab with the short right hand, but he took a stop jab from Formella, so he stopped his progress with it. But here comes Formella with the step to him. Here comes a double jab right hand for Sean Porter. Right hand from Formella pushes that back. He over the step into Sean Porter right now. Formella got his hands good, trying to bob weave. Sean Porter tried to go to the body, but some couldn't tell what it was from this camera angle. He flicked the jab out there like a pimp named Slickback. That's Sean Porter. Stepped up with a 3-2 type combination, real short and compact. Then they got to tank it up. It's 2 minutes and 6 seconds left to go on the round. All right, here comes Sean Porter. Got his defense blessed. Here comes a jab right here and came back with some motion from Formella. Then they got to tank it up. Referee just came and broke him. 1 minute and 56 seconds left to go on the round. All right, here comes Formella over the step of the Sean. Formella got his hands good, shooting series of feints, touch with the jab. Sean Porter went to the bottom of the four. Went to the bottom of the four again to push him out of the pocket. Here comes the jab again. That's Formella. Sean Porter with the jab. Formella came with the right hand, brought back the hook. Right uppercut, left hook from Formella. Look like he might have landed 2 of them shots. All right, right there in front of Sean Porter. They towards the center of the ring right now. All right, Sean Porter shot a little defender for Formella, but Formella stayed at home. He didn't get much of a reaction. Formella trying to work the. All right, kind of left uppercut on his ass from Sean Porter, snapped his head back with it. Here comes a jab from Formella. He over the step into Sean Porter. Sean Porter with a 3-punch combination, ended with a 45-degree punch and snapped his head back with that shit. Jab to the body from Sean Porter this time. Step back in the ring. Here comes Formella over the step to him. Got his elbows glued to his eyes the way Roughhouse was talking about. Here comes a stiff jab from Sean Porter. Double jab and pushes that back. Formella said he ain't going nowhere. He was stepping to Sean Porter. Got his hands up good. Short right hand from Formella. Short right hand to the body from Sean Porter. Another right hand to the body. Another right hand to the body. Throw back the hook. Left uppercut right hand on his ass from Sean Porter. Formella said, fuck that. Let me get my lick back. He over the stepping to him. Jab from Sean Porter. Jab to the body from Formella this time. Jab from Formella, but Sean Porter just slipped that jab. He on the ring. Jab from Formella. Short right hand, but Sean Porter showing decent defense. Sean Porter shot a little feint. Formella came back with something. Short right hand from Formella this time like a chopper right hand. Touch with just short right hand from Formella again. Look like Sean Porter showing decent defense though. He on the ass of the ring. Jab from Formella went to Bobby right here, but he missed it. Left hook from Sean Porter looked like Formella had his hands up good though, so it looked like he blocked it. Right hand to the body for Sean Porter to the solar plexus. Shot right hand from Formella. Right up because Sean Porter brought back the hook on his ass to push him back. Formella had to get his ass up out of there once again. Sean Porter tried to bob weave. Right hand from Formella couldn't tell if landed clean. Good defense for Sean Porter moving his head and shit. He come like a 1-2-3 type comment from Formella. Sean Porter coming back with these winging and hooking type shots, and Formella tried to come back with something. Then he got his ass out that pocket on his toes a bit. Now he right there in front of Sean Porter over 7 to him. Touch with his jab. Right up because for Sean Porter couldn't tell if he landed clean. Then he turned Formella and stepped back in the ring. All right, it's towards the end of the round. All right, it's the end of that round. All right, man. Appreciate everybody coming through fucking with us. We start with you, Rob. What you think?
Boxing in America. Yeah, it's a different game over here, man. And Sean Porter is the ambassador, man. too aggressive, hands too active, and surprisingly pretty accurate tonight, man. More accurate than I've seen Shawn Porter in a long, long time, man. Shawn Porter round.
What you think, bro?
Yeah, I agree. Even with Sean Porter slowing it down, he still landed telling shots, winning the round. He wasn't as active and aggressive as he was, but he still was more accurate and the better punch, the more telling punches was his Porter round.
Yeah. Mel Rose said Formella still trying to fight back. Yeah, that's what Napoleon Armstrong was talking about. Said the man will still intact. You can see it when they pride vanish. They train in, they covering, screaming at him in Spanish. You know what I'm saying? Dilo said Porter isn't hard to hit in there mainly because he doesn't respect return fire. That's a good point. Napoleon Armstrong said Porter landed 210 punches, ain't hurt him yet. Yeah, that's a Bud fan now. Now, this is Bud fighter, motherfucker. All right, we're in the 10th round right now. Here comes Formella over the stepping to him, got his hands up good. All right, trying to slide to Shawn Porter a little bit, on his toes a little bit. Now he over the stepping to him. Shawn Porter has to bring jab for Formella. Shawn Porter tried to come back with something. Formella said he gonna reset, he gonna regroup on him. He over the stepping to him, spit the guard with the jab, wants to survive with the right hand, but Shawn Porter had came back with something. Here comes Formella over the stepping to him. Kind of right hand over the top of the jab for Shawn Porter, trying to come back with some more shit. Here comes Formella over the stepping to him. Jab to the body for Shawn Porter at the time. Formella had to step back in the range. Then he over the stepping to Shawn Porter, shooting a face at him. Stepped in with the jab, went to the bottom of the jab, back and stepped with the jab again. That's Formella. He over the stepping to Shawn Porter towards the center of the ring. Snapped his head back with the jab at the time. That's Formella. Shawn Porter said he gonna reset on him. Hit him with a stiff jab at the time. Was good for the goose, is good for the gander. That's Shawn Porter. But here comes Formella over the step to him. Jab to the bite for Shawn Porter. Took a counter right hand over the top from Formella for a trouble though. Then Shawn Porter shooting the face at Formella. Stepped in with a double jab at the time. Formella stepped back at the range once again. Stepped in with the jab. Overhand right type pump for Shawn Porter, but he missed it though. Formella said he gonna stay composed in this motherfucker. He over the stepping to Shawn Porter, shooting a series of face at him, trying to bob weave a little bit. Got his hands up good. Stepped in with the jab at the time. Looked like he landed that punch too. All right, let's lead that hook type pump for Shawn Porter. Came back with the right hand, but he missed that shit. So all right, stiff jab for Shawn Porter. And Formella came back with a jab of his own. Goddamn, he over the stepping to him. Jab right hand, left hook on his ass for Shawn Porter. Hurt the motherfucker. Stepped in with the jab at the time. Formella had to get some better there. Then back towards the center of the ring. Formella said, "Shit, I'm a pro in this motherfucker. Shit, I know how to compose myself." Stepped in with the jab. Went to the body with the jab at the time. That's Formella. All right. Trying to catch up to Shawn Porter. Shawn Porter got the defense relaxed right now. You know, that's with the stiff jab at the time. That's Shawn Porter. Got the defense relaxed. Shot a little defending for Formella, scarred the soul at the motherfucker. Right hand for Formella went to the body with the jab. Shawn Porter jumping on. Put all kind of hands on him. Left hook to the body. Touch with the jab. Hard, put him hard body shots. These are hard shots. These are whipping, hooking type shots. Hard enough, hook the motherfucker, check into like came on again. Putting all kind of hands. Left uppercut. Looping right hand to the body. Digging all kind of shots on this boy. Left uppercut. Looping right hand. Goddamn, cocked the left hook, get the body back, but he missed it though. Then they got to tank it up. He used a bunch of energy right there. It looked like he might have looked up at the clock too. He might need snaps on the petrol. Right? Formella said it's my turn. He over stepping to him behind that jab and shit. Stepped in with the jab again. Shawn Porter on the retreat because he kind of tired. Went to the body with the right hand. Then they got to tank it up and Shawn Porter just rolled to the ropes and shit. Looking at Jack Reese like come breakers at any time, man. You might need to give me a second, so I'm kind of tired. We got 38 seconds left to go in the round. Here comes Formella with a stepping to him. Try to spit the guard with the jab. Got his hands up good. Went to the body with the jab this time. That's Formella. Shawn Porter moving and grooving. All right. Formella came with a right hand. All right. He came with some motion. I got behind the punches. My bad. Jab from Formella. Shawn Porter shot a little fainter. Jab short right hand from Formella. Shawn Porter digs some hard body shots. Formella had to get his ass up out of there. They both hit each other with the jab at the same time. Heads on the center line. Here comes a jab with the right hand from Formella, but he missed it though. Looping right hand to the body from Shawn Porter. Formella had to get his ass from yonder. Right hand to the body from Shawn Porter. Brought back the hook on his ass. Here comes a 1, 2, 3 from Formella, but Shawn Porter ducked up under them shots. He right there in front of Shawn Porter. Here comes a jab right hand from Shawn Porter, but he ain't landed clean though. Formella had ducked up like a turtle and shit. It's the end of that round. All right. What you think, Ruff?
Man, like I said, more the same. Shawn is just gonna cruise at the same pace, man, all the way to unanimous decision. And I picked it right in Champ Ross's boxing fantasy predictions. Shawn Porter round.
All
right, what you think, bro?
Yeah, that was a Shawn Porter round, man. He got gassed out at the end there, but Formella didn't do much. Shawn Porter round.
All right, let me look in the chat. It's just boxing. What's up with you? Salute. The Napoleon Armstrong said Bud for life. See, I can't look at the game like that, man. I ain't attached to these fighters. Shit, I be feeling like I can whoop half these niggas. That's just how I'm built. El Vanichi said, still got it, go smell a motherfucker. Hey, you know it ain't going nowhere. Mel Rose said, Shawn a little gas. Yeah, he expended a bunch of energy in that round. Blackhound TV said, punch himself out. Yeah. Mel Rose said, Formella got a chin because he taking some work. Yeah, he taking some work for sure. Black Hound TV said, what was the betting line on this? I think Shawn Porter was minus 1,400 last time I saw, so he was a 14-1 favorite. All right, here we go. We're in the 11 round. We're in the championship round, the big boy round. All right, Shawn Porter on his toes a little bit. All right, Formella right there in front of him, got his hands up good. All right, here go my jab for Shawn Porter. All right, looking real energetic and shit in the championship rounds. All right, they towards the center of the ring right now. Formella just posted up, jab to the body for Shawn Porter. Back up, step with the jab again. Then Shawn Porter got his defense relaxed right now. Stepped in with a stiff jab, another stiff jab on his ass for Shawn Porter, and backed his ass up. He over the stepping to him, still on his toes, hopping around and shit. Still must be Easter. Shooting a series of face at him. Stepped in with his jab, loop right hand, but he missed the right hand though. That's Shawn Porter. All right, here go my jab for Formella. Shawn Porter went to the body with a counter right hand for his trouble though. All right, Formella right there in front of him over the step of Shawn Porter. Shawn Porter spit the guard with a triple jab, which is the body with the left hook on his ass. Formella had to get his ass up out of there. Touch with a jab with the right hand. That's Formella. Then they got tangled up. Formella had him in the headlock. Shawn Porter got the motherfucker up off of him. All right, 2 minutes and 6 seconds left to go in the 11th round. All right, Formella got his hands good. Here comes a double jab for Shawn Porter. He ain't landed clean though. Still got the defense relaxed, shooting a series of feints. Here comes a double jab for Formella though, so he can work his way off the ropes. Shooting a series of feints. Here comes a jab from Shawn Porter. Formella came back with the right hand, but he missed the right hand. Got his hands up good. Trying to, all right, here comes a jab from Formella. Shawn Porter came on top of the jab with the right hand, and Formella came back with something. Still jab for Shawn Porter. Another jab for Shawn Porter. Formella had to get his ass up out of there. Here comes Formella with a jab, but he missed the jab though. Threw it from too far away. Shawn Porter tried to cut the ring off on him. Touch with a jab, ripping shots to the body, putting all kinds, sprinkling all kinds of shots on that boy that time. That's Shawn Porter over the stepping to Formella. Formella said he gonna regroup. Still jab for Shawn Porter. Got a right hand from Formella for a trouble right on the chin, but Shawn Porter took it well though. Now here comes Shawn over the stepping to him. Got the defense relaxed right now. Shawn Formella with a jab, and Shawn Porter came on top of the jab with the right hand in the left uppercut. And push his ass out the pocket and back towards the center of the ring. All right, here comes a double jab, right hand, left uppercut. Take back with the right hand to tie Shawn Porter and push his ass out that pocket. Right hand from Formella, Shawn Porter digging hard body shots. And then Formella came back with the right hand this time. Shawn Porter tried to cut the ring off on him. 3-2 tight combination from Shawn Porter, pushing back to the rope, digging hard body shot, ripping shots to the body on his ass. Formella tried to come back with something so he could work his way out the ropes. Shawn Porter said, "Where you going?" Formella stepped to him with that jab, jabbing the right hand from Formella over the step to him. Shot the jab right there again. Right hand from Shawn Porter, but he missed it. And Formella came back with something. He got hooked with Shawn Porter, got that bitch back in Maine and brought it back to Spain. Then they got tangled up. It's 40 seconds left to go in the 11th round. The referee Jack Reese just came and broke him. All right, here comes a jab up from Formella. I think this is what that was. Came back with the right hand. Shawn Porter showed decent defense. Shawn Porter went to the bottom of the fold. Took a check hook type pump from Formella so Formella can get some space. Then he stopped the jab up there. Kind of left hook to the body for Shawn Porter. And have a lot of power on it though. Knee right hand for Formella. Then he walked off on Shawn Porter. He over the step to him, got his hands good, looking for opening. Touch with the jab, and Shawn Porter came on top of the jab with the right hand and came back with the jab of his own, like a 2-1 type combination. But here comes Formella. Formella touched with the jab, and Shawn Porter came on top of the jab with the right hand with his ass. Got that left hook and brought it back with his ass. That's Shawn Porter. Came back and started with the jab this time. Formella tried to come back with something. Shawn Porter stopped his progress with a jab. Then Formella came back with the jab. He right there in front of Shawn Porter. It's the end of that round. End of that round. What you think, bro?
Man, same as it's been, man. Shawn Porter round, accumulation of punches. I think Shawn is doing a good job of picking his spots, getting a little rest in, because we said he kind of gassed out, man. But the punch count is crazy, 274 to like 130 or something like that in favor of Shawn Porter round.
What you think, bro?
Yeah, I think Formella just way too less active than Porter, man. Porter turns it up here and there, even though he ain't landing all the shots, he's still letting his hands go. And then when he do land in, it's the more telling. Another Porter round.
Okay, D-Lo said they would likely stop it in the 12th to help Porter's clap. Yeah, that's what they did with Joey Spencer, help his clap. Mel Rose said this fight not going. Take Shawn, name no high. Nah, this ain't the type of opponent for all that. Napoleon Armstrong said them punches ain't even sounding off in the empty room. Shit, you act like Bud got a hell of a chin. Didn't Mean Machine drop Bud? Them punches might be hard enough to drop Bud ass though. We getting ready for the 12th of the final round. Mel Rose said, zero mind. I don't know what that means, bro. All right, here we go. We're in the 12th of the final round. All right, Shawn Porter on his toes a little bit. Stepped in with the jab again. Double jab for Formella for a trouble, though. Now, Formella over the stepping to him. All right, looking more energetic. Right hand to the body for Shawn Porter. Came back with a double left uppercut. Called that a 55 type of punch. All right, Shawn Porter stepped his head back with a stiff jab at the time. That's Shawn Porter. Stepped the head back with a jab again. Right hand, left hook to the body for Shawn Porter. Putting all kind of hands on the short right hand. Jab from Formella. Shawn Porter trying to slip it. Jab with the right hand from Formella. Sean Porter stepped back in the range. Then he cocked that left hook and brought it back, but he missed it though. Formella had stepped back in the range. All right, they back towards the center of the range. Jab Formella, I think that's what they were. It was kind of raggedy. I couldn't tell exactly what was going on. All right here into the body from Sean Porter, pushing back. All right, shooting series of feints. Touch with the double jab to target Sean Porter. Went to the body with a 4, brought back to 3. Then they got tangled up. All right, referee about to come break him. All right, referee just broke him. 2 minutes and 6 seconds left to go on the round. Here comes Formella. Touch with the jab, shot right hand from Formella to the top. That motherfucker Sean Porter just nodded his head in acknowledgement of the work from Formella. All right, Sean Porter on his toes a little bit. He on the actual ring, touch with the jab. Jab with the right hand from Formella. Couldn't tell if he landed clean though. He over the 7 to Sean Porter right now. Got his hands on good. All right, touch with the jab. Jab right hand from Sean Porter. Came back with some more shit. Short right hand from Formella so you can get him up off of him. Stepped in with a 3-2 type combination. Short right uppercut from Formella as he exited the clinch. But here comes Sean Porter over the stalking him. Stiff jab from Formella this time so you can keep that motherfucker at bay on his toes a little bit on the astral ring. That's Formella. Right? Lead right hand from Formella. Took all kind of hell from Sean Porter. Stiff jab from Sean Porter this time and backed his ass up. Formella said he's out there trying to survive. Shit, fuck that. Let me go the distance, goddamn me. Touch with the jab. Here go my 4-punch combination from Sean Porter. Ended with a double left uppercut at 55, goddamn. Touch with the jab at the time. All right, that's Sean Porter. All right, showing a little bit of bravado right now. All right, got the defense relaxed. Stiff jab from Formella and Porter came back with the jab. Jab from Formella again, but Porter looked like he slipped that jab. All right, he going right hand from Formella, but he took a double jab from Sean Porter for a trouble though. All right, touch with double jab right hand, came back with 2 more jabs on his ass, Sean Porter, like a 1-1-2-1-1 type combination. All right, 2-punch combination for Sean Porter right upside his motherfucking head. Short right hand from Formella. Then he got up out of there once again. He on the axle of the ring. We got 50 seconds left to go around. Jab right here to the body from Formella, but Sean Porter had came back with some. Formella got his hands up good. He opened the step to him. All right, here gonna be jab from Sean Porter this time. Got the defense kind of relaxed right now. All right, jab from Formella, hooking out the jab right here from Formella, but Sean Porter came back with something. Shot a little fainter, but Sean Porter got the defense kind of relaxed right now. All right, he kind of got his hands up good, kind of like midway up. All right, here gonna be jab from Formella this time. All right, overhand right to the Sean Porter, ball back to the left foot because that shit split the guard with it right up the middle. That's Sean Porter, bobbing and weaving. Stepped in with the jab this time. That's Sean Porter trying to cut the ring off from Formella. Touch with jab. Formella trying to come back with something. Sean Porter, Mom putting all kind of hands on him. Ripping shot to the body, back up, step with a right uppercut on his ass. That's Sean Porter. Putting all kind of paws on that boy. Formella said he ain't no punk, fight back. Right hand, left hook, right hand. Then they got tangled up. Referee better come break him. He just broke him. All right, both of them took a big step back. Then they, show sportsmanship as they end the fight. In that round and in that fight. I appreciate that message for in the chat, man. Appreciate it for everybody. Hit that like button and subscribe if you have. What you think about it, Ruff?
Yeah, man. Since probably round 3, man, it's been Sean Porter's show. Maybe round 2, it's been Sean Porter's show, man. Sean did a good job of staying active and staying fairly accurate. You know, he was able to close the distance when he wanted to. Formella didn't really have the answers of how to keep that distance so he could, use his length and his range. So Sean took advantage of it, man, and worked him inside, man, and welded his elbows to his ribs, man. But that's what's up, man. Good shot. Good job for Sean Porter. And it's good to be back on the corner. I'm going to say that much.
Fact.
What you think, bro?
Yeah, I think Sean Porter won unanimously, man. I give Formella probably 1 round. You know what I'm saying? If the judges want to be generous, too. You know, he was aggressive the whole 12. You know, he wasn't hurting no boy none, but it was some good telling shots. He had his motherfucking toupee at the top bouncing around. You know, it wasn't hella entertaining, but he pulled it off. Sean Porter fight all the way you beat.
Okay. Let me look in the chat. Napoleon said, "No, sir, Trey. Mean got stopped like everybody else. Mosley cracked Floyd, but got beat down. This boxing." So now we comparing Sugar Shane Mosley, a Hall of Famer, top 100 fighter of all time, with Mean Machine. Fuck out of here with that shit, bro. D'Lo said Formella is JB, just a boxer. He is like a role player, but in a one-on-one sport, yeah. Napoleon Onshaw said Porter deserves that rematch, but y'all boys slid off like Jamel slid from that trilogy. I see how that moves. Shit, when your boy gonna get in the mix with anybody, bro? Your boy is a top pound level fighter, and he need a step up. Go look in the history of fighting, and you find me another pound for pound level fighter that need a step up fight. Your boy need a fucking step up fight, and he number 1 pound for pound.
Hey, that was a good shot though, Napoleon.
D'Lo said Formella is proud of his second place finish. He won versus the clock, I guess. Yeah, I mean, he went the distance. Everybody in here was picking him to get stopped. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say Porter's the type of motherfucker. Like, you'd expect him to dominate somebody, and he'll go out there and make it look a little bit tougher than what you was anticipating. You know what I'm saying? Napoleon said Porter for the shutout. Yeah, I think he probably won just about every round. Carl the thing said, y'all reaching with those Mean Machine comparison. Yeah, Mean Machine don't compare to no damn Sugar Shane Mosley. Sugar Shane Mosley is a top 100 fighter of all time. If you go list, if you look on them lists with the top 100 fighters of all time, you'll see Sugar Shane like at number 99, number 100. When it's all said and done, what list is Mean Machine gonna be on? That motherfucker can't compare to no Sugar Shane. Mel Rose said, I love Porter performances good, but why he can't get him out of there? I mean, you know, he kind of smother his shots and shit when he get on the inside, when he get too experienced, you know what I'm saying? Like, he needs to leave himself a little bit more room so he can throw some more accurate type punches. And a lot of his punches be, you know, kind of wide and all that kind of shit, you know what I'm saying? He don't really just land with the knuckle way he's supposed to. He kind of land with his palm a little bit, you know what I'm saying? We got to tighten up some, man. King said you should be banned for making.
I was gonna say also, Spence didn't slide nowhere. He didn't duck nothing. He went to take on another big fight, not no formella. You know what I'm saying? He trying to wash up people like he said he would. He literally, y'all got to give him his props, man. He literally on this mission. He got Porter out the way. He got Brook out the way. He finna go get Danny Garcia out the way. You know what I'm saying? He trying to clean up his side of the street. That's the narrative y'all want to put.
Hey, and I want to say this about Shawn Porter, man. In response to that, why Shawn can't get these fighters out of here. For one thing, man, Shawn Porter is at his best when he's on the inside. You know, a lot of people looking for these devastating knockouts to the chin and stuff, man. But normally, Shawn Porter is the fighter with the shorter reach, so he's got to get inside of whatever offense or defense that his opponent has, man. So him being in the phone booth, down low, working the body, working the ribs, that's his MO, man, just because of his build, his height, and his reach. And you probably not gonna see a whole lot of devastating, knockouts from somebody like that, and especially not a bunch of devastating body knockouts, because you don't get a whole lot of that in boxing nowadays. But yeah, that's just what it is, man. Shawn got his niche. He's gonna be aggressive. He's gonna come with the high motor, and he's just gonna try to outpoint you to death. You know what I'm saying? And get the decision. That's just what he does.
Okay, King Boss said you should be banned for making that Shane comparison. With that thought process, no wonder everybody think Bud is easy work for Porter. Chinyello Farmer said Porter can't punch. That's what it's looking like. Napoleon Armstrong said I will retire before I let them dictate my movement. If Mikey dared to be great, then Bud do it too. Shit, I just want to see the motherfucker fight somebody. And you talking about you will retire before you would let somebody dictate your movement. Shit, obviously Bud don't feel that way since he got Uncle Bob over there dictating all his moves. You know what I'm saying? I want to see the motherfucker fight somebody, man. And what I'm talking about, when I talk about Crawford, I'm talking about him being the number one fighter in the game. You number one and you need to step up. D'Lo said Mean Machine compares to Formella, though. Ain't no Formella going 12 with Bud, though. In my opinion, well, shit, ain't nobody saying that Shawn Porter is number one pound for pound. They saying that Terrence Bud Crawford is number one pound for pound. I need to see something. This motherfucker need a step up fighting. He number one pound for pound. J1 Pro said Mean Machine going to be on the list that drop Bud ass, ain't he, man? He already there. Said Yellow Farmer said Porter has never been a puncher. Now, he ain't never just been a puncher. He like to swarm on you and shit. I remember when he fought against Devin Alexander. Like, he was able to just put them hard-ass shots, like, consecutively. It wasn't like snapping type of shots. It was like clubbing type of power. You know what I'm saying? Jared 11 Green said, Formella got beat 12-0. I'd rather be KO'd out there, goddamn shit. Fuck that. He said he going to his home and telling baby shit, fuck that, man. I got robbed over there in America. You know what I'm saying? I really won the fight. Napoleon Armstrong said,
this homie's going to be like, you ain't win one round?
Yeah. Napoleon Armstrong said, Trey, who Mikey beat to beat Earl? See, anytime y'all bring up Earl and all that, I never say that Earl Spence is number one pound for pound. So when y'all come back with Earl, that shit means nothing. Because I never said that Earl was number one pound for pound. Keep the focus on your boy, who is supposed to be the number one pound for pound fighter in the game. And I can say this comfortably. If Terrence Crawford is number 1 pound for pound, he is the weakest number 1 pound for pound fighter in history. Find me another fighter with a weaker resume that was number 1 pound for pound, Terrence Crawford. And I'm gonna help y'all stay on topic. I ain't gonna let y'all change up the argument and all that shit. Fuck that. We're gonna keep this shit where it's supposed to be. Number 1 pound for pound for your boy. D-Lo said Trey quit being polite. Sound like you want to say because Porter is too sloppy at times. Yeah, when he get too close, when he get close to you, bro, he be smothering his own work, man. If he didn't do that, he would have more knockouts for sure. D-Lo said, why is Shawn accepting a silver strap? Man, I don't know about all that. You know, I don't give a fuck about them belts. Villain the Don said Formella is a good gatekeeper type of fighter. PBC needs to keep him around for up and coming prospects. Good job. Good job by Porter. Yeah, I agree with you on that, man. I can see him being like a little step-up fighter, a step-up fight for some prospects, you know what I'm saying? I don't know about like a straight gatekeeper. When I think gatekeeper, I'll be thinking a motherfucker that's like the gatekeeper for championship shit, but I can see him being a step-up fight, though. Spirit, that's Alvarez and Joe Smith Jr. about to touch gloves. Okay, I forgot about that shit, man. I don't think I can get that one on my first day back. I done did 3 fights. Yeah, I'm already sweating in this motherfucker. Chingelo Farmer said, right, Porter wears you down a ton of heart, yeah. Xavier the boxing nerd say, he probably won 30 seconds of the fight. You talking about Formella? Napoleon Armstrong said, if I were Bud, I would fight Porter next, even though I feel he has unfinished business with Spence. Plus, he a good dude that don't duck. F. Thurman and the others. Even though you feel like he got unfinished business with Spence, that's Porter business. Whatever he got going on with Spence, that ain't got shit to do with Bud. Bud don't need to dictate his move based on if a motherfucker got unfinished business. Mind your business and get in there with somebody that can fight. That's what I want to see. Somebody that can fight. Sesha said, let's go Alvarez. Chris Brown said that was Porter, Mikey Garcia. They should call me for that sparring. Yeah. D-Lo said, yeah, mean drop Bud. I said it live. It looked different on the replay, but I stayed with it. Bud should have never got caught like that, goddamn. And what Mean Machine gonna do with Earl Spence? Y'all like to bring up Earl Spence all the time. If Mean Machine fought Earl Spence, what would that fight look like? He'll beat the brakes off that motherfucker. But like I said, I ain't saying Earl Spence is the number 1 pound for pound. Napoleon said, why Mikey get a pass to the title? You ain't answering me, Trey, because you're not about to change the argument. I'm not talking about no Mikey Garcia. I don't give a fuck what he did to get a title shot. I done seen Earl Spence fight somebody. I done seen him fight Shawn Porter. I saw him fight Kell Brook. Can I see Mikey fight somebody? The motherfucker, can I see Bud fight anybody? The man needs a step-up fight, and he number 1 pound for pound. Can you explain that to me? How did that happen? Goddamn, if you look at all the fucking number 1 pound for pound fighters in history, what fighter pound for pound number 1 is Bud better than? And he need a step-up fight. Like, man, fuck that shit. And you know what? I'm glad I see the world catching up, because whenever I see Terrence Crawford videos, I look in the comment section, everybody on his ass, because he ain't fought nobody. Motherfucker ain't fought nobody. Well, I ain't gonna say he ain't fought nobody, but he ain't fought nobody impressive. You know what I'm saying? Real shit, especially to be number 1 pound for pound. Where I'm at in the chat. I done lost my spot. Okay, D-Lo said the thing is, Formella went 12 trying to win, not trying to survive. He was just outgunned. He felt like he was trying to win. It looked like he was kind of trying to win. I would probably lean more towards survival mode, though, to me. Chingelo Farmer said Porter is more than a gatekeeper. He can possibly beat anybody. I guess I don't know, man. It depends on what your definition of a gatekeeper is. It depends on what the gate leads to. If you leading to a motherfucker being like a pay-per-view star and a big star and all that kind of shit, Porter can kind of be that, you know what I'm saying? Because whenever he go up against the top upper echelon fighters, Porter tend to lose. So I gotta say he's some kind of gatekeeper. King Box said, I agree, Trey. It's number 1 pound for pound, looking for a prove me fight. No top 5, 147 wins. Ridiculous. That's what I'm saying, bro. He number 1 pound for pound and didn't have to prove it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have no problem with this man being number 1 pound for pound, but prove it. You know what I'm saying? Let me see you in there with somebody that can fight. Danilo said, fuck this silver belt. Yo, fuck all them belts, man. I don't care nothing about that shit. Lala D said, I'm going to pray that we all get a ticket to Bud versus Spence when they have. I hope that shit happen, man. I'm praying that shit happen. D-Lo said Bud needs to fight a top level 147-pound fighter ASAP, and I'm a fan. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying. And like I said earlier, like he was undisputed at 140, but goddamn, it was all kind of smoke for him at 140. If he stayed at 140 and he beat Josh Taylor, if he beat Jose Ramirez, and he beat Regis Prograis, I would give the man props. He decided to go to 140. That's his decision. Okay, so you at 140, let's see something. I don't give a fuck about him being on this side of the street, you on this side of the street. You knew that before you went up there. So you and Bob Arum need to find a way to get somebody in the ring to show something. Otherwise, I'm not gonna say you number one pound for pound. Rick the Frick said that's because they don't want none of Bud. Okay, man, that's easy to say. You know what I'm saying? But okay, so let's say this: don't nobody want none. Bud is ranked number one pound for pound, right? And don't nobody want none. I'm gonna say that's just tough luck on Bud then. Don't nobody want none. I'm sorry, you ain't pound for pound number one. You need to figure out a way to make motherfuckers want some. Because I ain't gonna rank you pound for pound number one. I say you a good fighter. I'd even say don't nobody want none if that's what it is. But I ain't gonna say that you a proven pound for pound number one fighter. Shit, prove something. Napoleon said Mikey got a shot because he a small, slow Mexican that didn't pose a threat. He cherry-picked himself so Spence couldn't get blamed. Bud a threat, though. So, okay. So you saying all that shit. So what about Shawn Porter? What was Shawn Porter? Was Shawn Porter a slow Mexican that didn't pose a threat? What is Danny Garcia? This motherfucker supposed to be having a tune-up fight right now. And he going straight in there with Danny Garcia. Is he not a threat either? Come on, man. Chingelu Farmer said he fought Peg Leg Benavidez. Absolutely.
Hey, let's not forget that Earl made his way. They didn't want to fight Earl, and Earl went around it. You know what I'm saying? And made his way. Now everybody want to fight Earl. Let's not forget that. You know what I'm saying? So let's not make that an excuse. You know what I mean? He ain't making his way. He's not making his way at all.
Yeah, Napoleon said, I'm done. We agree to disagree. Yeah, y'all be getting too emotionally attached to these fighters and shit, man. I don't give a fuck about a fighter. I ain't attached to now fighter. They can all get their ass whooped. I don't give a fuck. I just analyze boxing. I ain't no fan like that. Shit, I would rather get in a ring with a fighter than take a picture with him. Shit, y'all ain't gonna see me over here kissing these fighters' asses and shit. I don't give a fuck about a fighter, nigga. Earl Spence, any of them. I don't give a damn. I analyze boxing. Square business. Villain the Don said, not gatekeeper in the sense of champ is more like he's a decent test with no power, but can get rounds and upset an unready fighter. I agree with you on that, bro. This is a good step-up fight for the prospects. Mayor Rose said, Porter stats don't go up from this, but it's a win. Shit, a win. D-Lo said, honestly, you can't be pound for pound number one, but not face any top guy in your current weight class since becoming champion. And it's hard for me to say that you number one pound for pound when I feel like it's somebody in your weight class that'll beat you right now. You know what I'm saying? Napoleon Armstrong said, even if Bud unproven, what would the world say if he took Earl's strap? Fight his unproven ass so we can see shit. I want to see the fight. I ain't never over here protecting no fighter and all that kind of shit, bro. I want to see the fight. D-Lo said Danny Garcia came to 147 and he had to get busy. Absolutely. He done tried to get that smoke. He just done fell short when he fight the top guys. You know what I'm saying? But he up there in the ring with him, though. Kickboxing said smoke is thick at 140 and 147. The Bud still smoke free. That's the truth. That's what I'm saying. This motherfucker done dodged every raindrop in the goddamn storm. Every raindrop, man. It was all kind of smoke building up at 140, man. I would be saying a totally different story if he stayed at 140 and he fought them guys, man. You know what I'm saying? I'd be giving him praise and saying that he number one for pound because I think he got skills. He's very talented. Napoleon Armstrong said he ain't named himself pound for pound. It's people like you. That's what I'm talking about. It's people like you and Bob Arum, and well, not Bob Arum, he be on Lomachenko, but it'd be a lot of people, even people like Max Kellerman and all these different people, man. A lot of people say that Bud is number one pound for pound, and he ain't proved it. Villain Adon said Bud is untested, but very talented. I see flaws, so it's hard to see him as number one pound for pound. I see some flaws in the game, too. When I see him against Thomas Delorme, when I saw him against Hammer and Hank Lundy, I was seeing them dudes landing shots on him. I don't think he got the tightest defense. I think he got some good offense. I like how you double and triple up on the hooks and shit from the southpaw stance. He kind of reminds me of an ambidextrous Sugar Ray Robinson in some senses because of how aggressive he is with his offense. But I don't think his defense is as tight as his offense. And that's why he got dropped by Mean Machine. You know what I'm saying? Because his defense ain't as tight. El Fenice said, yeah, Bud left a lot of work at 140. Yeah, man, it's one of them. 140 would have looked a lot better with Terrence Crawford in that division. Napoleon said Danny the same slow-footed Puerto Rican, but you know he a solid fighter though, bro. That ain't a fight that most people would take it in a tune-up. You know what I'm saying? And Earl going straight to this dude after a bad car accident. Do you think Terrence Crawford would have went straight to a Danny Garcia fresh off an accident? Hell no. Nah. I damn sure don't see that. Lala D said, except Carissa trash. You love Carissa. I mean, I like Carissa. I love Carissa. But if she get her ass whooped, she get her ass whooped. I ain't gonna make no excuses for her. You know what I'm saying? Like I just don't have that type of love for no fighters. I'm not the type of person that's gonna go around fighting other people's battles. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't give a fuck about that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like in real life, I'm a loner, man. I'm one deep. I fight all my own battles. I got out of football and basketball because I got tired of niggas missing tackles and missing open threes. I said, fuck team sports, and I went straight for boxing. You know what I'm saying? I ain't for all that strength and number shit. Napoleon Armstrong said, I'm not emotionally attached to them niggas. They don't pay my bills. Absolutely not. I know when motherfuckers don't want to rock and why. They don't want to rock, okay? That's good to hear you say shit. You ain't attached to no motherfuckers. Some people be getting super emotional over these fighters, though, bro. I just don't be understanding that shit, man. D-Lo said, no. Smoke Free is Thurman's nickname. Yeah, Smoke Free, huh? That ain't one time no more. This I can't even say that, man. It said something God said, man, y'all motherfuckers don't know boxing. Terrence Crawford pound for pound, man, shit. And what that mean? Come with an explanation. See, that's what motherfuckers that don't know shit about boxing do. They come in there and tell you, y'all don't know shit about boxing, and then don't give you no reasons. Why is he number one pound for pound? Explain it to me. Kenny Hardy said, I don't give a fuck about the fight. I analyze boxing. I love that pretty much saying I'm unbiased. I'm not a fanboy. I like to see good fights. That's why I fuck with this channel about the sport. Absolutely. That's all it's about, man. Good fights and shit. D-Lo said, hey, y'all ain't seen me in a long time. Y'all probably don't want to see me no more, huh, man? D-Lo said, I see flaws in every top level fighter, but it depends on whether his opponents can exploit it or not. That's absolutely true. Because it's been a lot of times I done ate crows. Like I'll pick a fighter because I see some weakness, but I forget to think, can his opponent take advantage of the weakness? And I end up eating crow off that shit. Napoleon Armstrong said, I follow my mind. I stand in these chats against a room full of people because that's what my eyes see. I don't follow blindly. You got to show me. Well, again, can your boy show me why he number one pound for pound? Goddamn, can I, you know what I'm saying? D-Lo said Bud looks the part for sure. Level of opposition matters in boxing for sure. That's what I'm saying, man. That's why we got love for people like Charlie Burley and fucking Ezra Charles and shit, fighting black murderers, roll motherfuckers. It ain't nothing going on like that right now. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I say, man, it's like we in a weak era because like our number one pound for pound fighters, it's all debatable. When it was Sugar Ray Robinson or Muhammad Ali and Sugar Ray Leonard and all this kind of shit, I mean, it wasn't that much of a debate too much. I mean, Sugar Ray Robinson, he number one pound for pound. We ain't got to have no discussion about this shit. You know what I'm saying? El Fenice said you don't fight Danny Garcia as a tune-up after an accident like that unless you about that business. Yeah, real shit. That's what I say, bro. A lot of fighters would have went for somebody like maybe a Thomas Delorme or something. I don't know, but like a tune-up fight. This motherfucker went straight to Danny Garcia. Rod S. Channel said, I'm not here to protect no boxer. Absolutely not. I ain't protecting now fighter. Shit, wasn't nobody there to protect me when I got my ass whooped. Shit. Napoleon Armstrong said, facts, D-Lo. All right, talking to D-Lo. Mel Rose said, right, we just want to see the best fight the best. Forget all that politic and they be on. Yeah, we ain't trying to hear none of that shit, man. I'm just here to call the fights.
Hey, that's why we able to, you know what I'm saying, eat our crow, you know what I'm saying? Shit, we still rock with our fighters. They take that L. They get their ass up in there, you know what I'm saying? We see a good fight. It ain't all that, you know what I'm saying? It's that serious and shit, man.
Nah.
You know what I'm saying?
Charles D, what's up with you?
Hope they get their get back, you know what I'm saying?
Gia. This version, I don't even know what the fuck his name is. Said, tell me who in the fuck Earl fight as good as old Vic P. Who the fuck is Vic P? I don't even know what that is. This man, huh?
He gotta
Victor
be
Poster.
Yeah.
See, but the thing is, I'm not saying Earl is number one pound for pound. I don't have to give you an explanation on shit because I'm not saying Earl Spence is number one pound for pound. Once again, you sidestepping what I asked your ass. Since I don't know shit about boxing, tell me what the fuck Crawford done to be number one pound for pound. Don't try to change the fucking debate. Tell me what's going on. Since I don't know shit about boxing.
And also, it's a few people on Earl resume that'll beat the brakes off the post gold. Man, come on. I'm better than that one, though.
D-Lo said, look who Thurman fought in this get back fight. Lopez, Riverside Rocky. So EJ wanted Danny Swift Garcia. Yeah, that's a good point. Ebenezer laughed and said, where was they when I got jumped in Smoke Backyard, huh, man?
Charles D. Scoop, fam.
Real shit. Charles D said, been a minute. Y'all niggas been good. Yeah, we good, man. Good as government check. You already know. Appetite said, who the fuck? I ain't hear you. What'd you say, bro?
I said, we just trying to sweep 2020 up under the rug.
Yeah. Haplotype said, who the F is Haplotype 0? Goddamn, that's a historian. Rod S. the Champ said, Bud became number one pound for pound when he became undisputed at 140. He was the first undisputed champion in over 10 years. Since then, Bud resume and all that. His resume, bro, how can you come through 140, win all the belts, and your resume still ain't shit? Who was he fighting at 140 to win them belts? I don't give a fuck about them belts, bro. That shit is not gonna change what's going on. Who have you beat? I need to know your strength of schedule. That's what I want to know. Who did you beat for them belts? Shit, if somebody go to a weak weight division and they become undisputed in a weak weight division, we supposed to give him props as being number one pound for pound and he didn't have to fight nobody? Like, nah, bro, I can't do that, man. Who you beat? Napoleon Armstrong said Earl took Danny because he saw what Herrera and Peterson did to Danny, and look what Earl did to Peterson. Earl knows Danny not on his level. Easy way to look badass coming off an accident, though. So you talking about? So what is Danny Garcia? Danny Garcia, huh?
I laughed. I was just laughing, man. That's cool. No
this
props.
Man talking about. Go ahead.
I said no props at all.
Yeah, I mean, what is Danny Garcia, like a top 5 welterweight, top 6 or something like that? He in the mix somewhere off in there. He about a top 5 or something. So this motherfucker gonna turn this man coming off an accident and went and got a top 5 welterweight instead of getting a tuna fight. And Napoleon Armstrong gonna somehow try to flip that and turn that into a negative. The man went and got a top 5 welterweight in his comeback fight. Right as the champ said, if a person ain't got Bud number one pound for pound, I don't got no problem with it. You can't have no problem with it, bro. He ain't fought nobody. This motherfucker is historically, since we talking about history, since he the first person to unify in 10 years and shit, historically, Bud Crawford, if he number one pound for pound, he is the weakest number one pound for pound fighter in history. Goddamn, can we at least admit that? Lala D said, Marlo's Corner, please don't piss off 2020. It ain't over yet. Real shit. Charles D said he beat champs and the carry 147 pound champs like they don't have acting like he don't have a strap, that weak ass WBO strap and all. I mean, I'm tired of hearing about straps. That shit don't mean nothing. He beat what's the name of the dude he beat? Jeff Horn for that shit. And we supposed to act like he done something because he got a funky ass WBO belt. Man, fuck out of here with that shit. Haplotype said Crawford did his thing. He gonna be Spence. I mean, if you picking Crawford, I ain't doing no triple. Just comes through and eat your crow. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about him being number one pound for pound. This is not a Spence versus Crawford argument. This is a Crawford number one pound for pound argument. And you a historian, Haplotype. You like people like Benny Leonard, and you over here defending Terrence Crawford. Like, nigga, I'm not even gonna watch your videos no more. You over there talking about history, and you over here giving Bud some props like he a historically great fighter or something. And you, man, come on, bro. D-Lo said Bud impressed me when he dominated Felix Diaz after Diaz arguably beat Peterson. That was a good win. That's like one of his top 3 or 4 wins or something like that. I put him up there with Postal and Gamboa. And then you probably go to Felix Diaz. You know what I'm saying? That was a decent win for him. It was impressive because Diaz was a gold medalist in the Olympics and he was a southpaw. And Crawford beat him from the southpaw stance. I give Bud props on that. I thought that was a decent win. It was solid. It wasn't just no hell of a win, but it was a decent win though. Mel Rose said, "What's up with all these fake belts out now? Just ducking material. That's why a lot of fights don't get made. Yeah, fuck them belts." Haplotype says Spence has tire damage and wear and tear on the face. Spence is damaged goods. He lost to the Ferrari. All right, we're gonna see, man. D'Lo said you can't discount he fight Danny Swift Garcia off a layoff and injury. That's what I'm saying, bro. Tom Baker said y'all calling the Alvarez versus Smith fight? Nah, bro. Shit, I didn't. This is my first day back, man. I got to work myself back into shape calling these fights. Chris Rainer said what's going down. Sorry, popping in late. Good to be back on the corner. Salute block down. Goddamn, me already.
Salute,
Lee said Danny ain't a tune up. Been saying that. Spence new chops, absolutely. Napoleon Stone said not negative against Spence, but just saying Danny ain't what people think he is. I like Earl, no doubt. Just think Bud whoops him. Okay, ain't no wrong with you thinking Bud gonna whoop him, but I think Danny is like a top 5 welterweight, man. So him fighting him off this car accident, I think that's respectable. Charles D said, hold on, Marlo. Lala D said, Treyas. Carter said 2020 is a verb, as in Povetkin just 2020 wife's bitch. Yeah. King Boxer said, thank you. He was undisputed at 140 like a decade ago. So what has Bud done lately? He has been at 147 and proven nothing. Bud fans are like guys don't like Bud fans are like guys that don't actually like sliding females, dream only. Yeah, I agree with you on that shit though, man. You know, that shit was a while ago. You got to update your resume. Like Shannon Sharp be saying, you know what I'm saying? We can't live out what you did 5 years ago or some shit, whenever that was, like 2 years ago. Update your resume if you're number 1 pound for pound. Charles D said because they all wanted to get at Horn once he beat Horn. Who all wanted to get at Horn? I don't know what you mean. Spirit of Justice said Joe Smith chopping up Alvarez. Damn, I think I picked Alvarez in that shit too. Joe Smith always be exceeding my expectations when he up in the ring, because I had picked against Joe Smith in his last fight when he fought that boy from Philadelphia. He went out there and whooped him. Where is old boy that said I don't know nothing about boxing? I know he ain't get his scary punk ass up out of here talking about I don't know nothing about boxing, and he can't even give me an explanation. Where you at, nigga? God damn me. Where I'm at in the chat. Where that motherfucker go, man? Right as a chance, that's what a lot of boxing pundits did. Put Bud number 1 pound for pound when he became undisputed. But I agree with you, Trey. This is about who you fought. Fuck a belt. That's what I'm saying, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like when I go back, like for example, a lot of the historians, they got Sam Langford ranked number 1 pound for pound in history. You know what I'm saying? He didn't win no belt over here in America. I think he had went to like Mexico and won a belt. He might have went to some country in Europe and won a belt. But over here, Sam Langford didn't win no belt. But he fought a ton of Hall of Famers, man. That's why we remember that shit. Harry Grail fought a lot of Hall of Famers. He was like 31-9 Hall of Famers. That's what I respect, man. Who you fight? Fuck them belts. Haplotype say, you always watch my videos. Don't play. Yeah, I'll be watching your video. I'm just saying, bro. You the historian. You got to keep shit in perspective. Tar D said, he talking about Pat. D-Lo said, some motherfucker was joking about jumping me the other week. I told them to get in line because 2020 is still on my ass. Yeah. Yeah, 2020 been a bitch, man, for real. Lala D say, Marlo called the fight. We chopping it up. Don't try to save these motherfuckers right now. You know what I'm saying? Them Bud fans, we on their ass. Don't try to save them. D-Lo said, I blame the fighters for giving merit to all them fake ass belts. You know what I'm saying? Hey, but you know, it's part of the fans too, because fans, they love championship boxing. You know what I'm saying? We love when it's a fight and it's a championship fight. So, you know, the sanctioning bodies and shit say, they like championship fights. Well, let's make these belts for them. We're gonna have a lot of championship fights for the ass. So we the fans got to take a little responsibility too. El Fenizi said, we can't wear out our top horse, go smell a motherfucker, need a rest too, yeah. And another thing, I done already took my little old edible and shit, and I know that motherfucker gonna kick in at any moment, and I'm gonna have to shut this shit down when they do that. I ain't even know I liked edible shit. I love the motherfucker. Kenny Hardy said, nah, man, I can't agree with that. The week is hold on. No, man, I can't agree with that. The week is Bud. You got to look, motherfuckers really ain't trying to step in the ring with Crawford. Folks talk shit, but contracts are none. Okay, so you know, part of competing is making the game. So, like, all right, if you Crawford and you want to get in the ring with other fighters, you need to make it easy for yourself to do that. You gonna go re-sign with Bob Arum in Top Rank. You re-signed with Bob Arum, a man who had to have a congressional investigation for why he wasn't going to give Marvin Hagler a title shot back in the day. Marvin Hagler could not get a title shot because Bob Arum didn't want to give him one, and they had to have a congressional investigation on Bob Arum. And that's the person that you re-sign with, and you acting like you won't fight. Put yourself in a position to have some of these fights. I'm not about to just sit over here and say, well, ain't nobody want to fight him. Put yourself in a position to have these fights. Charles D said Danny should have took that $3 million in title shot versus Bud. Instead, he took $1 million to fight Granados. Okay. I remember they said that Bud tried to fight Danny Garcia. I give him a little props for trying to fight the motherfucker. But still, though, I can't give you number one pound for pound until you prove it. You know what I'm saying? That's just unfortunate. Haplotype said, I want to see Bud fight every possible opponent. He's the one who was frozen out. Crawford, he's the one that was frozen out. Was he frozen out, or did he freeze his own self out by re-signing with Bob Arum and top rank? You see what Pacquiao did. Pacquiao shit, he got his ass from up over there, and when he got him a title shot versus Keith Thurman, he went on ahead and crossed the street. Shit, he said he wanted to fight, so he went to fight. Kenny Hardy said Gary Russell needs to step up and stop doing that once a year bullshit. Fight someone in the meantime, in between time, people build your resume and gain interest. That's real talk. That's what he got going on and shit. I gotta commend him though, because he only fight one time a year and he ain't never got no ring rust. Every time I see him in the ring, he looks sharp as a motherfucker. R Boxing 1108 said Garcia gatekeeper status at 147. Yeah, I think you could say that. Lala D said, okay, talking to Kenny Hardy. Haplotype said, tell him about Mendoza, Trey. See if he knows. Talking about what was his name? Daniel Mendoza. He was a smaller fighter that fought in the bare knuckle days and shit. One of the first technical fighters in the game. I think Haplotype said he was the first technical fighter. A little motherfucker that could beat big motherfuckers. Kenny Hardy said, Tank Davis, those Ali Spawn videos are being unruly and trying to show his power, but he ain't signing no real fights with no killers. You talking about Tank? I like his fight against Santa Cruz. I think that's a step in the right direction. Napoleon said top 5 welterweight. Porter no power but tough. Garcia slow but powerful. Pack old skill but waiting to be retired. And we know the other two. Thurman a joke for 6th. So you saying, but you got Porter in there. I mean, you got Garcia in there though. Charles, he said, I meant to say Thurman wanted to fight Horn for the WBO once he beat Pac-Man. Okay, I got you. Haplotype said Robinson is number 1, not Langford. That's according to you, though. If you go look at Scrapbook got Sam for number 1. You know what I'm saying? And Rummy's Corner got Sam Langford number 1. And then they'll come back with Harry Greb as number 2. But if you got Sugar Ray Robinson number 1, I ain't mad at you. But a lot of his stories, they got Sam Langford number 1. Hey, I'm a student of the game. Shit, I ain't just in here running my motherfucking mouth. King Boss said, Trey X, bitches run from the smoke. That dude talk shit and left the chat, didn't he, man? You know, he ain't know shit about no boxing, man. We do this shit, man, for real. Oh, there you go down there. Hold on, I'm gonna get to you. I ain't gonna skip my shit. I'm gonna get to you. Kenny Hardy said, Sermon, our price. Hold on, I think he meant Thurman or something. Said our price to sell because he's looking for the payday and legacy, but he preaches it's all about history, naming the price no one is getting right now. I'm talking about Thurman wanting $10 million. I thought that was just a starting point for negotiation, but hey, I ain't no expert on that shit. He might be priced. These others don't matter. Is at 140, that's 5'10. Josh Taylor and Jose Ramirez. They taller than the guys at 147. 47 to 54, that's a big jump, man. So I can't just expect Spence to go in there and just dominate at 154. The Virgin God or whatever his name is said, nigga, you dead wrong, man. Amir Khan, that motherfucker got his ass knocked out like 3 times, I think 4 times now. Anthony Joshua was banging his old lady. Jeff Horn don't do nothing special. The motherfucker was like 160-pound fighter that squeezed down to 147. He ain't got great skills. He ain't got great speed. He ain't got great power. Nothing special about the dude. He fought Pac-Man in his own backyard. He fought him over there in Australia, whatever, and he got a decision. Julius Ndongo, that motherfucker was a 16-1 underdog against Terrence Crawford when he fought him. You know what I'm saying? John Jr., come on now. Slap yourself real quick one time for saying John Molina Jr. Victor Postal, that's the best fighter that he fought, in my opinion. I give him props on that. Gamboa, that motherfucker was a smaller man. He was a true 126-pound fighter. And when you look at him in the ring, Terrence Crawford look way bigger than that man. All right, I'm a real student to this shit, nigga. I'm right here, Joe. Fuck, nigga. Nigga, shut the fuck. That weak ass list that you just came in with me. Matter of fact, don't say nothing else in my chat. I don't want to hear that bullshit. If you gonna come in here and say something, man, say some smart shit. Keenan Hardy said the problem is the promoters, not the fighters. Promoters are trying to make all the money while protecting the cash cow. Yeah, for sure. The Virgin guy said, and I'm from the South. What the fuck that mean? He said, I'm from the South too. Chris Rainer said, I'm ready for the Danny Swift Garcia Spence Lomachenko fight. Yeah, I definitely want to see that Lomachenko and Teofimo Lopez fight. I like when Teofimo Lopez, when he fought and Teofimo Lopez, he was able to land some counter punches against damn, somebody just said something, threw me off. But against Magdaleno, he was able to land some counter punches against the southpaw. So when I said that shit, they kind of made me. When I saw that, it kind of made me feel like it was some counter shots that Lopez gonna be able to land. You know what I'm saying? On Lomachenko. I can't wait for that shit. King Boxing said, send me some of them edibles. Down south it's hard to find. You know what I mean? That shit all over the place down here. Kenny Hart said promoters are fucking the game. Look at the heavyweight shit with Wild and Fury all drawn out instead of just taking who's up next. Your dominance. Yeah, for sure, man. I'm tired of these promoters and all that shit, man. That's the climate that we live in, though. Chris Rainer said, okay, talking to Lala. Charles D said, why sign with PBC and them niggas ain't fighting each other? Start your own shit. Fuck these networks. I mean, I ain't mad at you on saying that, you know what I'm saying? But if you ain't gonna do that, I ain't mad at you for going over there with the fighters where they at. Shit, Earl Spence, he fought against Shawn Porter. Now he got him another fight against Danny Garcia. You know what I'm saying? To me, it just looked like if you over there with him, it's easier to get the fights. We're not getting every fight that we want. But if a motherfucker over there with top rank and another dude over here with PBC, oh, it's gonna be hard to get them fights. You know what I'm saying? Haplotype said, name a pro. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Name a pro. Kenny Hardy said, true that on fuck them belts. Some of the best fights I've seen in recent years have involved no belts. Yeah, for sure, man. I ain't worried about them belts. Charlie said he can't prove if niggas don't step up. Well, I can't give you number one pound for pound if they don't step up. I'm just gonna say shit. Sorry. Better luck next time. Shit, niggas don't want to step up. You ain't pound for pound. You know what I'm saying? The version guy, 36-0, 27 knockouts, pound for pound, the best. That's it. I'm done. Fuck niggas. I'm from the South. This nigga keep on saying that shit. He from the South, like somebody supposed to be scared of him. But some nigga beat the brakes off your motherfucking ass. Nigga, I don't just talk boxing, nigga. This done been part of my life for real. You know what I'm saying? I'm in that ring for real. I ain't just on here talking boxing. Charles D said, and I picked Spence to beat Bud by points. Yeah, I ain't, you know what I'm saying? I got Spence to beat Bud by points. I think it'll be a good fight. Kenan Hardy said, what's the point of working your way up the rankings if they're not going to put you against who's up next in your rankings? The same with these champions ducking mandatory. Yeah, for real, that mandatory shit don't even mean nothing no more. You know what I'm saying? I like when it was number one contender. You know what I'm saying? There was one belt, maybe two belts, you know what I'm saying? But for the most part, it'd be one belt. The number one contender get a title shot. That's the kind of shit that makes sense to me. These days, people just paying for rankings and all that kind of shit, man. That ain't square business. Napoleon said Heyman gets so much credit, but he part of the problem like Aaron and Hearn. Why Bud needs to go there if he were to leave Aaron. Pocket watching across the street is an excuse. Okay, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I ain't got love for no promoters and all that kind of shit. I just want to see these people fight. Whatever you got to do, man, let's see these motherfuckers fight. And I cannot give a man pound for pound until he prove it. Ain't nothing gonna change that. Half of the time said name will promote in the U.S. who doesn't have an investigation. Go ahead. I'll wait my whole life. Well, you know, I ain't no just straight the story with all that. But I saw on a Marvin Hagler documentary that motherfucker had a congressional investigation for why Marvin Hagler didn't get a fucking title shot. That's what Bob Arum had. I don't know about all that other shit, but that's the man that came up. I ain't heard no other promoters talking about congressional investigation. You might know about the shit, but I don't. You know what I'm saying? Bob Arum came up with that shit. King Box said all the money in fights where PBC Bud knew that by him resigning voided his claim for pound. Yeah, I'm with you. D-Lo said, I can't wait to see Big Charlie and Big Max all that. Yeah, I did see that shit here recently, man. Them motherfucker over there mad and shit. Kenny Hargan said, truth be told, Mean Machine gave Bud a real fight. I would love to see him against some of the other fighters, even Earl Spence, Danny Garcia, Sean Porter, and the others. And you know what? When they fought, I I gave Crawford credit for that fight because Mean Machine was 260 and 40 as an amateur, and he went to the Olympics twice. A lot of people don't have respect for the amateurs, but I do. So I gave Crawford props for that fight. A lot of people didn't. You know what I'm saying? But I go in there and I do my fucking research and I learn what's going on. So I gave him credit. You know what I'm saying? Lala D said, yeah, Scrapbook got Langford. Yeah, he got Langford #1. Hilo said, I mean Big Charlo #1 and Big Charlo #2. Havlicite said all the Langford #1 guys are forgetting his loss to Johnson and draw with Walcott. This man's, hold on, Havlicite, man. I'm gonna have to take your historian card. This motherfucker, Sam Langford, started at lightweight, and you talking about him losing to Jack Johnson at heavyweight, bro? You talking about his draw with Barbarians draw Walcott, when a lot of the people ringside said that Sam Langford was robbed in that fight against Walcott. And you talking about his draw with Walcott like that's a bad thing. Nigga, Walcott was one of the best fighters of all time. His goddamn self. 5'1.5", whooping people from welterweight all the way to light heavyweight. And you over here putting down Sam Langford because he had a draw with him. Come on, bro. I don't know what you on tonight. What you smoking on? The guy said, young man don't know nothing. Unk out. All right, man, get your ghost smelling ass up out here. Man, matter of fact, why is this man even still talking to me? Why is he still talking to the great Trey? Kenny Hardy said, I don't understand why back in the day people would fight 4 and 5 times a year. These fighters are like princesses in the beach village meeting 6 months to prepare for a fucking fight. Yeah, that's real shit, man. Like we be talking about Harry Greb. Harry Greb had 37 fights in 1 year, 34 and 3 in 1 calendar year. Yeah, they were fighting every weekend, it seemed like. Havlicite said Langford was good, but he beat a lot of the same guys over and over. I mean, well, goddamn. He fighting against guys like Joe Jeanette. He fighting 10 or 15 times. I don't know exactly what it was. He fighting motherfucker like Jack Johnson, like you just said. You know what I'm saying? He fighting all of these fighters, bro. Like, how is you going to hold that against him? Because he fighting in the original Black Murderers role. He fighting them guys 10 and 15 times a piece. Shit, them wasn't no easy fighters. I think you tripping today, Havlicite. Kenny Hardy said, I believe if you have a belt, you should make at least 324 mandatory defenses per year. Gary Russell needs to stop talking shit and get in the fucking ring, or a different promoter, goddamn. Kenny Hardy said, man, he needs to rematch with Horn. With the referee, he's going to do his fucking job. Yeah. Havlicite said, I'm cool with Scrapbook, great guy, but I disagree about Langford. Sorry, I ain't mad at you, bro. You know, that's your opinion. You know what I'm saying? Kenny Hardy said Floyd needs to rematch with Manny. He's in training. Manny's still fighting. Why not get the second biggest, if not the first biggest payday in history? I think he's done with fighting, bro. Because if you know about boxing and you've actually been in the ring fighting, the trainers tell you do not hold the mitts for other fighters because that's the way to hurt your shoulders. If you steady holding mitts and shit, that shit fuck your shoulders up. So I see Floyd Mayweather holding mitts and shit now, bro. He training. I don't think he got his mind on fighting no more. I think he done hung the shit up. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these talking about he from the South. Yeah, like that shit means something. D-Lo said, slap yourself, goddamn. Is this the max stick yourself? Havlicite said, we did a top 10 back in the day. Langford didn't make it, so you didn't make your top 10? All right, I ain't mad at you, bro. You know, everybody got their preferences and their opinions and shit. I'm going to give Sound Langford some credit, though, because there ain't too many motherfuckers going from no lightweight up to heavyweight whooping people. You know what I'm saying? Napoleon said Horn did what Thurman couldn't do. It's in the record book. Fact is, it's only 2 real killers at 47, so they need to rock out. Yeah, they need to. And what you said, it's a fact. Horn definitely did what Thurman couldn't do. Napoleon said, I had an edible once, and that shit had my leg kicking like the doctor hit my funny bone. I felt crackish. That motherfucker be having me just relax. You know what I'm saying? Sedated. Charles D said when he wanted Thurman, he couldn't get it. Nah, he couldn't get it. He talking about Spence, and he damn sure wanted him. Spirit of Justice talking about Alvarez and got dropped out here, man. Napoleon said, I'm pirating all these dudes so they stop moving like punks, goddamn. All right. La D talking about, yeah, the Alvarez that went down. Spirit of Justice said Joe Smith Jr. with a knockout. Man, every time I underestimate this dude, you know what I'm saying? He always go out there and exceed my expectations. Havlicite said great stats, but lack of crossover dominance. Underrated. Langford is now overrated by some people. Langford was great and achieved a lot, but Robinson was boxing. Langford never was. Johnson was closer. But from what I seen though, man, I think I gotta say Sam Lightfoot going from lightweight to heavyweight, and he up there fighting a lot of the best people in each division along the way, and he went up there and fought the best people at heavyweight for the most part. I got to give him the edge over Sugar Ray Robinson, man. Sugar Ray Robinson was a bad motherfucker, but I don't think his resume stacks up to Sam Lightfoot with all them fights and shit, man, against top people. Kenny Hardy said, "Y'all excuse the ramble in my spell check is fucked up. Fuck the text up. It's all good." Dito said Joe Smith Jr. has some real power. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Yeah, Mean Machine and Red Cash had identical win-loss records in the amateurs from what I read. Yeah, I didn't know Red Cash was 260 and 40, but once you said that, they do sound kind of familiar, like I might have read that. Kenny Hardy said, truth be told, I see Porter whooping Crawford's ass, but I understand that being friends, neither one of them want to hand a loss to each other's resume, so I can respect that. Though it's not going to happen, I can't respect that shit. You know, y'all don't want to fight because y'all are friends. Oh, I remember a long time ago, man, I used to work at Popeye Chicken when I was 16 years old. Named Debo that started working up there with me, and he was the only guy invited to the boxing gym that actually came. Like, I would invite people all the time, but they wouldn't come. But he came. I beat the shit out of Debo. I ain't beat the hell out of him the first day, you know what I'm saying? But after he got his feet wet and he got a few amateur fights, we got in there and I beat the hell out of him. It was just Spawn, but shit, I fought him like he was my enemy. Shit, we get up in that ring, ain't no friends. Haplotype said, tell Lightfoot that Harry Wheels wants his money. I thought Sam Lightfoot fought Harry Wheels a few times, though. How many times did they fight? I don't remember. I think it was like double-digit times or something like that, though. Hey, man, why would you guys gonna go on a shitting on Sam Lightfoot campaign? Like, is that really worth it? Like, all the shit going on in boxing, and you want to take time to shit on Sam Lightfoot, bro? Like, I ain't gonna even lie to you. I ain't even in the mood for all that shit. Sam Lightfoot said, I like Lightfoot, but not the greatest. Okay, man, you know, that's your opinion. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, like a lot of people, like Rummy's Corner, he got Sam Lightfoot as number one. There's a lot of credible sources that say Sam Lightfoot number one. Kenny Hardy said, you are one of the only channels I know at the end of the night will read everyone's comments. Mad respect to you caring about your community of fans. That shit is fire. Y'all definitely care, man. I don't never just cut out in the middle. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you coming through.
Let's not forget at those times, it was definitely racism playing a factor in who fighting who and keeping, you know what I'm saying, brothers, people of color away from the championship. You know what I'm saying? He had his shots, but you know why he fought the black murderers, bro, people, because he was giving them fair shots, knowing that they wasn't getting their shots.
Okay. Kenny Hardy said, I believe anyone with a title should have to defend that shit at least 3 to 4 times a year. That would be quarterly throughout the year. Fuck this holding title just to say you have it, yeah. Lala D said, oh, okay, even if I don't have Langford as number one, can't shit on him, man. Yeah, ain't no, you know what I'm saying? A lot of the debates motherfucking be having, man. If you got Sam Langford number one, I ain't tripping. You got Sugar Ray Robinson number one, I ain't tripping. You know what I'm saying? Joe Lewis, any of that shit. Napoleon Armstrong said, rebut any of it clan. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Havlatai said he had to admit me having Robinson first was legit. I mean, yeah, if Sugar Ray Robinson, a lot of people got Sugar Ray Robinson number one. King Boss said, yeah, do you know how hard it is to fight and beat someone 10 times? That is highly skilled. Let's not act like racism forced that situation. Yeah, it's hard to fight a motherfucker 10 times. Hell, it seemed like he fought Joe Jeanette like 18 times. That's what I want to say. He fought Joe Jeanette 18 times from like, according to this documentary that I had looked at. You know what I'm saying? That shit tough. See, Sam Lightfoot, great. Havlatai said Lightfoot got his ass whooped by Wheels and Johnson. Well, tell me, how would Sugar Ray Robinson do against Wheels and Johnson? Didn't he go up there and fight Joy Maxim at 175 and lose? I know you're going to tell me it was hot outside and he passed out. But the fact is, he lost to Joy Maxim. That's a fact. So you tell me, how would Sugar Ray Robinson do with Harry Wheels and Jack Johnson? Kenny Hardy said Jeff Horner just living off the Manny Pacquiao fight where he had a referee in his back pocket letting all the illegal shit ride. Yeah, he was right over there in his hometown too, you know what I'm saying? Haplotype said racism, he lost to Wheels and Johnson. Where is the racism? I mean, you talk man that's 5'7" going up there losing the dudes at 6'1" and shit at heavyweight, and we supposed to count that against him? Like, come on, bro. And then them dudes you talking about he lost to, I mean, I think Johnson, but a lot of them other guys, he at least got one win in that original Black Murderers role with Jack Johnson and Joe Jeanette and Sam McVay and all them dudes. He fought all them motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Kenny Hardy said Jeff Horn did not get a decision. He got a robbery gift. Yeah. So I said when fighting Wills and Johnson, no. Yeah, hell no. What you talking about? You talking about Sugar Ray Robinson fighting Harry Wills and Johnson? What you talking about? Napoleon Armstrong said, I'm talking to peasant of boxing button in my conversation. Okay, I ain't even see the shit. La D say she agreed with me on something. Napoleon, okay, La D said Marlon, okay, they're talking shit. Happy Latai said it's 5'7" racism. That's just short. Nah, I ain't said shit about no racism. You ain't heard me say nothing about racism. I'm talking about the man was 5'7", going from lightweight to heavyweight and knocking motherfuckers out. That's what I'm talking about. He one of the hardest punchers in boxing. Can you at least admit that? Like, goddamn, I think you just down there being difficult today, man. But hey, man, we've been at this shit for a little while. I think we've been at this shit for down there 4 hours. So it's probably time to go ahead and shut this shit down. You ready to go and shut it down, bro?
Yeah, we can.
I'm going ahead and shut it down, man. Definitely appreciate everybody coming through. You know what I'm saying? It's been a while. We ain't called a fight in like 5 months. But y'all gonna see a lot more of them motherfuckers. We got some big fights coming up. We're gonna have some fun with that shit. Get back on our trivia and all that. Y'all come through and fuck with us. You know what I'm saying? Have some fun on the corner. If y'all got into a little debate with me, man, don't take it personally. We all just talking shit about boxing. It's fun. But man, appreciate everybody. I ain't gonna talk y'all to death, man. We got love for everybody. Appreciate all the support, man. We see you on the next one.
Hey, facts, sis. Yeah, man, appreciate y'all, man. It's fun. I'm happy to be back, man. I'm over here just chilling. You know what I'm saying? Just thinking about, you know what I'm saying, what we got ahead of us, man. It feel good to hear, bro. You know what I'm saying? Back up on here with me. Much love, man. Y'all enjoy the rest of y'all night. Until next time, don't forget to tell them haters and trolls. The fuck out my gym.
You heard him. See ya.